Yes, sir. Excellent, big man. All right, you do what makes you happy, big man. Gonna stream baseball. I saw it earlier. Yes, ma'am. All right. Yeah, take a look. I'm doing something. What am I supposed to do? I see it. I see it. I see it. Very cool. There you go. Good, good for you, big man. Excellent. He loves sports. I know. I do too. I do too. Brings a smile to our faces. Brandon, Brandon, you, Brandon, you said you have the hiccups. All right, here's what I want you to do. It's 3 steps. I want you to breathe in through your nose. I want you to swallow twice, and then slowly breathe out through your mouth. So breathe in through your nose, and then swallow twice, and then breathe out through your mouth. All right, let's okay. Let's try it again, Brandon. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, and then slowly breathe out through your mouth. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, and then breathe out through your mouth. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, breathe out through your mouth. One more time, Brandon. Breathe in through your nose. Swallow twice. All right. Do you still have hiccups, big man? Brandon, do you? There you go. There you go, big man. That's right.
right. Well, Brandon. I don't know Brandon. Right. You're not excited like we are. We're not excited. You're not excited.
I'm more excited
You
than
okay?
I'm absolutely fine. Thank you. I'm more excited than both of you combined.
Brandon, you're excited because we're excited.
Yeah.
Baseball. I see. You like the baseball. I want to strike out. Tower. Sunset. Sunset. Okay. I'm a lady. It is so hot. If you love you, maybe. Right. Call me back. It's nice out here. It's warm. Supposed to rain tomorrow. Yeah, it's okay. We'll be fine. Yeah. I gotta have more. I know she had gave me some more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. I got some good. Where is it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on. good. Oh, yeah. Maybe receive me. Maybe. I keep ignoring it. I put it in here, but I don't be knowing right now. There you go. Forever. This one's mine, right? You could be mine. Yeah. Hello. I'm so good. My mom on the is. I'm trying to pull. There you go. There you go, pull. To read the recipes out loud. She made us something delicious tonight. Not that. Read it, and if he stumbles on any of his words, yeah, right, yeah. Alright, so now this is the part of the show where Josh, you have to read the recipe all the way through exactly what she made for us. If you stumble over any words, you get hit in the nuts. But he always likes it, that's the weird part. That's true. He actually does like getting hit in the nuts. Alright, I don't know if this crowd's ready for Tuesday night. Do you think you can handle this? Yeah. I mean, it's a human being possibly getting hit in the nuts with a plastic doll. I don't know what's better than that. Alright, Josh, read that recipe. We're getting hit in the nuts. What's the time, Matt? So we got shrimp and sweet and spicy shrimp and shrimp. One we've got lobster shrimp, crayfish, creamy. What's a crayfish? Yeah, what is that? Did you just make up a name? I realized if I say crawfish, I was going to pause and so you would pause after the crawfish. Yes. So I'd say crayfish. Which is definitely that's cheating. Actually, no, it says crayfish. That's crawfish. No, that's a crayfish. You accidentally pronounced it right. Yeah, right. That's how backwards is impediment is. Is it really crayfish? Yeah. Look at that Y right there. I mean, Scotch bonnet shrimp and crayfish. All right. Everybody, she's on Facebook and Instagram at Louise Lane. Or no, she's on Twitter at Louise Lane and Facebook and Instagram at the Crawfish. Yeah, I'm good now. Check it out. Change it. That's it, right? I got the right jacket. guys, every episode we've done of Plutonium, this might be episode 79 or 88.
There we go.
But we always have a
Hang
man
on.
or woman keeping us safe.
What I gotta do now is my white clothes.
Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man suit that headed for us, but after 30 some episodes, he said he got too big to take a show. That he would only come back when it's picked up by a giant network. So many, many listeners and fans have followed us.
So, where you going?
We've replaced him with a brand new different person. This person is the only person ever to be the Patriot 6 times.
That's so good now.
Time doing it because he is so damn good at it. My favorite. He is the one and only autistic Patriot, everybody.
All right, now we're going to chill out. Oh. Now can I do my buttons and stuff with the white clothes? I'll burn it.
Back again.
Oh, I can take that. Oh, I'm taking that. That pink one, yeah. Okay. And my scarf, about my scarf. Like, I don't know if you have my scarf, right? The scarf is the white and tan, whatever. No, dog, no. I can. The scarf? There's something now. I have my shirt, the dog clothes. Oh, okay, that's what I was saying. Okay. Right. I was taking my pink one. Oh, let me get one. And I have my shower cap, mommy. Yeah. Maybe. I ain't gonna take that thing up there. Bring everything here, you know?
It's got a roll in a giant show. Who would have thought it's that easy?
I might put it in my door. Okay, okay. There you go. Like, that is one there. Not this day. No, not actually dirt. I know it's dirt, but you know when dirt comes, it's like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm done. I'm trying to go. Right. Sorry. Yep.
What else gets you on your tiptoes?
Hey.
What's another breakfast? The banana and the apple covered in when you're eating it. Ice cream. The banana split. It's great. And the pudding. It's scary. Josh is at Autistic Thunder and Patriot. He's going to be a lot of fun for the audience. Thanks, guys. Patriot. Josh Meyerowitz. Tonight's show exciting, very, very Tuesday comedy store centric. Two guys that I've been doing comedy with for a very, very long time. Two of my best pals in the entire business, and two of my fastest rising pals in the entire business. I'm proud to have them both here. It's Ryan Moses and Jamar Neighbors. He's weak, almost ahead of his vomit on his sweater already. I see them every night. Pals, guys that I play in the playground with. Spent years and years. Yes. You guys. So much fun to have you both here. Jamar, you've been on the show once before. Ryan Moses, this is your first time. You come from the great land of La Jolla.
Come on.
Seeing you one of my first times there. You gotta get out there. You gotta get out. You already put the awesome movie. See what you've done. Ryan is the creator of Roast Battle, everybody. Fantastic. The only show that I actually watch. Comedy show that I actually make.
You can go up there. You can go up there with him.
Oh, you guys, thank you.
Okay.
This is very special. Tuesday, double header.
Go upstairs first.
Back to back.
Okay.
Black with you guys. That's right. Who are you battling? I don't know. Are you serious?
Women.
Is it really you versus Joe Gosh? Yeah. Holy shit. That's amazing. Jamar, you're also a leader of the flyweight.
This is for today.
Favorite things about these guys, if you happen to not know, listeners especially at this point,
Where the other one at?
Roast Battle is coming.
Oh.
If you keep an eye on it,
Yeah,
it's
we
a
drop.
video where you
We
guys
drop.
definitely have got first thing on it. It's a super good show. They just sold out the Gramercy Theater in New York. How do they feel? All built here. All in this room. Just like built. People often get the two shows confused and backward because they think at least with me, it's always like, what's your heart? What's that?
Come on, you got that much.
I'm glad that you guys are here every week. Our Patriot asks you guys feature questions. Go right ahead. That's what everybody wants. Once you get that name on that wall, everybody knows that's the next level in the video game. Like Sarah Tiana. There you go. Starting to lose. Great question. Was it after Penny Lyon, Josh Martin, the first roast battle? The accidental roast battle that made it all fucking start? I think I knew when Jim Ross started coming in. When Roast Battle did roll, his mentor, when he started coming in. I thought me being there every week would make you think that it was going to be a hit, but I guess it took Jeff Ross. I get it. There you go. That's right. Sound effects. That's right. The gold pony was bestowed upon me by Ben Champ.
No, I just can't. It's right. You know,
Chris.
I'll figure it out.
I'd always go in there though for customer calls, whatever I could back in the meeting, I was writing,
Well,
like it because Paul gave me that and stuff. And I kept going, stop it, but then I eventually which reminds me, buy the Golden Kobe t-shirt. Thank you. Another $20. 7 of it goes to the guy who made it. Anyway, let's get this thing started, everybody. This is Kill Tony, where comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on the stage. They can kill, they can bomb, anything can happen. You only get a minute. It's not really that big of a deal. Because afterwards, you're on a podcast. You talk to me and my friends about what you did and what you might want to do in the future. Are you guys ready for this? It's a special Tuesday Kill Tony. Comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up and you hear the meow of the kitty. Aw, come on. That sounds like a little quiet kitty. What's the kitty's actual volume sound like? Okay. Alright, so I guess I'll move on to the next part. We'll wrap it up after that, or else you're going to bring out the Avery West holding it there. Alright, there we go. That's what that part's to, everybody. Used to be fun. People would say they were eating a dead horse. Hey, I know this guy. He works here. Interesting character. Very good feeling with Jared Levin. Jared Levin just missed his spot. You know what that means. That means he gets blacklisted. You don't want to do that. This bucket is filled with names. Oh, the disrespect. Okay, put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Candace Yaw.
Bye-bye.
I decided I wanted to get into
What's today?
I am going through pictures of Whitney Houston that I'm going to upload. And
my dream as a child was to be an actress. I got an agent. She sent me on an audition for her work. I don't have any ads. So I was like, bitch, you sent me to fail. How dare you? I literally sent me another audition to be reality. My childhood wasn't that bad. Everyone do shit with flavor of no offense. I'm not a rap artist.
Third.
I want that flat ass, that real ass. Avery West Hollywood Leopard came out on that one. Candace, stay up there. Now you hang out with us. You got to talk into the microphone. It's a live podcast. Welcome to show business. Candace. All right. How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up? What the hell? Josh, settle down over there. Settle down, autistic patriot. You're an animal. What was that popping noise during the show? Whoa, shit. Oh my god. I'm not classical. That didn't sound like it's you. I'm just trying to be professional.
Now. Another hour now.
Okie doke.
Okay. Put all my stuff in the grave.
Let's knock out.
Wash it.
First, you always gotta be the thing for that. But you should already know. That's like anywhere but there.
Right. All right, I'll be back, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Take the mic out of the mic stand. So now, we should add that to the show. My next piece of advice is I thought when you said that you were going to bring two tits into comedy, that you were going to make it. No, not that you were going to show your tits. Definitely not. That would not be an option ever. I thought that you were going to make a joke about not having tits, but it never came around. Like that's a joke that I would expect like a C cup or a D cup to bring to the table. That's what I thought also. I'm sorry, but a small B can't make. I'm bringing titties to the table. One D. What are we talking about? Your ball size or your report card? I think there's more than one D on that. So you definitely had more than one D. Tony's 100% right. I think that Z equals out a lot. I think we've all thought the exact same thing. Not that you don't have boobs or whatever. That's a joke for big boobs. Talk on the mic. That's another thing. Talk on the mic all the time. Just to share the microphone the whole time. So what are you saying? That when you flex it, it turns into a D? I'm not wearing a big ass shirt. I mean, right now it's a B, but if I'm pumping higher, those are pecs, lady. Because honestly, after you said that, I stopped listening to everything that you were saying. I was like, where are the tits now? Yeah. The next word I said to your set, I was like, oh, she has no tits. I'm like, oh, when I suck that much tits, I want to see the tits. She took her shirt off. I didn't know what was happening. I was like, Charles doing out. That's great.
I'm not trying to break the internet on this. Okay, I'm trying to break the stage with my real life comedy, and this shirt is just an illusion.
Well, it's diary and treating me honest now. Like, that's the opposite. You're just like, my comedy now, and my therapist this. And I was like, that's what I felt like the whole time. I was like, oh, I'm her diary right now. You know what I think you should do? I think you should go visit Bill Cosby. I think he could really help you. You know, he knows how to cultivate young talent, and I think you'd be right up his alley. That's right. Outstanding advice. Have an icon. Have a late lunch. Candace, how do you feel about everything? Are you excited? You go on stage other times? Do you ever perform anything?
That's why I like that late surprise. Maybe I should make this. Wait, you mean like liquid or solid shit? That determines.
I don't give a fuck what it is. The wetter the better, I suppose. It all dries the same. Another fun lesson for show business is only the really hot females say that they were making underwear. The veterans of the game that people really moving ahead tell the guys that they wear no underwear. That's Jedi lesson for you. Cute panties are still just a cute blocker. You went for it, Josh. You went for it. Hey, that's a comedy lesson. Fuck yeah. It's like that guy that swings at the beach ball and it wraps around the. Candace, how do you spell this Twitter handle? YAU.
Yes, yeah, that's my last name. Avatar.
Wait, one of what? 20 of you, but you say an actual number like that.
I feel like it. The truth of the matter is my mom actually had a fantasy about me sleep. Kiss of the Dragon was on repeat on UPN. She was like, oh my god, I have to check it out. Dragon?
That's just
I call it that because they're all the same. Jet Li, Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan.
Candace, thank you so much. Candace, yeah. That's an interesting thing. Black mom and Asian dad. I haven't even seen it before. But yeah. Moving along. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tyrese Spivey.
What's up? I'm just happy as shit to be here. That's all. Shit, where am I at? Okay. When I was younger, I didn't really know who I wanted to be. You know, everybody had their moment they were finding themselves. I used to be a cholo back in the day. How funny it is when you see a black cholo in the neighborhood. I was the only one making, noise and shit. What's up? I need this little drink with the black beater, right? It's nothing, fool. Like, if you want to fight, it's nothing, nah. But then I had like a little chola bitch. Like, when she was like smart though. She used to use big words on me and shit. Like, why are you being so like analytical and shit? That's all I had. Damn, it's important. We can move on from this. Where's the cat? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Get him.
But yeah, man. Tyrese Spivey. I like this style.
Your family's an audience. You know what? My mom had told me, this family, whenever listen, whenever you start like when you want to leave a situation, just always refer to it. If you ever want to, okay, like I'm a barber, right? And cut hair.
Josh, just stop moving. Where's Josh Martin at? Is anybody? By the way, I'm sorry. The funniest thing is, Josh, we helped Josh Meyerowitz in his seventh. I know, but when it happens, you do this thing where you start like wiggling around, like you're being electrocuted or something. Tyree, you're a barber. I just made this happen. Can you fix Meyerowitz's hair real quick while this is that? Oh, there you go. Wait for it again. Tyree, where you cutting the hair at?
It looks like a big ass kid. I'm sorry. Oh,
Tyree, stick with the program. What? Where do you cut hair at?
off of their backs. And
You're not gonna need the call tonight.
else right here. Come see me. Of course, they want unfair facts. Where's my haircut? Like, can I? Oh, no, Tariq, what's your haircut? So you're 25. Why did you want the lines and stuff? Is it more? That's a lot more. They actually charge a lot fucking more. But it's Hollywood, so it kind of like balances it out. You ever do any weaves or anything? Maybe not weaves. Like micro weaves? Yeah, they actually cut toupees. Like, the mostly like you braid. Wow. Can you braid? That's not the wrong. That's what your sister. I can't braid for shit. Mom, I can braid. I think you can do some mean ass individuals. Like, hey, I think we could do. Is that you can ask why? 10 years, it wasn't nothing else to do. It wasn't nothing else to do. It was great. They picked up a trade. So, but you're not a breaker. The craziest thing you've ever that anybody's ever asked you. Well, this one dude, he told me to make him look delicious. Was it your uncle? A rap. So did you? I didn't. What did you respond to that? Make you look delicious. You're already delicious. Oh, dude, make me look like I taste good. Like, well, I don't know. Josh, you need to mute yourself until I check in. Maybe the whole 6-time most used Patriot thing got to your head. By the way, and the reason why I'm asking you all this barber stuff is, I don't know if you already do or maybe not stand up. Oh, really? You do it a lot? I haven't seen you before. No, I don't. Just start moving around now. Where are you from? It's like wearing buzzes. I ain't never seen you. You never seen me 4 years ago. 3 years ago. Well, Tyree, all that barber shop stuff's hilarious. You don't talk about that guy asking you to make him delicious. That's crazy. And how did you handle it? What did you think when he actually said it? What's the real reason? What did you say? Do you remember what you said? It's probably like fucking PTSD. You don't even remember the response.
Funny thing is, Jared Levin was like this too, and he didn't even show up for it. A question I always ask my guests is there anything you did like when you first started seeing a clip on like your embarrassed that you ever did?
Yes. I used to. I mean, I used to do it. I think I won. I think I used to do it. And then I did it. He was with me. Were you there when I did it? I did it on like a showcase too. And it failed so miserably, and I got banned from being rock. Like for like 4 months. I did it, and then after I did that bit, I dropped the mic and said, "Suck my dick tonight." In front of the industry.
Yeah. I had a showcase like that one. Same type of thing. The showcases are weird because you have a fucking, you completely miss, and you know that you miss, and you know that the people that did good, like, never do good. It's like their breakthrough night. You're like, no, that's not what they're gonna do if you pick them. They suck. Right, exactly. But what's crazy is I didn't have a joke about fucking my grandma, but you reminded me of it's perfect for me. A very, very, very stupid thing that I used to say was, I'm a premature ejaculator and I have trouble. But my friends tell me that to picture my grandma, but my grandma's hot. She's a hell of a cook. Back when I used to say it, it would get a lot. Anyway, Josh, anything stupid you first did?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I used to say this. I used to say, I had a dream last night. I was jerking off a dragon through the fire. I want to emulate that in real life. I want to play before I'm going.
Holy shit. You are swinging for the fences tonight.
Well, you asked me about that joke already.
I know I asked you. There's no doubt about that.
So it was a bad joke.
I love it. You did a great job. That's good. No apologies. Don't let that autism win you, son of a bitch. Put your hands together for a hug. I believe this is a legend of the inverted Mike Mugzilla, perhaps reinventing himself, shortening the name Mugzilla to just Mug. He's obviously trying to create a second wave of experience. Mug, everybody, put your hands together.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe these fucking retards on the comedy scene. The He-Man woman haters, fucking retard. Fucking Jamar. She can shit on your face. How in the fuck did you get past when your shit is strictly fucking third grade?
Oh, he just hit somebody with the door. That was awesome.
I didn't get past from my comedy, man. I got past from being the realest nigga alive.
Fucking awesomeness. Holy shit.
Hey, he didn't even have a Twitter handle. He gave me his email address.
That is true. Wow.
Candace. Is Candace still in the room?
Obviously, Mozilla ran out of pot for the first time ever today. He is grumpy. If you know anything about Mozilla, he's been doing the open mic like since I started. He was doing it before I even started. And no, that's an interesting one. I've never seen him. Sure, you know, big baby.
He lives in a van. It's a great set, though, I'll be honest. Yeah, he almost killed that shit. Drove the sex so bad. And I don't think actually seeing the way his body looked, I don't think he would have been able to make it around in 40. So. Yeah, there seems like there was some sexual tension or something between you two. Do you know where that's coming from? If you guys like mortal enemies? I don't get it, man. It's trying to get shit on his face. Are you serious, third grader? Yeah, exactly. That's third grade stuff. How would you know that? You were just on the 60s, you know that, right? Really making cheap jokes, you third grader. That's been an insult since we've all been in fourth grade. Realize that? Fourth grade, that's like, oh, you're calling me a fucking third grader? Yeah. Would that shit on my face comment have killed in the third grade? Oh, would it destroy you? Yeah. Same exact thing. Never going to find out. I've been saying this since the third grade. Okay, let's keep it moving along. I fucking love it. Holy shit, here's another guy that's been doing stand-up since before I started. First guy I ever met. First guy I... Oh my god, for real? First guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He made a documentary about me. He was on the patio when I first arrived here. We share the same birthday. A hell of a gentleman and always a nice guy to me, and a funny comedian. Eddie Whitehead Jr. Always. Man, the reason I say that, I fucked this up with you. Matter of fact, trying to get this plane together. Oh, the love. When I told her, you can't put that hand back in my mouth. Last time I did a profile. I quit drugs because I found out real fast that this nose, when I first started cocaine, was too big for cocaine. I started one line of cocaine that cost me $3,200. I went down. Thank you. Yeah. Eddie Whitehead Jr. You shit on her face? In one of those jokes, you almost convinced me that you've been to a dentist since I knew you. Just a little unbelievable to me. I still got a real tooth right here. Really? One real, one left, huh?
right. Son of a bitch. Anything else for Eddie, guys? Are you gonna ask him why he's dressed like a corpse, or
You are everywhere. You said Russia. There's a couple songs in San Francisco. Any everyone, any Josh Allen Myers, or some people, like, hey man, I'll be on the CEO. All the Russia. Right? And then he left, and he came back. He was like, Eddie, where you been at? He's like, man, I was in Russia. And then he got on stage. He was like, so I just got out of jail.
big bag for you? You got on stage your son Tyree and everything, and Eddie, I love you. Thank you so much, Eddie Whiteman Jr. Are you really on Twitter at Edward1, or are you just saying that? You're not Edward1. You just got on Twitter and you got Edward1. Fuck, you lying right now. Why are you putting out somebody else's Twitter handle? There's no way you're Edward1. No fucking way. How? What? Okay. Yeah, we'll tweet at me. How long ago did you get on Twitter? Thank you, Eddie. One more time for Eddie Whitehead Jr. So fucking funny.
Edward1 has 2 tweets, and it says, sleeping in front of my desk 2,795 days ago. And then shower time.
Yeah.
That's it.
So we definitely know it wasn't Eddie Whitehead Jr. Shower time is not on the
Oh, shit, that's great.
The first person I met in comedy was Eddie. I showed up like 3 or 4 hours early on Sunday with my hair, and I had been waiting a few weeks to really perform with the 3 minutes. You know what I mean? So I showed up early. I was excited. The only person sitting on the patio was Eddie Whitehead Jr. I was there because I was super excited. He was there because he was homeless, and we immediately made friends. And Freeman's gonna be an expedient party works.
Hey guys, lost my virginity at a damn food drive. A friend put me up to it. He's like, Marty, you want to get some sea? Okay, let's try it. I said, that's crazy. You're talking about what I'm in. What I have to do. Let's take this can of beans and go. So I went down there. There was a woman outside. She was stacking cans of cream corn in the back of the wagon. I said, excuse me, miss. That's a lot of cream corn. She said, get your own cream corn, motherfucker. These are mine. Startled, so I gave her my can of beans. You know, something changed. I said, I'll move the wagon. All right.
I see why your last name's works.
Who says you're gonna get laid at a camp food? Like, who says that?
It's a crazy story.
Are you a bagger?
Are you? I like your style. How long you been with stand up? Okay. Were you performing it?
Millions, Albertsons, Ralph's.
do you talk about it's real?
Not in all the absurd.
Right.
Honestly,
Right.
I just want them to feel that.
That need to be personally seem to be realistic. You know, because like this might sound funny as a comic, as a book, or something like that. Like you're reading or looking at photos, like, oh dude, that's hilarious. Archie's going to the canned food drive, make it late. But when you're actually saying it, then it's just like believing that you're doing it, so it throws us off as being like,
So
let's figure it out. Where do you work? Where do I work? Yeah.
I just went to
You do.
on sites.
Oh, yeah, that's a big one. Lady, you go there, right? Yeah, that's like, there you go.
Right. Yeah, self-subscription. You sound like a pedophile. Like I feel like my head is going to sound. You know what I mean? It's just this really just deep, creepy voice. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I bet this guy's like, this guy's disruptive.
Can you say the words? Subscription. Can you say need another link in the middle? Wow, he even tried. He showed us his pedophile eyes on that one. I feel bad for the people not here.
I swear you got fired because that voice that you want to call you up. That big lady that might even be taking to you.
Yeah, you look like you sort of look like a pedophile that drives a pizza delivery car. Did you order pizza little? Like instead of having a van, one of those things. A baby. Oh goodness, one of your victims is calling in right now. Oh, what did you do? Okay. So Marty. So what made you quit? I don't know. You got enough of the school time. How long did you quit? How long? Yeah. How long ago did you quit? How long? 2 months. 2 months. Ryan. Okay.
That's wrong, Alvin. Guys, what was your fucking day job, right? Yeah. It takes years. I mean,
There's so many people that move to LA, like, I'm going to do comedy. It's like, what do you do for a director today? No, I'm just doing comedy. I said, no, you're not. I'm over here.
that's what that means. Crazy.
How many gigs a week do you do?
47. Randy's paying. No. Exactly, guys. Don't quit your fucking jobs.
Yeah, most of the times comedy actually takes money, like you're actually paying for your spots. There's a lot of times for me and Tony, you know, back in the day, stuff like that, would like drive, pay for gas to go out there, pay for a hotel to stay somewhere, and then make like $150, which is less than what we made to go out there. And that's still, you know, that's what the reality of being a stand-up comedy is for, like 95% of stand-up comedies. Like the amount of people that actually survive and live off comedy is very, very small. Like, you know, you could probably write down all of this paper. Like, that's how many. It's very small.
This is the 80s. Literally the way you stand up and create a show like you're talking about, right? Like, so, you know, you create things like Ground That's What Network. You're just fucked up. Or the incredible character like Mark. But that's the big thing. Stand up. Stand up for the love. You're not doing it for fucking paycheck. You want money. That's the best shit. Really fucking incredible. So please take some acting classes, underground things, take some writing classes. Don't be hard.
Marty. How old are you, Marty?
I think he's gonna be great.
Are you going to be great?
I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Where are you from? How long you been in LA? Wow. Shit. How much of that time was spent in the box office? Wow. Go for it, man. Keep doing it. Go get it, Marty. You know, where do you write? Do you write a lot? What do you think that when you're writing? Does that make you laugh with a whole can of peas on the green board? Like you're painting all this picture.
How does one sit down and write that premise?
Oh wow, motherfucker. What am I like?
I don't even know why I think that should work. I mean, I know you gotta fail hard.
I would write your article. Use that about a hand fucking walker.
I did.
The bug?
You like the iced tea, like bratwurst. You like bratwurst?
I'm just saying, Patriot, what do you think about Marty Wurst? Marty, I love your style. You always look like you're about to cry, and I'm really glad you didn't here tonight. That would have been weird.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
I noticed when you first came up that you looked like you were about to cry. So had I not noticed it, I'd be very concerned right now because if you cried tonight, that would have been creepier with the Godzilla's walking off thing that you did. Marty Wurst, everybody, there he goes. He's on Twitter at the Worst Tweet, WURST. That's all one word.
See you, Marty's.
Isn't it great how the show goes? I almost forgot about that Godzilla thing. The ship just changed its direction. I cannot believe he did that, by the way. If you knew Godzilla, you'd be so surprised. It's like just still you know for that, but
He's like that all the time.
really?
Yeah, there's a couple of points where he does that. He'll do shit on the whole show in the store. That's to his man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he lives it.
Drama with that guy.
You don't need that. Where do you think he's at right now? On the patio.
Just outside that door with a cup to it. Did I get breakfast? It's good for your next convenience. Peter Prince.
Good to see you guys. How you guys doing? You guys like sports? Well, I like sports, but only sports where you put the ball in the hole, guys. You know, like basketball, you put the ball in the hole. Or golf, you put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a small, tight hole because it's played by rich people, and rich holes are small and tight because they can afford vaginal rejuvenation. Soccer, right? Soccer, they put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a wide, gaping hole because millions of people the world over love soccer, guys. They love to put the ball in that hole. They have riots in South America over that hole, guys. Speaking of vagina, vagina's about the size of a business card, but it's way more powerful at opening doors. Am I right, ladies? You can show someone your business card, you can show someone your vagina. Waiting for the cat, guys. Waiting for the pussy, the vagina. Where's the pussy? There we go. Thank you, guys. How's it going? What's up? Man, comedy store.
How fun was it watching this guy's face that he was staring at the whole time? This poor guy was just like, stop staring at me.
He didn't want to put the ball in the hole.
You're really going with this ball in the whole thing. It's like if you were running for office, this would be your campaign, huh?
Yeah, precisely. Put the
Ball
ball
in
in
the
the
hole.
hole.
Peter Prince, 2015. Okay.
It's good to see you, too.
Good to see you, Peter.
See you, Jamal.
Another guy you knew. We all started with him. We used to wait in lines together for hours. Me, you, Godzilla, Eddie Whitman Jr., R, Brian at times.
I stood in line with Jamar Neighbors for Last Comic Stand. He was right next to me for 22 hours. Back in 2007, Last Comic Stand. 22 hours.
Come on, man, it's about you. Do you have a joke where you talk about looking like Meg Ryan with Down syndrome? You should.
Thank you, Tom.
Do you have one about how you look like gay He-Man?
No.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, you should add that one in the mix too.
I feel like you're was first doing stand-up because sometimes people first do stand-up, they don't want to have jobs. It sucks, it's true. And probably half of the people right now in this room are sleeping on couches or in their car. I can almost guarantee you that. It's true. Because when you first start to do stand-up, you only want to do it. Tony was pretty broke. He used to ride his bike from Burbank to the Improv. That was a long fucking drive. I remember.
Yeah, speaking of sleeping on couches, so they do this special shout out tonight to the brother whose couch I slept on, Donnie Hinchcliffe, right in the middle.
Hey, there you go.
And my oldest sister, Wendy Hinchcliffe is here. Triple Hinchcliffe crew tonight, everybody. That never happens. That's like a solar eclipse to have 3 Hinchcliffes in the same room.
Oh, yeah, Moses is totally right. You need balance. You need to find a way to balance. If you're going to stay in comedy, you need to make a living doing something else that totally works for you.
Hey, do you do motivational speaking?
Totally. Yeah.
You should. What I did there, I built a rhythm of the thing.
I found my way working for post-production houses and TV production companies.
That's great. So you're making money now. You can go stand up. That's great, Peter. It's fucking good news.
Peter was on last hour, man.
No.
I've
never watched it.
I was on it a couple times. Never.
What would I remember had I seen it?
Peter in the last hour standing, and he had alien antenna. He had the antennas, and it was green, and he actually like got one. Yeah. He was your eyeball episodes, right? Yeah, I was in a couple things. Yeah. I used to play with like voice boxes like this guy's doing. Bam! There you go.
Fuck yeah. Do you ever talk about looking like an alcoholic before Hogan?
No, that's a good one too.
Yeah.
You got 3 good ones.
Yeah,
I like
pretty
it.
good one. Peter, I love your style, man.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you very much.
Peter, man.
Thank you. Have a good night.
He's on Twitter at Peter Prince. That's all one word. Peter, P-R-I-N-S.
Yes. Yeah. Check me out, guys. Have a good night.
There you go. Fuck yeah, I just said that. Peter, get up the stage. Check him out. Hey, check me out. Come on, Peter. Good call. Where you going? He's got all this stuff with a patent leather backpack. This is what are you, fucking Catwoman? Alright, everybody.
This is like Kill Tony. Where are they now edition?
It really fucking is. It's never happened like this where I've seen so many people that I actually started over. Yeah, man. It's insane. Okay, this is the part of the show where we have our 2 monthly regulars. We have 2 comedians that do a new 60 seconds every single week on this show. This week will be no different. We're going to get together for your first regular. She has a fun, goofy style. We love her. You know her from this podcast and Dysentery. It's Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I know a few weeks I was upset in regards to people who asked for their Tupperware back. Today I come at you with a new correction. I feel like I understand them. I feel like the bitches that are upset that their Tupperware has not been given back to them have not mastered saran wrap. Saran wrap
that's where the gold is, you know what I mean? Is instead of just talking about having people picture exact objects, just like, picturing people and also what is saran wrap? Like, what you didn't say anything. You were talking about how at the very beginning about how it doesn't ever come off clear, and you do find out why. You don't make any comparisons to what the saran wrap's like. I don't really know because I actually think about it even very quick. I don't know that broad of a premise. Getting stuff together.
It's like trying to wash peanut butter off your fingers.
Yeah.
It kind of like sticks on you like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Very durable. Oh, shit. That's good for the next episode. But you give credit for the durability of saran wrap. I'll tell you guys a story. My old drug dealer back when he gets 5 weeks ago, back in like the mid 2000s, he used to use saran wrap and his prophylactics as condoms. Exactly. So it's very durable. Did it work? You seem out like your vagina. Yeah, you use a hair tie, like you tell the people hair tie off, and you just use it. That's like, just say condom. Yeah. So there you go, guys. It's very durable.
Yeah. If you love making babies, try the new saran wrap condom that is open on one side.
He told me, yeah, it's like time to flap around, but then he started using like sandwich bags. That's all.
Sandwich bags?
Yeah, because like, he'd be like, hey, yes. He's like, no sandwich bags, but you can grab a fucking egg. He's like, no. Shireen's coming over tonight, and I got no bag. That is so my window was what?
I really wanted to use saran wrap, and I still might be able to use fridge, aluminum foil, and Tupperware.
Maybe good.
Together.
Or maybe
I was like, that's the missing piece.
Oh,
So I was very excited. Maybe it gets a little more correct.
don't forget that whole no, it's the wax paper, like that whole broad.
I was thinking of that wax paper today. No, I don't know.
Crayon spray ball.
I think it's for baking. Parchment, that's something else.
What do you use saran wrap for?
Nothing.
Come on.
I have to take scissors to saran wrap because I can't. I don't have the motor skill to get it out the regular way.
It's so fucking hard to tear, and like you can like tear it early, and then by the time you finish it, the shit's all balled up and shit, you know?
Yeah, but mom,
Well, I do it like it's some kind of like what's that squirrel with the stick and the flag thing?
Tom,
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know. But Tom
Aerial
probably
thing that is some fucking like the way that yeah, it's very hard. Fuck, like yeah.
A bobby pin. I'm like, what the fuck? I was making a parody video of Dexter. He uses saran wrap to wrap his body, and you could say something about how that's impossible because I tried to do it, wrapping up the person's body up with saran wrap in it. It was impossible because it just would stick to his shirt, and then it would like there was no way that Dexter could have wrapped all his body.
yeah.
Also,
He's like,
dental
team. I was thinking dental dam, but I was like, that's not.
See,
it's more for sex. I don't even think it's really wrapping sandwich.
But dental dam, that's like when you give some oral sex, and you're like, oh, right? Dental dam.
oh my god, that's what that is?
Dental
That's
dam.
what you know for them, man.
I've always wondered that. Dental dam is one of those things that I've always heard. I was like, I don't know what that is. I'm sort of keep it that way. That's really what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is. I learned about a dental dam was a bold word in sex ed in Catholic school. Dental dam was a bold word.
I don't know about that because I don't hang out with people with cold sores.
All you motherfuckers have is sorry, crowd. What more do you do? So fucking look at each other right now.
I called the
Oh, you did a
I
callback
called
to,
back. I just felt like it was like the right time. I mean,
it worked better for you than it did for Peter. That's the crazy part. All right, Sarah. Well, yeah,
Thank
great
you.
job. There she goes, Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shang. Always a brand new 60 seconds. Can you imagine that? New 60 seconds every week out to the world.
Angela Bowers did it.
Your final comedian tonight, the other regular Florida dropout. Always funny. Always any 60 seconds. It's Kimberly Condon, everybody. Here she is.
super crowded. I feel like we're gonna run out of room soon. I feel like if we ever run out of property in LA, we could just use some of the space between all the big cities.
There you go. Yeah. Doing it. Did it again. Another 60 seconds. Space between the big cities. That's the first thing on. And I love the Nancy joke. Great opposite joke. If your boyfriend wants to call them for borderline chain I mean, under a lot of pressure. I didn't even get the hard times one. Like you let the pause for laughing. A couple people laugh, but I think they just laugh because they felt like they're supposed to laugh. What the pressure times? Hard time? Oh,
We've been having a lot of sex lately.
hard times. Right. Is that right? Okay. Oh, Jay Little's here. Jay, is there any truth to the fact that there's rumors circulating, Jay, via on speakerphone that you've been writing jokes for Kimberly Congdon? They write themselves. You are certainly right, Jay. They do. Well, that's fun. I love the Nancy joke. And what else is fun? How's life? What's happening? Now, Kimberly Congdon, by the way, right? Roast battle. They call her the Ronda Rousey of the roast battle. Yeah, undefeated lady killer. Yeah. Takes people down. Her boyfriend combing her hair tonight. So, but yeah, do you have another battle scheduled yet?
Maybe next week. We're talking about next week.
Whoa, 1 week away. There might be our first tag team match. Oh, next week. Oh, waiting, and all eyes on her tag team match. She said yes. Holy shit. Let's get ready to rumble! The only reason we're trying this is because we really want to see you against Jeff. That's what everybody that got to be able to say. Yeah, and when Benji and I are done being super duper successful right now, we're going to make time for that in our schedule in the next couple months. When Benji and I aren't, writing Comedy Central shows, we're going to do the fucking battle. Again, Benji and I have both done it. Oh, yeah, you guys are awesome. Thanks, Jeff. Jamar Neighbors tonight. Kimberly Congdon, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow Kimberly Congdon, Sarah Weinshank, and the lovely Elise Lane. The Autistic Patriot on Twitter is the great Josh Meyerowitz, who held strong the entire night. Well, you better suck it up and get a second win because you're the hype man for Roast Battle in an hour. There you go. It's me, host of Roast Battle.
Hey everybody, welcome. Hello, how's everybody doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi everyone. Yeah, you always got that one burst of energy right at the beginning. That's one good one. So yeah, we're that type of thing. And then weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. So we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. What a lovely day today. Beautiful. 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I was just watching TV when I Grand Theft Auto live from Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on fitness.
Did anyone else watch that amazing 5 hours of footage? One person. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody did a car chase?
A car chase throughout Hollywood with like 100 miles per hour.
That sounded like GTA.
Then he got out, he wrecked his car, then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With a rifle?
No, with a
Grenade
grenade
launcher.
launcher. Nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, and then he built himself a little like hut
Out of bricks.
that were on top of the then he took a bath, and he hooked up the water main. I swear to God, he did that.
With helicopters watching him?
Yeah. And then he sat there for a long time and just walked around, and it was amazing. And he did
Live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen in this situation. We watch because we think anything can happen. But it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. That's a damn shame. That movie was amazing. Two people suck. 4, 5, 6. So it's good to be back. Life is good. Let's talk. We do this.
Oh, we opened up for Joe Rogan, or
Oh yeah, the Ontario.
the Ontario Improv thing. That was great. Yeah, played a lot of video games.
Live audience. What did you guys do this weekend?
Lots of fun.
You two people right there. You're where? Yeah, New Zealand in the middle of the fucking rail. Look at that. I love it. Give New Zealand a good party Monday welcome. New Zealand. You gotta make them laugh. If you don't make them laugh, they don't give a shit. They'll sacrifice themselves.
Is there an old Zealand, or is that just not that means
Guys, we have a musical guest tonight. I love sharing my funny friends with you guys. And this guy is really fucking cool. I saw him play here a few times. I love his album. His pack rating smells like shit. You should get it immediately. I've been listening to it the last 4 days. It's all I've been listening to. I'm obsessed with the styling. My friend and now yours, Pat Reagan. Everybody, there he is.
it goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me, and these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend, Greg's dad. You, me, and brave. We're on a jet ski route tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the god of the ocean. Breaks out upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tummy ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel. I fucking love you. Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentle man, soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the air. Oh, we make love in we make love. We make love in the open water. And it starts to warm up Peter Gabriel song. But we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard. Who informs us something's wrong. There was action. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely great. You can tell by his fat eyes, his tummy ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You're an angel. Te amo. Te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's She was like halfway down his knees. Like, this is adorable. Oh, Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Phil Tony, and every week on Phil Tony, we have a brand new Patriot keeping us safe. He's a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement Patriot that we used. It was just on for a couple minutes, and but now he's back to be able to do a full thing. He was normally going to the front bar this time because he's completely liquored up. He's got the night off, so put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. He is the big gay biker Patriot. Holy shit. Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one. Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural. Like One Direction road. One Direction. Patriot Mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more. Now this is great. It's like an anime. Yeah. This is real. What'd you eat for dinner last night? Ribs. How many? Full slab. When's the last time you saw your ribs? 1987. Wow. How old are you? years older than my parents. I like that you did that. Welcome, Ryan Mervis is one of my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing the mask. We've done mushrooms together. He's a great guy. Mervis is a positive guy. I once saw him, we were on mushrooms in Joshua one time. He jumped like 15-foot cliff. And only I saw it. And he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die. He floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it. I'm extremely It is pretty strange. But glad you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere? It only comes to Amazon Prime. Really? You got that on Amazon Prime? Really? It doesn't look like it could button. Small. Oh, you just suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button the one button. Just button the one button. Button one forward. That one right there. Let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. We'll just see how long you can last. No, don't get two buttons. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that makes you say, go, oh, right? Well, I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis. Did you eat any of the food? I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little show. Always jacked up on coffee and stuff. So I usually save it until after the show. You have one, right? Yeah, it's delicious. Delicious. They give you a fork this week, so you didn't take for half of it. I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane, at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast with mixed green shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and almond salt. So it's unbelievable. Those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. That's why it's better. So it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at the Golden Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody. Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that needs. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past? Just a cucumber. What were you dipping it in? Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this? You're the guest, you know? Yeah, I think it's it's the next episode.
Also, see, Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a breakfast place. Yeah, JR. We don't want people to know who we are.
It's like Freddy's House of Horrors. Exactly. So including the whole
Yeah, I love that. Bernie Stevens.
You got it. Bush, believe, never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Rod and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. That's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand. That was definite silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that? See the next the Biker Patriot Ryan Nervous?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new What are you? Sons of Iron Man? What's the you got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement. It'll be satisfying. Actually, I'm old for Sons of Iron Man. Sons of Iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Gone with that.
Supplement joke.
You gotta nail it.
Vegetarians, I think Irish.
What do you call them? Vegetarians?
Vegetarians.
Right. I do. Iron. Got it. Don't need addition in it.
Yes.
Don't want to be.
What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have in Los Angeles. But I do like that Opry spent something more than just, oh, hey, it's Rodan. I forgot tonight. Well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen? Awkward moment number 2. Yeah. No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like,
Talking about Ferguson.
yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know what? Really? Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the.
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty. We got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun. Blow off some steam, hopefully. But yeah, draw is your call. It's your show tonight. I'll think about it. Okay. I think we're ready to do it. Right. So we're professionals. Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks our guest a question. Big game Biker Patriot. What do you got, Chris?
Stephen Brody. Yes. Got a question for you. Okay. You were in the Hangover. Dude. You were on the most recent player in the Outlaw Festival tour. Who had the best food? The best food? That's very craft services. Well, that's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at the amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig. Meaning Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. I would say the food is pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What do you think of it? It was cool. I mean, it wasn't amazing. It was fun, but it was good. I think it was good enough. It's fun because all the amphitheaters, I mean, this is all the amphitheaters have a little nowhere, so forth, and only option, right, type of thing. Yeah, great. But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish. Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoy the food, but it really made it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much they blend in together. To be honest, but you make it what it is. Good people, comedy's a fun What was the reaction? You guys grew up, were you best friends? Oh no, we he's really cool. I really enjoyed him. It's great. Yeah, I mean the first reaction was just it was like, oh, he told me, and then I made a joke about the invitation, and then it's kind of cool. You know, it's just like he really was serious guy. And you know, he's super serious. So dress comedy stuff. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So not I like that. You guys still look all the videos. Thank you, Patriot. Great question. That was a great question. Am I going to stay low? What's the deal? It's just my heart. I'd like to get a little more. I'm getting, want to be honest with you. It's just weird. Yeah. It just feels like weird. It's like, oh man, it's like later. Right. That was a sensitive question. I would have brought it up, but I believe it's a big sports family. Focus on the big sports. I love it.
Got it.
Wow, 2 days of Ritz. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough Ritz, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere? Oh, it comes Amazon Prime. Really? You got that on Amazon Prime? Come on. Really? It doesn't look like it, but it's called here, and it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was met with definite silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that? Steve, next to the Hiker Patriots Nightmare?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like a it's what are you? Sons of Iron Man? What's the you got it. Look it up. And I enjoyed it too. But it really made it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters they are pretty much they blend in together. To be honest, but you make it what it is. Good people here. Comedy's fun out there. So thank you.
Well, great question. That was a really good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it.
Yeah, it's very good. That was a great answer. Yeah. I mean, it's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in at the end, but
Well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah,
20,000 people or whatever.
it's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that
I appreciate it. I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like last year when he had Dave Chappelle on all the shows was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up joke. I wanted to create. I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to. But I had a great time. Wonderful. Jesus, Tony.
such a question to throw out.
Okay. Throughout when we're filming, 1 hour special for each. You met a special director. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? You guys hit it off? Were you best friends? Oh no. We he's really cool. I really it's great. Yeah, I mean the first reaction was just it was like oh he called me and then I made a recommendation and then just got a cool it's just like he's really a serious guy. And he's super serious. He's funny. So direct comedy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So now that's super. I like that. Here's all the videos. Thank you, Adrian.
Great question.
Thank you. It's a great question. Am I gonna stay low? What's the deal with them? Is this one more? I'd like to get a little more. I'll be honest with you. This is weird. I don't know why. Yeah. It just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, bring up Spike Lee and look at this school. Right. That was a sensitive question. I would have brought it up, but Spike Lee was a big sports fan. Big sports fan.
Nailed it. Talking about his point. Scratch meditation.
Congratulations, that was the big deal. How was very cool. Royal? I like that. That's some powerful shit.
Yeah, named after Kansas City Royals.
Named after Lawrence Henson. Yeah, 2011 anniversary. That was it.
What's the middle name? Yeah. What's the last name?
God damn, that's a name, man. Yeah. Say it all together.
Royals.
Now 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
That's a big name.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better go do something good or else. That'll be weird. You'll get butt fucked in prison.
Tony, you gotta keep it clean.
I'm not saying.
But he does have the name of like a running in the dog.
The Royal Rec Center.
Royal, yeah, like the Rec Center. So he's gonna build a Rec Center.
Yeah, I love that. No, of course.
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
Yeah.
Everything is just a black dude when he first got like I said, it's like God damn, it's like a it's so weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And it brought him up to Bernie song. So.
Oh, Brian, that's a cheap shot.
That's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. Well, all the ones
I got it. Did you taste your wife's breast milk? He said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there. Is it better cold?
I sound like cold. Yeah.
How do you mean you tried it straight out of the boot?
I did not.
Does anything like does it leak or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work? Wow. Finger squirt. Yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I know.
stretch, right? I like your style. I like your shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice. I'm not a material guy necessarily. I would say like your people to fight. I would say like guys see your face on. Or I would say you just like enunciate a little. You speak up a little more. Just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you get good style, but keep the mic so. I feel like I like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No? Okay. I gotta see a little more command. Yeah. Right, you did watch him from behind. That's why you didn't see his face. I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy.
Hey, everybody. Welcome. Hello. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi, everyone. Yeah. You always have that one burst of energy right at the beginning. That one good one. Oh, yeah, we're the show. That type of thing. Yeah, but it's weird to me. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. But we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Lovely day today. Beautiful. 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I was just watching TV on the Grand Theft Auto live from Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on that.
Oh. And you know, just that amazing 5 hours of footage. One person. It was crazy. What happened? A car chase throughout Hollywood going like 100 miles per hour. That's not real like GTA. Then he got out, he wrecked his car, then he got out and climbed on top of this huge apartment complex with it like a rifle. No, with a grenade launcher. Nothing. So it's not like GTA. And then he built himself a little like hut out of bricks that were on top of the then he took a bath and then he opened up the water main. I swear to God, he did. With helicopters watching him? Yeah. And then he sat there for a long time and just walked around, and it was amazing. And he did live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen on this that we watch because we think anything can happen. But it really always ends pretty boring. Yeah, it's pretty boring. More people probably watch that than Bird. That's a damn shame. That movie was amazing. Some people saw it. 4, 5, 6. So it's good to be back, and life is good. Let's talk. We do this thing. Oh, we opened up for Joe Rogan, oh yeah. Yeah, they did the Ontario Improv thing. That was great. Yeah, played a lot of video games. Live audience with you guys. Jump in the water. It's just you and me and these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend, Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg with on a jet ski route tour. You and I ditched the tour so we Rabbi.
What up, Tim? How are you?
Going through it a little bit.
Okay, what's going on? What happened?
The girls that I thought, was my love,
Wait, again?
this time it's a different relationship. Last time it happened again. They went behind my back, and this time
Oh, dog. If you break up with this girl and you never talk to her again, you're too good for her. That's what you do. I don't want to hear, I love her.
What if, like, that's the whole thing. This new girl, she's gonna be on my back again. She's gonna break up with her again.
Of course, dog. Come on, man. Once a cheater, always a cheater. So this girl sucks. You're obviously not doing something right with these girls. So let's talk about it. Do you treat them well?
Sir,
Okay. Have you ever cheated on them?
on my first girl, I mean, it's not that I cheated. We're on a break, We're on a break.
Okay, that's different.
New,
That's different.
and as soon as we got off the break, she went and did this, that, and then she started calling me this and that and that. So just because of that little break we had in between us, she thinks I'm a cheater because I went out and did this and that.
No, I understand. Both these girls suck.
And I didn't even do none of that. I'm still a virgin, sir.
Okay. So that's a big reason uh, why you're running into this issue. And you're like, okay, well, what do you mean? Like, isn't being a virgin good? In the past, perhaps, but in 2026, it's seen as a weakness. And these girls, okay, so like, in order to get a girl, you have to please her. There's something very innate and primitive, like primal. And the big thing you have to do is make a girl orgasm before you orgasm. And you're not in that world. You're not even in the sexuality world. So these girls are like, oh man, Paul's really great. But then what do we do? I blow him, he fingers me, that's it. And then they know some other dude who's going to stick their dick in them. And they're like, oh man, but I could take it to another level with this other guy. I can only get so far with Paul. If I were you, and this is just what I would do, I would get together all my pennies, and I would this. I'm not saying you make the decision yourself, but I would get a prostitute, and I would just get get this out of the way. I know somebody who did that at 18 on their 18th birthday. That's what they did because they weren't. Oh yeah, absolutely. He's in here all the time. Yeah. And I think it's a good move. Um, there's nothing sacred.
I just wanted it to be special.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But the thing is, you're not going to find another girl who's a virgin at your age now. They're all going to see it as a weakness, and you're going to be seen as a boy and not a man. You got to get over that hump. Look, if this were 1960, it's different. Even if it were 1980, it's different. But it's 2026, and these girls aren't playing. They want to get dick, and but the second that you tell them that you're a virgin, you just it is you jump into friend zone.
Really?
100%, man. Dude, I hate to say it, but it's happened to people I know very near and dear.
So they want a man with more experience.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because then you got to get good at it. Yeah, and they just know that like you're not going to be able to please them the way that they need to be pleased, so they have to go somewhere else. And you've been taught your whole life, keep your virginity. You're gonna find that girl for you. You guys will lose your virginity on the first night of your wedding or whatever. That's cool, but you recognize that you don't find many virgins your age anymore, do you? Exactly. And I hate to say it, uh, you're gonna.
The only way Fine one is if I would go to like back where I was from.
No, quit that.
And even then, they're still in today's age, so you never know.
There aren't exactly. So what you do, you can either do that, or I think this is another good idea. Um, and I've known people near and dear to my heart who have done this. They've gotten frustrated with the situation, and they put out. They just went on like Tinder or something, and went to older women who they knew would be attracted to them, and then they just asked the older woman, "Hey, I'm a virgin. I don't want to be."
Actually losing our virginity to an older woman.
Yeah, absolutely. And you say to her, "Teach me everything that you know," and they will take that seriously. Number one, every woman out there who's older will find that attractive. Like, oh, sweet, it's like a nurturing thing, and they'll be able to teach you that which you don't know. And if you don't think this is the truth, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Is that why I love older women so much?
I mean, look, that's your own philosophical or psychological issue. I'm not saying that. It's just um, you aren't gonna find some chick like girls want to get dick down nowadays. It's in the culture. It's in the media. And unless you're in a community where virginity is valued, it's seen as a liability. You're not in a religious community, and you're not, you're, how old are you? May I ask? You're 24 years old. Okay. Well, just, you should know I've known people near and dear to my heart who have been 24 years old, and you're getting to the point where now you're moving towards like 40-year-old virgin. You're not that, but you're basically like that guy who can just never commit, and that's going to be seen as a liability. So what you got to do is you first break up with this girl. You tell her I never want to talk to you again. You block her in your phone. You put her out of your mind. You get $200 or $250 or $300 together, whatever it takes, and you either have some hooker or prostitute, escort, whatever, take your virginity. But you don't. It doesn't have to be dirty. You could be like, hey, I'm a virgin, but I'm nervous, and I want you to teach me what there is, and I don't want it to just be like another guy. So why don't we I'll bring you a meal or whatever, and then it's a date, and then she'll take a little bit extra time with you. She'll understand, and then she'll just teach you what to do and the safe ways to do it, and what women like. And then once you do that, then the whole world is your oyster, because it's like, okay, now I don't have this fucking liability on the head of it anymore. Otherwise, the second that a girl starts to like you and like, oh, you're a cool guy and everything, you say, yeah, I'm a virgin. They're gonna put you in the front. It's natural for them, especially if particularly if they're not virgins, and they're just not going to be 24. So what do you do? Um, there are two routes. There's the escort route, which works. I know somebody when they're on their 18th birthday, they're in here all the time. And I'm telling you, if they wouldn't have done that, they'd still be a virgin to this day. But on their 18th birthday, they were just like, I don't want to be a virgin anymore. Boom, they got an escort, and it was game over. And now they're able to have intimate relationships regularly. And the second way is you um, you can put out a personal or go on Tinder or something. But a personal works. You just put out a personal. There are some websites in your area. You used to be able to do this on Craigslist. They can't do it anymore, but you can do it on. They're just like, you could just look up personals in my area, and then you say, my name is whatever. Or you don't have to say your name, but I'm 24 years old. And I'm frustrated being a virgin. I would like a woman, an older woman, or just any woman really, to walk me through the process. You can send a body pic if you need, or just blow your face or whatever, and then you'll get some girl who wants that, and then you make arrangements with her, and she comes to your house, you go to her house or whatever, you get a hotel room, and she'll take time and she'll teach you all the ways, and it's mutually beneficial. She'll get to get laid, and she'll understand that you're not a professional. This is your first time or whatever, and then you'll not have that monkey on your back anymore. And the reason why I say an older woman is she's gonna have experience and she's gonna have it's gonna be easier for you than like having like some gorgeous girl your age. She's not gonna want you, because you're not gonna be able to please her. So then the key is once you had sex, then there's a power differential that occurs between a man and a woman, and the key is you have to ensure that she comes first. Basically, she orgasms first. If she doesn't, then she's gonna see you as being a bad lover, essentially. But if she orgasms first,
Like you just got your nut and you left.
exactly. But if she orgasms first, then she'll come back. It's like very primitive. It's very primal. Like that's just how it works. But forget about these girls who all the other girls. Don't worry about them. If they cheated on you, they're done. They're worthless to you, and you just gotta move on.
Thank you.
You're welcome, big man. Keep me posted. I hope everything goes well.
Saw him, we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like 15 foot cliff, and only I saw him, and he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die, and he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck is that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it. It is pretty strange. But you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that on Amazon Prime? Really? It doesn't look like it can button. It's small. Whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button the one button. Just button the one lower. That one right there. Let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. Let's see how long you can last. Then I'll get two buttons. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, I think you're just gonna go, whoa! Right? Well, I'm excited to have you, Ryan. Nervous. Did you eat any of the food? I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little before the show. Always jacked up on the podcast and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You have food, right? Yeah, it's delicious. They gave you a fork this week to give it for half of it. I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane, at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast with a mixed green shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, and a cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and almond salt. It was unbelievable. Those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than your lives. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, ELISELAIH. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at the Golden Can. That's her only sponsor. Everybody Elise Lane. Purvis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past? Just a cucumber. What were you dipping in it? Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this? If you had to guess, you know? Yeah, I think it's 11. It's the next episode. stand. I took a stand, and I was definitely silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that? See the next the like the Patriots nightmare.
No, no, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like a. What are you? Sons of Iron Man? What's the? You got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement. You'll be satisfied. Actually, I rolled for Sons of Iron Man. Sons of Iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with it.
Stop looking.
You gotta nail it.
Vegetarians, they think they're
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
vegetarians.
I like that. Right.
I do.
Iron. Got it.
Don't need addition. Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have in Los Angeles. But I do like that conference event. Something more than this. Oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight. Well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen? Awkward moment number 2. Wow. No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like,
You're talking about Ferguson.
yeah. The freeways shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know what? Really? Yeah. So I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. And a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the.
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty. Gotta be careful. Here we can have some fun. So we'll blow off some steam. Hopefully, but yeah, draw it as your call. It's your show tonight. I'll think about it. Okay. I'll think about that. I think we're ready to go. We're professionals. Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. They gave like your Patriot. What do you got, Chris?
Stephen Brody Stevens. Yes. Got a question for you. Okay. You were in the hangover. The hangover, dude, baby. You were on the most recent Outlaw Festival tour. Who had the best food? The best food? That's all right. Craft services. What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig, meaning Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What do you think? It was cool. It wasn't amazing. It was fun, but it was good. I think it was good enough. It's fun because all the amphitheaters, this is what all the shows were like. All the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere, so for an only option, right type of thing. Yeah, great. But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish. Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoy the food. It really made it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they all pretty much blended together, to be honest. But you make it what it is. Make it good people here. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there. So appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question. Thank you. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it.
Yeah, he's very good. That was a great answer. Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but
best friends? No. We he's really cool. He's great. Yeah, I mean the first reaction was just it was like, oh, he called me, and then I made him and then it was just kind of cool. It's just like he's really a serious guy. And he's super serious. So it's kind of so direct comedy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which I've gotten into in the past. I like that. Here's all the videos. Thank you, Adrian. Great question. Great question. Am I going to stay low? What's the deal? It's just a little more. I'd like to get a little more. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. This is weird. Yeah, it just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, bring up Spike Lee. Right. That was a sensitive question. I would have brought it up, but Spike Lee's a big sports fan. Big sports fan. Ferguson is a thing. Well, yeah. But we're here to good questions, good stuff. Tony, I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony, episode 64. What number is it? It's like I'm pretty sure it's 80. Josh stopped counting at some point. So they'll figure it out when it comes out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, talk about anything. Necessarily have to talk about what they talk about. Just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest or a couple of weeks. They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of the kid. Oh, yeah, adorable, right? That means wrap it up. Or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here he is. It sounds furious tonight, everybody. So don't make the noise. That's all that happens. Wow. You could probably do a better West Hollywood bear, Purvis. What would that sound like? Oh, yeah, that's it. Nailed it. That's a true West Hollywood bear right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go. Let's do it. Tony, right into the bucket. This is where the magic happens. He's wearing a sweater. A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the show. Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the name. I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch. SHP. Stretch SHP, everybody. Yes, you got it. How's it going, everybody? God damn, that's a name, man. Yeah. Say it all together. Royals, whatever. They were 5 times real fast.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else. That'll look be weird. He'll get butt fucked if he risks it.
Tommy, you gotta keep it clean.
I'm not saying.
But he does have the name of like a running in the car. Right. Say the next one into that.
The Royal Rex Center.
Royal, yeah, like the Rex Center. It's like he's never done it in Rex Center.
I love that. No, of course.
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
Yeah.
Everything is just a black dude in the day. First got like a set. It's like, God damn, it's like a. It's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song. So.
Oh, Brian, that's a cheap shot.
That's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. All the ones.
Oh, I got it. Did you taste your wife's breast milk? She said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there.
Took me a while to do it, but yeah.
Is it better cold? I sound like cold. Yeah. How do you tried it straight out of the boot? Is anything like is it leaked or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work? Wow. Make her squirt. Fuck yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I know.
stretch, right? I like your style. I like your shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points. What I notice. I'm not a material guy necessarily. I would say like your height. I would say like gotta see your face a little bit. Or I would say you just like to nut see it a little. You just speak up a little. Just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you got a good style, but you should keep the mic so I feel like I like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No? Okay, great. Thanks. No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a comedian. I feel like if you're, you gotta, unless, I'm not saying the jokes are bad, but I'm saying I gotta see a little more command. Yeah. But you did watch me from your eyes. That's how you did see his face. I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy. But look at your rod. It's clear. It's a, I like I said, I like the style. I like the vibe of this thing. Like, that's maybe I'm wrong. But no, that's well, the sound system's not that great. Let's be honest. So I'm nitpicking, but like I said, I like everything else.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm on style. Look, you got Air Force Ones. You get it. The hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie. Beard. I have a beard.
Breast milk.
You got it.
One of the breast sets so far tonight.
It's good stuff. Father figure. That's a big deal. You know, it does change perspective. I have a kid, and you know, it's going up through school. It's not easy. You know, I gotta pay for that. Just did a upper act recently.
Yeah.
So my act is gonna be hard. And like discipline them. I got a switch.
Whoa.
I don't even know what I can say. No, you can say anything. That's not a Ferguson joke. That's an Adrian Peterson joke. No, you know what was fun about that? You know what's fun about that? I don't have a kid. Tony didn't deny it. Let me play it. It felt fun to like talk about me having a kid and my ex. No such thing. Yeah, well, that's why I jumped out of it because I was like, I was surprised most of them had a kid. So I was like, oh, you had a Was it surprising? Yeah, it's fun to. That was fun. Thank you for playing along. Fun to play like that. Nervous actually did have a good race, right? So who's gonna fall? We're gonna rotate on who pulls the name down. If you want to, if you'd like to pull a name out. I'd like to, but we can rotate. Okay. I mean, that's not really a thing. I normally pull the name. I know, but I did a lot. I think it's nice. Right ahead. Stick your hand in there. Stick my hand in there. Yeah. I get it. Okay, here we go. I have the name. I have the slip of paper. Okay, we have the name Drew Beth. Thank you for having me, guys. I found this out the other day. You guys know that there is no tickling allowed in the UFC? That's the rule. You know what that means is that there used to be tickling in the UFC, and they had to get rid of it forever. I would have loved to have flat ball the day that tickling has been banned, right? Like some dude's just in some serious neck balls, and he's just like, I just gotta freaking. Come on, Steve, what are you doing? That's the third time this week. Go, what is the rule book? I don't care. Make it number one. Which, when you think about it, is a missed opportunity on behalf of the UFC, right? Like, I would like to see tickling not only allowed, but encouraged. I watch that, right? Coming to the ring, this man has a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You guys leave me hanging on this one. Standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 182 pounds from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, George, the French tickler, St. Pierre. And it just exploded. How is this? See you guys around. Yeah. Name or Beth? Name. Everybody's a name. Name? Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Go ahead. Go right ahead. Are you where are you from? Canada. So I'll be from Canada. Yes, sir. How long have you been doing stand up? Almost 7 years. You smoke pot today? Yes. Okay. I think you're a good performer. You're good. That bit, the tickler bit. Yes. You wrote that. Yes. You've done that. Okay, because it's good. You got it. I'm not accusing. I like what you're bringing to the stage. I'm thinking back. Tony, go and think. What were you saying? Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm under the heat here. I don't debate. I was like, it was good. It's very fleshed out. Maybe but I guess that's anybody can show up here, right? That's not like an open mic. That's like a good bit. That's what I'm saying. Oh, you say it. Okay. Well, that's not make fun of you. It sounded like you were accusing. Not accusing. It was so good because it's like an open mic kind of. Oh, like that bit's so good. That's not new shit. Well, he's been doing it for 7 years, right? All right, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah. All right. You can definitely tell it was like something that you were getting at. You still live in Edmonton, or you live here? Yeah, I live in Edmonton. Yeah, I saw you there lunchtime. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's fun. You know, it's funny when you said no more, brother. Oh, my shoes, I know. DC shoes. It's good. Rob, your shoes are from Ridiculous. Oh, no, it's funny. It's just funny how like certain words that you say get like a laugh. Like you said, like Gucci Coke is just a funny word. You know what I mean? Like it's just like it just made me realize how like just certain sounds and stuff like that, like Gucci Coke is just an adult will sound like. Yeah. Do you watch these? I do. You're a fan. Yes. And I know you guys are like super in. That's not a real rule though. You can still tip. You can. Well, I talk about it all the time on the Joe Rogan podcast about how they should just tickle each other and win. So they do? You can tickle. Okay. It's not a tickle bit. Yeah, because that's exactly what I've been talking about. I talk about this actually on stage. Oh, you did a really good job putting it all together. Way better than I did. But yeah, I mean, I think the people who attract like the UFC nerds, I think they're really fun to go. No, yeah, ABC nerds. I've never had anybody say that. I think you're fine. I'm just saying that bit. Like if you want to brag, probably heard the tickling and just like brace my antlers a little bit. I know Brian's big into tickling when you're down. He touches you to try to tickle you. So it's just a lot of tickle stuff. I think you're doing the right thing. You're good. Just keep doing it. I have nothing else to add other than like, the tickle stuff.
What else do you talk about? Mainly, like on stage. Yeah. I don't know. Lots of stuff.
You got a good accent. Are you from like France?
No, from you seem like this. Actually, you seem like the South Park's like version of. Like, hey, buddy, don't tell me that loud. Yeah, you're split right down the middle.
Do you know about checking the oil? Because that could be something you can add to check the oil. Is actually another legal move where you actually have to stick your finger in the guy's butt.
Shut up. Yeah.
Swear to God. Let me answer another question. So you live here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm just.
Oh, you're visiting? Yeah. And I think you work up in Canada all over?
Yeah.
All right, you're good. Just keep doing it. There's no secret. I can't change the world. What you said, what am I supposed to do?
Just keep talking instead of dismissing them at the very end.
What do you mean? It's someone debating. It's someone debating.
You did a good job. You're living your life.
Yeah, police officer.
That's the story of you. You're done here.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
We're not.
I said, what are you doing here? Let's hang. What are you visiting? What have you seen so far?
I said, you do audience warm up at midnight when Ron punches me.
There you go. Positive energy. You make me drop the stick. I blame you, Tony. Aggressive.
You got it.
But it sounds like he's trying to get information from me. Like, you're just like, all right, you still live in Canada. Your mother's maiden name is Smith. I've got all I need. I felt pressure from Tony. I didn't want to like come down here when you on the particular bed. I know you did a great job, and I just had to get my head clear. I realized this show's very popular. Everybody shows up, so thank you for being here. What's your name again? Drew. Welcome to Los Angeles.
Drew Bain, everybody. Thank you. Guys. He's on Twitter at Drew Bain. That's BEHM, all one word, Drew Bain. You got it. Get on with your life. He's doing good. I know. We're talking to him.
This is Dr. Drew. Everyone's got an issue? You got it.
All right. Just watch this explain, I guess.
Principal, you want to pull the name?
Yeah,
You
know what goes on here then? Every week when you're not here.
Yeah, I don't change. I'm sorry, you're telling me I should change the way I am.
Tony doesn't like sharing, all right?
Who likes when I call today? We switch it up.
They're always going to clap. They're a positive audience.
They didn't all clap, about half of them, enough to get me back into full name show. Yes! I did it last time. What do I know? I only do warm-up at the #1 rated show on Comedy Central every day.
You do warm-up for Tosh Point out?
I've been on it. You don't do that.
This is how we do real. I work for Comedy Central, too.
I'm all over the place. I travel everywhere. Not to behave.
Talk about some
Ladies and gentlemen, who's my friend from the Dodgers? You got it. Catcher A.J. Ellis. And what name did I just pull out of the bucket? Here he is. Ian Ellis. Yes.
Give it up for Zombie's Iron Man. Also known as Rick's dad. I don't support animal abuse. But if you have one, you're having a party, and they won't shut the fuck up, you should threaten to murder them. Loud enough for all of your guests to hear. Like, as a responsible pet owner, I shouldn't have to be like an asshole because someone puts your dog in the oven. It's not just dogs. Like, I've wanted to kick cats out of the second-story window of an apartment as well. I don't want to sound like a total monster, but I have the same policy about crying children. Being a good mother should tell them, if you don't shut up, I'm going to send you to live with your father. Obviously, you can't send kids to jail. You can teach them how to make shoes and send them to Malaysia. My name's Ed Ellis. Yeah, there he is. Brody, you were talking during that.
I was just hearing some offensive topics. Kicking a cat out of a window. You seen an animal? No.
Black cat.
This guy's good. You know what? I like your energy. I like your personality. I like your good guy. I like your T-shirt and keep doing what you're doing. God bless all of Los Angeles.
That's the style points. There you go. The style judge, right?
Yeah. You got like a weird like inflection on your voice. It's like it's really weird. It's like it never like lands. It's always kind of sounds like a question. You know what I mean? Like every even like punchline. I mean, that's still really technical. It's just something I heard about you. It's just like so I kicked the cat out of the window, and it's like, wait, is that? You know what I mean? Like it's just
It's very questioning.
It's very good. So that was
South side of Chicago.
actually
The mean streets of Colorado. What are we talking about here? We're at Colorado. So how old were you when you moved? Great, so you're from Chicago. Cool. Where'd you grow up in Chicago?
you have all the information you need.
No.
I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. You're a fan of hip hop? The cat and the dog thing falls under that. Half the people here have cats and dogs in the audience. So unless it's like crazy hilarious, all these people are probably like that. Right? Dogs, slapping cats on windows and shit. So like, I don't know. I mean, you really hate pets or animals that much? But you know what happened to the dog? Whoa! I'll tell you what is in the house. Here's the deal. His character, it's like a whole Michael Myers thing. I think you play it up. He's like a menacing guy. So if you're gonna do the dog, I say keep doing it. That's what I'm saying. Like that kind of joke fits you. Now somebody else, the guy before you, he did the killing the dog joke or whatever. No, you it fits you. It can be a character thing. Yeah, you're taking a chance, but I think it can fit your demeanor. That's what I think. If you're gonna, you have the right look to pull that off. Whatever, but you're kind of like menacing, but not in a bad way. It's kind of like I said, like a Jason, like a Michael Myers, like one of those deals. But in a good way, because you're doing comedy. So I say keep doing those dark comedies. It's just funny because it's like he wants you to say like you're like a Carlin or like a Pryor or you're like a Jason or Michael Myers or a Hannibal. And like some real murder, but not in the way you want to. Yes, that's Kill Tony, folks.
You're like the comedian Chucky doll. Go about your way. How long you been in stand-up? 2007. You started in Chicago. You live here now. How long you been doing it here? Wow. You don't go out other places. You mean other places?
Plays a lot of that. Can you not? You can't like get out more. Can I ask a question? You were living in Chicago most recently. And why did what made you want to come out to Los Angeles? How long were you in Chicago? Okay. I mean, that's good enough to take that chance to go to LA, or do you think about going to New York, maybe? Don't need a car. Yeah. Nah. I mean, it's kind of true. Kind of natural. Like, the most important thing to do is just like not concerned with whatever, but just to get better. You know what I mean? Like, not saying you're not. I'm just saying like, like if it is New York that allow you to like without a car. I didn't have a car for like years.
We didn't have a
We didn't have a car. Yeah.
So we would hitchhike that everybody.
Yeah. You have hot rides and walk or take a bus or whatever. I mean, I understand like you living kind of far, but even in New York, if you live kind of far, you still take trains and stuff.
Mission Hills.
North Valley, way out there.
Northridge.
possible, but make sure you go up. Because the more you go up, the more you're actually going to become a comic. Because once a month shit, that's like you're not a comic. I just moved on. But I will say something in fact that you gotta like public speak. I was a tour editor at music hall for a year and a half. I sold t-shirts for NBA basketball games. You just gotta want to talk, get out there. It's like podcasting. Like this is a good thing. So where did I go with that? I don't know. But keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, you gotta want it. I think you want it. You moved out here and you figure it out. You know, do the dark stuff. Yeah. You got it, right? I got it. Tag it though. Tag it, yeah, right. And go that route. If you're gonna go that route, then you gotta own it all the way. Are you $100 joke and then one bad joke and then one Malaysia? Are you comfortable with doing those kind of jokes? Okay, I'll write this one. Okay. So I got a lot of. Why is one sheet dirty and one sheet clean? It's bothering me so bad. I can't figure out when you want to force you kick every day on your way out. Just one shoe on? What the fuck? Why is the other one so clean? You have one dusty, looks like it was a Runyon, and the other one's perfect. Just looks like a Runyon Canyon. That's like an interesting thing. I have my boots. And those boots are those like the regular shoes. Wow, look at those. Those aren't even boots. I had a feeling. They look like boots, but then it's just they're like little short boots. Little baby bootsies. Hashtag baby bootsies. That's what number episode this is. This one's it's Tony the baby bootsies. There you go. From King and Cats. He went back to it. Wow, there you go. There's the callback. I mean, I said the horse thing 3 minutes ago, but pretty quick, kid. No, really confident, man. Like really confident. Really motivated on it. Yeah, you're so great. I love you, Ian. And Ian Ellis is also the guy that is an amazing artist. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Chicago Open Mic. He's making the coolest banner you would think. Oh, he's an artist? An amazing artist. Absolutely my favorite artist. It's cool. Yeah, like he really draws some great. I have no talent. I know, me neither. It's amazing. I always ask every guest a question, and this is a question. I can't remember whether I asked you guys this or not, but anything you did when you first started out in stand-up, your embarrassed you ever did, or anything you ever did when you were starting out? Something silly? Maybe a joke, something stupid? I can talk. Would you like to go first? How about you go first? Something stupid that I did early on? Something silly. Something silly. I can't believe I did that. How about you, Curtis? Oh, thanks for coming on. I mean, you spring this question on me. It's like, this is your life. Go ahead, Curtis. I used to try to play mandolin. Jedi level of hippie. Most hippies, they take it easy, they just get some silly drum and we'll stand in a circle with the mandolin and fucking rhythm. When's the last time you had drums? No, I'm all shaved. All shaved, except you never had drums. What's the question again? Have you ever had drums? It's anything silly you did when you first started out. I'm trying to think of silly because like I can think of mistakes, but not like I can think of mistakes. I'll give you one example. First time, and it's kind of weird. The first time I ever did a real comedy show, it was like a breaker show. I took a workshop at UCLA just after college, 1993, summer of '93. We took a workshop at Pauly Shore's sister on the class, Sandy Shore. And so I would go to UCLA every week, drive out from the Valley, from Tarzana, to see if I liked comedy. So do my 2 minutes at UCLA. And I got excited. And I went through the class. And then after I drive down Sunset, I look at the comedy store. It was just intimidating to come by here. But about 6 weeks later, anyway, we did our graduation class. And I was up on stage here. And I just remember I had a hat on, you couldn't see my face. I was saying the F word. It's like your first comedy tape. I think anybody on stage with this guy. He says, if you want to do comedy, start, get out of LA. That's what we're Seattle.
Yeah, that's the story.
Your stream. We'll edit that one out. No, that was great. He's nice. It was like, good story. Thank you. Keep at it. Push hard. Do it. Yeah.
What was it like when you graduated from comedy class?
How dare you, Tony? I took a path. Oh, no, after Chris Brown, this not starts. I had an idea at the improv open mic. I wanted to go up and pretend to do the Chris Brown apology movies. And real performance artists. I got like Willie a whole cue cards. Pretended to read off of it. I would like dance and it was like really great. I actually have one more. I'm sorry. I was downstairs.
You need your master's degree in comedy?
All right. Is that what this is turning into? So maybe about 8 years ago, I was downstairs in the original room, and some girl yelled at me. I did a Jerry Jewell reference, from Facts of Life. Leia! Nobody knows who she is. Jerry Jewell. Nobody. Oh, great. Jesus. I did it. All right, so I did an impression of somebody. All right, what is it? Crap on Brody night? It was a really awkward moment. You asked for it. It stopped the whole show. It stopped it. She was that upset. I made a pro woman with cerebral palsy cry. Oh, good. That's aggressive. Wow. You got it. I'll snap. I'm deep on it. You got it. Let's pull a name out of the fucking. You That's nothing. A year is nothing. I started through here.
Atlanta's scary, right? They say that's a scary place to start.
Why is it scary?
Well, I'll tell you, because, and especially for a black comedian in Atlanta, because the clubs there, they have these theme nights where the crowd purposefully fucks with you. And I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna love this. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. You're gonna dig this. Ready? One night there, you're gonna love it. One night there, like Tuesday nights, we'll say, Tuesday night, where if a comedian is doing, I mean, this is like a real show, too, real stand-up show, but on Tuesday night, the second a comedian loses your attention, you're allowed to take out your keys and start jingling them lightly. And so, like, it'll start with some people, and then it'll take over, and some comedians, like, are just dying on stage, and everybody in the room is jingling their keys, and the noise that it makes makes you want to quit.
What the fuck is this at?
Yeah. And, like, what's the name of it? That much fun. Yeah. Well, you know what? Atlanta is where
That was the thing that kind of made me stuff like that. Just be sure it's coming up done. Yeah. Gotta tighten it up there. Tighten it up.
a couple buttons undone. Oh, yours came out at some point. I'm nervous. That button didn't last very long. Oh, but yeah. Look at the size of your belly button. Jesus Christ. What lands in there? Like, what type of spaceship? That looks like that part of the Death Star that, like, the Emperor pulls into.
She watch what you eat.
Yeah, he wants to sit me down his throat.
Oh, Tony, that's an aggressive statement.
Watch what you eat. Look at him. Come on.
Why is it? I've been getting that. I've lost some weight.
But yeah, cocaine, everybody.
Man, if it was just cocaine, I would be so skinny.
It's true.
Hey, everybody.
But yeah, what was up with the buttons? Is that a thing that you normally do? You just let the buttons go and just have like a. How old are you? Yeah. What were you doing before stand up? Holy shit. In Georgia?
John Jacksonville? Boy, Jacksonville, Alabama, not Jacksonville, Florida. There's one in North Carolina also. Camp Lejeune military base. All over a lot of jacks. It's really cool because you have like that love play podcast in a movie. Well, like a football team in Jacksonville.
Absolutely.
You be like the triumphant quarterback who like, like mom was on drugs and still played despite it was like, oh, beat somebody. Fucking destroyed that shit. You were a wide receiver. You got it. Or free safety. So you get the hit guy, you stay in the back and you help out. Despite what his Boston mom said about playing free safety. When she said, I'm sorry, I'm making up your life story. I'm sorry. All right, that's what I'm working on. That's what I got.
You played for 2 years. Did you ever get a concussion? You got 14 concussions.
Is that a normal number? Like, what's the normal? Well, you know, they just start taking, like, they just start documenting.
Good thing this show's a podcast interview. I will remember what happened here tonight.
Tell the story.
14 concussions. That's gotta mess you up sometimes. How do you ever notice it fucking with you?
Get out of
You never notice like you never notice it messing with you or catching up to you. Like you never like go never pour your cereal and you think it was like cornflakes and you grab the milk and you come back and it's pretty pebbles and you're like, what the fuck?
Let's keep it positive. It's in the news. It's the only thing you can probably talk about. I've been through a lot of, making fun of your act, but it's all about positivity.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to obviously clearly get at here. We should be talking about his
name's Stevens. I adopted him. But you're two looking to be offended on something very funny. And my feelings are hurt.
That's true. Brody Stevens is just a stage name, right?
Why are you Mr. Negative? It's not a stage name, it's real.
You just said that. You said your stage name is Brody Stevens.
I talk about positive stuff, Tony. I talk about concussions and stuff, mixing up cereals.
Will you tell the crowd what your real name is?
Stephen Brody Stevens. Everyone calls me Brody. I keep it positive.
Yeah,
Good job,
also
son.
make it positive.
I'm proud of you. Let's do a DNA test. Welcome to Warren College. Again, why are we not laughing? Because he's African American? Stop it. Positive push. You got it.
Big case really too. What's your take on that machine here?
15-minute segment. Very comfortable thing. I'd say definitely.
There you go.
That's what I said.
Actually, that's what I said. You said you were trying to keep it positive.
Tony, let me pull the name out.
Yeah, I'll pull on the name.
Hey, give it to me. Give Rashad a nice hit. Rashad. Let's get this thing going and talk about positivity. You don't have
Positivity's boring, bro.
It isn't. It helps me. You don't have Twitter. Booking things on positive. You got to shoot them on. You have Twitter. Positive does work. Why am I doing a show for the Boston Red Sox owner? I just spent $200 million. All right, here we go.
How much does it take for you?
You son of a bitch. Stop talking to me that way. It's a rib dinner in Brentwood. All right. Hold on. Oh. Nervous, got excited. Okay, here we go. I think I got this name properly. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the name I pulled out, his name is Jonathan, and his last name is Tumblin. Yeah, what's up? What's that? What's up? What it do?
What's up, guys? This is weird. This is weird. I'm gonna keep it weird. Yo, when I was in the military, I almost gave a white friend of mine passes to the N-word because he helped me out of a life or death situation. I was in Biloxi, Mississippi, like Texas. And this racist ass dude, I don't look like Barrett right now. Why? He's like, hey, I didn't know they still lick monkeys in the military. And then my homeboy was like, hey, man, sir, he's a goddamn soldier. Show some respect. I was like, you know what, man? And I was like, he's like, wait, John, I don't want to make him say it. Until we had a house party at his house, and I was helping him clean up. And he pulls out a broom. He's like, hey, my nigga, you want to sweep that corner up with me? I'm gonna beat your ass. This motherfucker.
just thinking like, LA is the major leagues. This is it. I think New York City's the mecca of stand-up. This is the major leagues. I just feel like if you're here, might as well go for it. But I always thought people like go to Chicago, spend as much time as you visit here, but to like really grind it out here, it's hard in LA. I think grind it out in New York, you're gonna get more real stuff. Grind it out in Chicago, I think you get on stage. But out here, it's the big leagues. It's you gotta be all in or just go play those smaller markets. Does that make
Even getting any gigs or anything? Things working out for you?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Monster. No, I did this.
Anybody having you open for them yet or anything?
No.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, there it is. I would just hit that. I never want to discourage somebody, say they can't take anything straight here, but I'm always going to say to somebody, go out on the road, move out of Los Angeles until they're asking you to come here, or your mom owns a condo in Tarzana, then you can come back.
that's a weird
My mother does, things are not allowed.
It's an interesting thing, and you were always very early on in your event.
Early on, not anymore. Okay, here we go.
No, but from very early on.
Right.
And you always told me that. Now, that happens for you. When you're broke, you live in LA, trying to do comedy, it's really hard to it's so hard to put gigs on the road.
Right.
But, that'll eventually happen. In the meantime, and it's just my advice for everyone who happen to be on this side of the ball really needs to be.
That's a world that exists. Like, it's up to you how strong you are. Chicago helps being and whatever, but it's knowing yourself like how you're able to come out like industry, like big North industry. Because we say industries here, but also industry wasn't at the Sunset Road. You know what I mean? Like when we were just working, I feel like industry's not there.
And in the South, when we were performing in front of this red sticks.
Yeah, not even new cells, like old cells. Yeah. Brand, like what we sound like our grandmothers. It's like 2009. But yeah, like if you can ignore the industry, I think LA is great. Like, I mean, you can still get up, and it's there for you, but it depends on what your ambitions are and what. Yeah, but don't you think the crowds are better, like for like beginning level, say like a Portland or a Seattle or a Chicago? Well, that's why knowing yourself, I think, is the best, right? Like for me, it was like I'm competitive, so I wanted to be among who I felt would be the best in the country. You know what I mean? Like so, only New York or LA. I didn't even do the comedy in LA. I just to LA. Yeah, like for me, it's like whatever works, whatever drives me. You know what I mean? Like and so for me, it's like I like the competition. I like being around really great minds and it helps. And it drive you, make you. And I say that I go, I give advice. I'm good at giving somebody their best odds, their best. You're like it's like a 1 in a million. You did that, but for every Gerard who does it, there's a lot of guys who don't. Meaning, like I feel like I always err on the side of go someplace else and that's not to say you can't go from like North Carolina, come straight here, Tony here, straight from Youngstown, Ohio. It does happen, but I think that's rare. It's just knowing yourself, whatever works. I remember one time.
Tumbling everybody. He's on Twitter. And Jay Sherlock T. All one word.
Good energy. That's a good conversation.
Good guy. He's here since 12:51. This is the part of the show we have our two regulars go on. Every week they do a brand new minute, and it's always fun to watch. Your first comedian tonight dropped out of the University of Florida with just a semester left after she came here and did film theory for the first time. She's been writing a new minute every single week since. What do you laugh about?
school. I didn't make her drop out of school. She dropped out of college. I'll pay for it. You go to University of Phoenix, I'll take care of it. There she is. In the college.
I know I'm supposed to come here and be funny and stuff, but today I want to switch back and ask you guys to actually pray for me. Nothing's wrong, but men keep calling me cutie so sexy. It's fucking devastating. They keep saying that like I look really innocent, and I'm not. Like I do really bad things. Sometimes I'll take the last ice cube and not fill it up again. Sometimes I'll not retweet something that's really funny just because I'm jealous. I was gonna make a joke about Ferguson, but I heard it's in the dark. Oh, a couple said that he wanted me friends with benefits with me, and I thought that was really exciting because I've never had a 401k.
Yeah.
Oh, how guys talk about
When do you find that the Zoom when it comes to like over the course of a week, like immediately or is it just like right before the show? Yeah. That's actually what I'm working on. Yeah. So you've been doing a lot of spots, having a lot of fun. Got it. Yeah, there was the rest of it. Survivor Series last night. Anybody? Yeah. One guy that wished he hadn't started clapping. I like the honesty of that one where you said you didn't retweet it because you were jealous of it. That kind of shit really is hilarious because I know you, and so I know that's being honest. But
I just roll my eyes.
I really like how your material has really grown into a very honest voice. So, well, there she goes. I don't get a chance to talk. I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, bro. Were you into it tonight? Were you comfortable? Feel like relaxed tonight? Something on your mind?
Did I not seem into it? I asked you.
Ask your question with a question. She's talking back to me. She's like a Tony Jr. It sounds like a third thing conversation. No, here's what I'm saying. Mental, just not like I on person. Oh, sorry. I thought when you went up there, when you said, I'm going to be serious for a moment, I really thought you were going to make some kind of like a 1 minute speech on like what's been happening tonight. I really thought you were. So that got me. And then I was kind of like a little disappointed because I thought it was going to be something, but there's just I'm not nitpicking it, but it is tough to come up with a material once in a while.
Well, yeah, it does change. There's some things that come up extra confident.
Yeah, right. Very hard. Like right now, like you're the bubbly energy, but yeah, it's hard when you have you're forced to do it in a minute. Dare you tell me? No, it's I'm just laughing because like Brody
like home. Love the smell of bottle Levo. Then I started to look around and I saw some binders. I like a spiral, but I do love a binder. I started thinking about wool clippers. But whoever invented the free wool punch really believed in the binder. Then you know what? Binder's gonna be a hit. I'm gonna piggyback on that. Alright.
Yeah. Got the style of small things. Make it a bit.
Yeah, I like it. You like weird as shit.
Yeah.
It's like in a great way. Like it's like a monster kind of. It's cool. You know what I mean? It's really like cool. Throw a joke out. Kind of like it's cool. I like that.
One thing as the technical, more of a technical note, I would say, I feel like in the beginning there's still a lot of stuff to short. You know what I mean? Instead of saying like, let's not help things win, something like that. It's like, really win was, just getting into something that was the first time that I was.
I would say Sarah, I like what Gerard was saying, like the jacket, I like the red, I like the boots, the voice. You know, you had I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I feel like there's an edge here. There's a point of view, I'm hearing the words, there's energy. So keep doing that. And I mean that's my thing. I'm not a material guy necessarily.
Right? Only the material that they wear.
I wouldn't say, a lot of people say like hold the mic different. Not saying you're doing all that. So it just got a good style, which does have.
Style and the binder things, the ones that and that's his wine shank. Yes, for sure. That's right up your alley.
Did you say that the paper people were like, oh, this binder thing's gonna take off? Yeah, it's weird that you went that way instead of that they made binders because like the binder guys get this paper shit's gonna take off.
It's always the binder thing. It's always when it works with you, when this stuff works, you bring a human into the picture. It's always inanimate objects that you're talking about, but when you bring a human in, like the guy that thought of the three-hole punch, the guy that pushed into the next thing, that's always going to work. So we did it again. Sarah Wineshank. That's what it looks like. She's ready to do minutes from our regulars, and that's what it feels like. Phil Tony would pin the episode 80, maybe 79, it could even be 78, it could even be 81. Yeah. But we're calling it hashtag baby minutes or something like that. Curtis, you're unbelievable. I love you so much. You're great. You really pulled your own weight tonight, which is a really big deal, considering how humongous you are. You're on Twitter at Ryan Mervis, RyanMMIREIS. Josh Martin Comic hustled around for us. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, sitting next to Adam Weeks Lane. Rudy Stevens did an amazing job.
Rudy Stevens. You got it. Push your belief. Never forget.
I don't know about you peasants, but I'm an Amazon Prime member, and you can watch episodes of Enjoy It on Amazon.
Will it be up there forever? How does that work?
I hope so.
I just watched it the other day.
It's my favorite thing to watch on Amazon. It's a show all about Rudy Stevens.
When is it on?
He had his own Comedy Central show. Half Hour was also on HBO. Speaking of HBO, Gerard Carmichael, we had so much fun. Fantastic hour that you take right here in our Love at the Store. What else is going on? You're on Twitter. Yeah. I want to find you. You're my favorite. You're one of the only people that I still get lunch with all the time.
I know, right?
Everybody else disappears. for a brand new episode of Cool Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hedgstrom! Yeah, positive feedback already. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday to you. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, experience together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah, David, say hello, take a bow. We found the first guy that looks like Josh Martin. And standing in, experience together for David tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, experience together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah, David, say hello. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, experience together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah, David, say hello, take a bow. We found the first guy that looks exactly like Josh Martin. And we can only have one Josh replacement. We actually have, because Josh actually does the two jobs. So we had to get a second guy. Guys, give it up for PDC in the back. Yes, PDC crushing. Currently keeping the guests and our patriot in their chamber, just like Josh would do in this situation. Weird, it's going to put a weight step, getting us liquored up tonight. Very important deal. It's a big part of it. I'm loving life right now. Life is good. Things are exciting. Going to Denver, headline an entire weekend at the Comedy Works. Best clubs ever. Yeah. Very, very excited about that. Other things are happening. Life is good. We are doing a fundraiser in the main room of the Comedy Store to get brand new speakers in this belly room. Yes. December. In the main room. It's like 2 Wednesdays. We'll talk about it next week. Super powerful show coming at you. We're going to have all of our favorite people on that show in order to raise new money for brand new speakers. We realized tonight that this entire room is the sound has come in. We broke, not we, but this room has broken so many speakers that there's only 2 speakers actually here. One small 8-inch thing hanging from the ceiling over there, and one small one right over there. I think it's car speakers also. I don't think that's supposed to be like for microphones. A comedy club, one of the biggest comedy clubs in the world. Yeah. This show and Roast Battle and the Ding Dong Show are all insane shows that happen here. Yeah. They're all running off of 14 inches of speaker right now. Yeah. So we're going to try to fix that. Yeah, instead of bitching about it every week, we're just going to do a show. All the proceeds go to buying new sound systems. That's right. And that's a very important deal because sound is important in the comedy world. Speaking of beautiful sounds, let's get right into some awesome shit. This musical act for tonight is one of my favorite comedians. I fell in love with this guy a few weeks ago when I saw him perform a hilarious song. Last week we had him on, and he did it. I love his style, you know. It started saying, and all of a sudden he was talking about fucking his best friend Drake's dad. Put your hands together for tonight's you to stay. The sun went black, the sky went gray. I fell off the face of the earth today. Rick's dad left me for another baby boy. I saw you at the movies, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Pretty sure you saw me too. Pretty sure you saw me too. Your new boy told yum yum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I kept playing peekaboo, kept playing peekaboo. There's nothing I could say, nothing I could do. 'Cause I'm the only baby boy for you. Saw you at the cemetery paying your respects to Greg. His fat ass would not believe the way you treat me now. I saw you in your bedroom, I was watching from the fire escape. Your new boy was there wearing nothing but a towel. He makes love like an untamed demon. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. And suddenly my hands, they are covered in semen. Dum dum ding. I live outside your window, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I track your every move. I fucking track your every move. Then you got lunch at Subway, ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, I live above. Say you got lunch at Subway. Today you got lunch at Subway. Oh, and dinner at Subway too. Dinner at Subway too. I swear I'll win you back. Last thing that I do is I'm the only baby boy. Yes, I'm the one and only baby boy. And I'm the only baby boy for you. Reagan, everybody. I have his album. You should too. Find it on iTunes, SoundCloud, everywhere. That's Pat Reagan. That's spelled P-A-T-R-E-G-A-N. Not like Ronald Reagan. It's announced like Ronald Reagan. Pat Reagan, but there's no A in that. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. P-A-T-T-Y-R-E-G-A-N. I have some David, you're already doing a fantastic job. I'm going to bring up tonight's Patriot. Every week we always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week is a return Patriot. I'm very, very excited to have him. He's one of the funniest comics, a great comedy television writer. Writes some shows like Beyond Cold Black Box and numerous other great things. Also, we do stand-up comedy together pretty much every single fucking night of the year. It's one of my best friends, one of my funniest pals. We're getting together for him. It's the one and the only Willie.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, you look fantastic.
With no mask tonight.
That's perfect. You're like the new Black Stormtrooper. This is amazing. This is like the beginning of that Star Wars trailer, and I'm really excited about that.
It makes sense. It makes you feel better.
No, yeah, I did this just to be able to do that joke that I just did. I'm like, I gotta have Willie on as the Patriot with no mask. I originally was thinking Jamar because he looks more like the guy, but Jamar wasn't available. So no, I'm kidding. I went straight to you. You know when I need a black guy, you're my guy.
I feel like like Billy D. Williams. All things are smart. They blow your minds as Star Wars.
If Billy D was the first thing that we saw,
Yeah.
that would be amazing. I wouldn't know whether it's for the new Star Wars or 45. I would take it either way. Has anybody ever called you Billy D. Williams? Really? You say it like you did that and you don't like it. Have you ever thought about, getting into the commercial business?
Going to have it, but I definitely sell some nuggets.
You definitely would be great. I think that's absolutely. Not only that's great casting on your part, you do look like you could sell some chicken nuggets. You look like you have that McDonald's face. He's not really a stormtrooper. I think he's hiding in a stormtrooper. I know. There's no doubt about it. Aren't they all clones? Yeah, they're clones of all the same guys, so he's definitely not a stormtrooper. But I was gonna wait for another episode for that news. But you got it going. Glad to have you, Willie. It's always fun to have you. You excited about the next show?
I'm extremely excited. I love these two people that are guests tonight.
Me too. In fact, fun fact, I don't really listen to Phil Tommy. How's that? How's that for a little admission? I don't listen to it. I love it, and I live it every Monday, but I don't go back and listen. Honestly, even the first time I was on Rogan, I had never listened to an episode of Rogan. When I listen to podcasts, I swear to God, this is the only podcast that I listen to. These two do it together. They are unbelievably hilarious, married, wonderful, the happiest, coolest people I know, and the hosts of the Your Mom's House podcast. They're here in the flesh. Christina Pazinski and Tristan Segura. I have been trying to are here in the town. Every Monday, if they are available for a year and a fucking half. That's not a joke. Every Monday, these two get a text. How about this Monday? I'm in Tuscaloosa. How about this Monday? I'm in Winnipeg. How about this Monday? Seattle. But here we are, the total eclipse of my heart. Hinchcliffe, Hunter, and Red Band. Good producer credits. Easy. David Peter.
Yeah, this is great.
We usually have food for you guys, but our chef started dating a guy, and
You just saved her. Holy shit.
we were just about to go crazy.
Best friend just saved her. She's catering a Christmas party. We were certain to be such a
Salad.
Such a screech red band.
Bob, Grinch and the Hinch over here. Thank you so much. The food is here if you guys want to eat during the podcast. Those two things go great together at the same time. Tonight she made us a mixed green salad with chicken apple sauce, goat cheese, pomegranate, carols, something like that. Roasted pine nuts and poppy seed vinaigrette. You get to take that home.
Official.
I think that might be the best.
Yeah. Salad, not really your best finger food.
No, you don't have forks, too.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Really, these salads have chicken apple sausage on them. Now, as a white skin black guy, I would imagine the chicken apple sausage would be something you really
Concerned about the sausage.
right.
Yeah.
And the apple.
Oh, the chicken black, of course.
Well, there you go. We just got interrupted with food.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that just happened. You've been on the show before. Christina, this is your first time.
I'm so nervous. I'm wrecked. I'm going to vomit. Like,
Mom Segura word pressure episode, by the way. I'm sure you got some feedback from that. Yeah. That was insane. That was really fun. And I'm so glad that you two are so busy.
all right.
Feedback from the podcast that I've done with you guys are out of control.
You're a beloved guest.
Well, and so you guys got the exclusive scoop that my parents had mob ties at one point, which was when I was growing up with them. And father's name is? It's Joey. No, Joey. First name is Joey. Yeah. Joey. It's the Joey. You don't even think that's not Joey.
He doesn't belong to Joe.
It's not multiple Joeys.
My name's Joey. That's the
Yeah, my mom. We had my mom called it the show that I was on with you guys. She talked about what it was like running numbers and being a racketeering guru. I actually was at the event, but I had already met her. Nice, super nice lady. You would never guess she was in the fucking millennium. Yeah, it's real shit. Yeah, here we are. Oh shit.
What's that for? Are you gonna bust people up?
Yes. What happens is comedians come on, they all sign up for a chance to
Okay.
on the show. They know it, they love it. Yes,
Okay.
1 minute. What happens is they perform and then we talk to them about anything afterwards. Maybe it's about what they talk about, maybe it's about something else. But the minute has to be about work. No.
That's a really good idea. That's like a whole new twist on the show.
It's true. Bring your best work. It's a minute. But I do love that idea. Maybe next week. Yeah.
Great idea.
Have a new topic.
Yes!
What's up,
That's a
Bill?
great idea.
No. Why did he force it into all those? What do you guys think about this? I know Cosby was a huge part of your life. Your dog is named. Our dog's named after.
Our dog is named Theo Huxtable.
Wow.
We're having it legally changed.
Wow.
Yeah, swear to God. I've been obsessed about it all day. It's like naming, your dog Charles Manson or Hitler. No one names their dog Hitler.
No, we know of. But in response to Theo,
In response to FIFO. Because we've been calling him FIFO anyways, So we're legally going to change it to FIFO. I got to go to FIFO tomorrow.
I love it. I love that. What do you think of it? What's your Bill Cosby, it's interesting. A couple weeks ago, I had a different opinion. I said, you know what? He's
Tony, 81. Right? 81. Wow. Number 81. Wow. Episode 81. And it will start with the comedian David Cigar.
All right, Ken.
It's good to be back. It's an honor to be here. I killed Tony, especially today, December 1st. I am 3 years cancer-free today. 3 years. Thank you. It took my wife forever to die. Cancer-free. She didn't die. We got divorced. I didn't want to get divorced, but my wife's boyfriend was insistent. He's a good guy. They're getting married. I'm dating again, which is weird when you're 37. You don't want to be dating. Yeah, it is weird. My pickup line right now, because I'm sick of it, is so do you want to? Like, that's my pickup line. Because if not, I'm going to go home and make a hot pocket, put a heating pad on my back, because I'm 37 and my back hurts. Don't give a shit if you come home with me. I got PlayStation. I'm going to be in the Super Bowl tomorrow. I'm going to be gaming. Get ready for it. Guys, that's my time. Thanks so much. Ken Gar.
Yeah, Ken Gar. Yeah. In and out. 53 seconds of hot fire. But yeah. Interesting. You're 37.
Yeah.
And you've really been single for the last 3 years.
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah, she just got remarried. I didn't have any feelings. It was weird. What? Yeah. Yeah, I had no feelings. I felt like I shouldn't have feelings.
What do you miss most about her?
Nothing.
You hated her.
Yeah.
You really hated her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't even like the nipples or something. Something that you remembered.
No, really, but she broke your heart. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And how devastating were you?
I like a couple of years. Yeah. Yeah.
You are dating?
Yeah.
Did she break your heart with the guy that she was with?
No, it was a different guy. She went to see it.
Oh, that,
Yeah.
that sounds like some kind of country song. or
Wait,
something.
how long were you married for?
We were married for just under 3 years.
Oh, okay.
Not a long time.
Yeah.
We didn't have kids.
Can I tell you what I really liked about you? That when you started with like, but cancer free, I was like, fucking love her. Like, yeah, I really like, cause like I always, I get, that makes me feel bad.
Yeah.
It's like my mom had cancer. You know, you get it. And I like how you twisted it. And I saw like a little bit of like Rodney in you, like feels like that whole.
Rodney King.
Yes. But I just want to say I really like that. I'm supposed to say things like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Okay, all right.
I saw No, I love like it's a great way. I love that because somebody doesn't necessarily does this. Right. They're like that. I like that as far as like making the temperature. You kind of figure it out.
Yeah.
I like it. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
About 13 months now.
Wait, where are you from?
Chicago.
You're fucked. You know what I mean? Because you're my favorite kind of guy that you're like normal. Like, yeah, I'm married like a normal.
Oh boy, look at that.
You know what I mean? Like Midwest.
I like that. Just average. Yeah, just normal as it gets over.
No. You know, it's like I grew up in LA and I get it that it's hard to fucking live here and to stay here. It's gotta be impossible to. It's like you're competing with like hot actors and shit.
Yeah.
But then again,
Oh,
that's.
they're hot. Yeah.
Bro, but that's.
Yeah.
What?
I'll just have that salad and then we'll go.
What do you?
But that's kind of your advantage, bro.
Yeah.
You are like this normal fucking dude in the city full of crazy people. So like, there's a lot of women. I don't know if they're in this audience. I don't know. They maybe want to marry a nice fucking Western guy.
Look at that. Stay single. Don't listen to her. We're in Los Angeles, the one city you're not supposed to date or get married.
Yeah.
This guy that your ex was married, what's his Facebook stalker or anything?
No, I got a bunch of not tweets. I got a bunch of texts one night that she posted a picture. And I guess he's like a Filipino version of me.
What?
Yeah. t-shirt.
Right. Don't buy the glitter shirts. Like, you don't have to now comics like in the midlife crisis. Like your 20-year-old girlfriend gets fucking glitter shirts. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I have this heavy.
Yes, I know.
We're talking about this heavy. It's
Every fucking day.
yeah, the worst.
Is this your second time on here? Third time on here. How long is it? Yeah, you seem like, as I say, you seem like you're a professional already. So, that's him. Ken Gar. Thanks,
Great job, Ken Gar.
He's on Twitter at comedian Ken Gar. See, it's fun.
That was great. That positive energy.
Positive energy. Yes, we have a house round and coke, a bottle of Pellegrino. No. Yeah, we're switching it over.
Kind of a Chardonnay.
A bottle of Heineken.
Okay, so red. Keep it.
Perfect. Oh, can I get a Jack and Coke, daddy size?
Daddy side.
Daddy size. There you go.
I like that.
You mean I didn't have a daddy size? You feel like it's all right.
That's really sad, right? I love your dolphin accent.
I don't make the sounds.
Really? You should.
What's his name? Stole that song. Seth Rogen. Yeah, Seth Rogen.
I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah. It worked. Like, I found this hat. It's a long story. I found this hat in the clearance aisle somewhere. And I was like, oh, this is my new favorite hat. This has this hat. And then he fucking started like a really weird hat. That's the last one. Wears that hat the whole time. Freaked me out. I had a present. I really did. Maybe he took it out of your hand. I'm being serious. Really? Yeah, I thought like, I don't hang out with celebrities like you. I'm Mr. Mike Tyson. I heard Mr. Jared from Subway. What the fuck? I got it. It's like there's all, man. We're Eric Subway. What's up? Weren't you like one of the top 10 urban comics or something like that? You just got voted for something. No, I'm not a top 10 urban comic. I am on the top 10 hip hop jokes of the year. Like hip hop, not top
You didn't tell me that. That's a huge honor.
It's a huge
You didn't tell me that.
By the way,
God.
since he's here, let's just mention hiphop.com is where they go to his website. So he actually wrote that article.
Wow.
I'm gonna have you on BET. I've been on BET. Well, yeah, I did all my stuff.
He still hasn't got paid.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff we did. Sorry, we did. I did one night stand on BET. And when I show up, a guy that was real building there. We taped the set, and then Kevin Hart's supposed to be and then I see the guy in our building. I go, can I get a copy of that? You're a producer on it. Yeah, it's just awesome. I was like, can I get a copy of my set? Producer is a word that is thrown around a lot.
Yes.
Very true. There's a whole line of producers. I mean, there's a whole article on it knowing what type of producer is a type of producer. The difference between an associate producer and executive producer is so big. It couldn't be any bigger. It should not be. It should never say between an Olympic athlete and somebody who feels that.
Yeah. Soccer.
Yes. With that said, I pulled another date.
I wish you were more confident.
It's crazy about you working with Jared in some way. You know who I work with? I shot a commercial. The guy could pay me.
Yeah.
I sure as hell did.
He's a cartoon. Oh, no, that's
I booked the commercial with Ryan Murphy, the big red-headed bartender that looks like a funny big guy. And that's where we made friends. Anyway, the guy could pay me. Here's what's crazy. We go to hair and makeup, this whole huge crew and everything, blah, blah, blah. There's still no payment. It's down to like 20 minutes before watching some fake comedy movie happen because he's fighting everybody on it. It's like Don Rickles in real life. He crushes the entire time. The director will give him some advice, and then he just starts directing the director. Like, it's like, no, you think we can go like there? Totally. And everybody just, you want to talk about kicks their ass. Like, they were, like, did that one take. I know, they just replaced Geico with, Geico. That sucks. Even the guys from the TV shows did the main guys that they did. Have you ever had? Yeah, twice. Yeah. Guys, your next comedian goes by the name Damien Holmes. 1 minute. Damien Holmes. Right now. Damien Holmes. Thank you. Straight. Sure. Okay. We're gonna take cheers up. I'm not scared of being gay. There's a lot of straight guys scared of being gay. I don't really get that. One guy said one time, I'm scared to blow a guy. Because what if I like it? Why are you scared you're gonna like it? That's the best possible outcome. Blowing a guy and be like, this is kind of good. Are there more of these? Billions? Keep doing this. You should be serious. You're not gonna like it. You should be scared of it. Like, that's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. No, thank you. Literally not. I just got no time to end up getting gay. But now I'm great. This is like, I'll blow you. I don't know if you guys know, so you put that on Craigslist. It says, I'll blow you. You're going to get replied. People are very interested. So he did it. I met him. And I was like, how'd it go, man? Not a fan. I was like, that's a long way to go. So to find out you're not gay. The straight starting with blowing you. I'm scared of voices. Thank you very much. Awesome. Damien Holmes. I think this is the first time I've seen you, right? Yeah, first of all. Where are you from? Orange County. So, yeah. Born and raised? Born and raised, yeah.
How old are you?
23.
Yeah. That's why I'm talking about fucking dicks and stuff. You know, because their dicks are so new and stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up? Coming up on 3 years. You do it mostly on Orange County? Yeah, Orange County, San Diego. So, you're sitting in that one show with your friend, but put a post on what that says? On Craigslist. That just says, I'll blow you. Basically. Yeah, that shit.
So faggot.
I took a picture. I put a picture of your treasure.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Sure, like, oh, sure. Don't ask me about thinking about that, man. Like, the monitor and the slides. It was like 100.
Yeah. Just a torrent.
And it was all just like pictures of it. Because you give out the hotel room number anyhow. Yeah.
Yeah, I love gay culture. I lived in San Francisco when I was in college, and my favorite was this magazine with the personals. They would literally be like, I love stinky, sweaty, smelly nuts. Are your balls smelly? Meet me in the back of Home Depot. And you're like, how the fuck? Like, you guys just like that when you're gay. It's so awesome.
You're gay. You can't fuck like that.
Not straight people. Like, well, women, maybe now, yeah, now with Grindr and stuff.
And unisex
I don't know.
bathrooms, like where boys and girls just fit together. There'd be like 30% more kids in this country. People would just be banging inside a Walmart. But back to your joke, the first joke, all these poor people that just ultimately fuck. It's great. They would just do that all the time. Wait, what happened? Did I lose everybody?
Yeah, what happened?
No, I actually feel like, dick jokes are super big. Yeah, I was Twitter at Damian Helms, all one word, HOLMESS. Tweet at him.
That's so true. That's such a profession. Yeah, he wants to.
Do what you love. You might say that like once a week. Is there like realize that the Catholic school is supposed to be something that girls feel, I don't know,
It's supposed to be modest. You're supposed to wear it to
so immediately, but that's what makes it hot.
but it's not even now. The last time I saw it, it doesn't even look like it's practically modest. It actually looks like
funny because if you are, Damien's gonna think you for you.
Fuck the shit out of Damien. If I can walk into that uniform, so I have a Catholic school going to party.
But I was gonna say that because you look so young, but you have the presence of an adult. Like I can't tell how old you are, so but that's so it's so hard to be, and I think that takes 10 years just to be yourself up there. And at least for me, it did. Like just to be comfortable enough to be like, here's who I am. This is what I'm about. That takes fucking years. So you're so ahead of the curve, as you say, that you're, you know what I mean? I appreciate. Yeah.
You know what you should do though? Like, I realize too with this experiment,
Yes, we know more about you than I
yeah,
do.
we know so much about it. Is that you kind of like right in a sense, you know, and like that space of how you see like all the levels, you know, between them, just trying to add this shit. So like you make that's a statement. I was not terrible about this. Like, and then you can start hacking all your information jokes and find out what is the strongest one.
Yeah, because you got real honest at the end. You were like, I'm this. So basically, nobody fucking wants me. And I was like, that's fucking great. But instead, you were like, so I'm single. Throw away that. Tell the truth. Nobody wants me. Fucking, but no, that's bipolar. Are you bipolar too? I'm not diagnosed. Oh,
Shit, that's the worst feeling.
I smoke a lot of weed. I have it under control.
You can't smoke yourself to bipolar.
You can smoke yourself out of it.
I would have that drug.
You can smoke yourself out of it.
Yes,
podcast.com.
Yeah, really. That's what I
Click on our banner.
Yeah, click on the banner. The Your Mom's House podcast. Experience goes to your next comedian, Tim Warner.
Headlines the next day, Grant. The guy doing what they love. And that statement kind of bothers me. You know what I mean? Well, we don't. I've never read a headline that said, "Who's the guy who chased the dragon?" Oh my God, it's so tragic. No, you should know, John. He died doing what he loved. Like, I don't know if you guys know this about heroin addicts, but hear me out. They love heroin. You fucking Google it. It's a staple fact, number 943. Anyone on heroin site, they'll go into the bathroom, they'll look for a vein, they'll end up thinking about you, and then they let it in their taint just to hide it from you. That's a passion that most people don't have. Maybe we need 3 years to realize they died doing what they love.
How about before the last 2 years?
Mostly just shrooms, acid, weed, a lot of drinking. Blow when I was homeless. There we go. Winner, chicken dinner, homeless.
How long were you home?
I was homeless like 10 months in New York City.
In New York?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I went like the end of February to about Thanksgiving.
Whoa, that's brutal.
Yeah,
Right before.
it was my first year of comedy.
Yeah. And what did you like leaving school or leaving job?
And what happened? Drank a lot with this girl named Rita.
Let's dial it back a second. So, before you end up homeless, and your main memory is Rita and drinking.
Yeah, she'd give me a piss of Hennessy and some vodka. Fuck that, yeah. She'd come back with like the chocolate frog type mushrooms. Fucking things were fantastic.
Wow. Where are you living though at the time? Before you're homeless? With Rita?
Yeah.
Like you're living with her?
Yeah.
And then she's like, you got to look out.
Pretty much.
Tim, are you positive Rita ever really existed?
That's by Tyler Durden.
If she just kept getting you drunk, maybe she was a drug dealer. Were you paying for these?
Oh, I wish. I think they had that effect.
Where were you crashing in that?
It's so cold. Well, Tribeca is really good in the summer. So you can be right on the water. So you can sleep on a bench. It's very well lit. Very
Backpack?
Yeah.
What about before summer? Like February?
If you scratch some money together, Subway, style, take the N train, that's only like 2 hours, like morning. Really good, like I fell asleep, I can tell, like one stop. Like, oh, it's this guy's about he loves it, he's dying right now. I can't refresh him.
Did you ever have homeless sex? Did you ever?
No.
What? That's what it really is. It just seems like it would be warmer. All right, I have a follow-up question.
I did jerk off in an alley once.
That's super homeless.
Yeah. And that's weird. I almost came out rat.
That really is the bottom. You sure got to a paper publication. I get where you were saying. Now I feel bad. This is great. Wait, so you're not almost out? No. What part of town are you living? I'm staying out in Long Beach. I'm here for 2 weeks, and then I go back to New York. Oh, okay.
Do you live somewhere in New York now? Like, do you have a home in New York?
Yeah, I live in Long Island City.
Okay. Good.
This lady's classic. Obviously, it's slept on her front yard once before. You have a very Doug Stanhope vibe to you. First you're on stage, it's like, oh man, it sounds like Doug Stanhope. Are you a fan of Doug Stanhope? Do you have any like comedy? My Mount Rushmore would be Bruce, Marlon, Pryor, Hicks. Cool.
Love it because you're so dark, and I just love it. I love those two you just named.
How long have you been doing stand-up? 8 years. Wow. Yeah, the main thing is I do not want to see it. Yeah, most people don't. No, I'm serious. I feel like it's really like you're a good performer. You know how to like play it. You saw when people respond to you. You're obviously a sharp performer. Like, no one wants to see you like, clean shaven and score out of it. It's like it's very true. Like if after the show, it's comics notice I have a beer or something. Upset with you. Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? You trying to get your shit together? I'm like, no, I'm not eating kale. I want to drink at this moment. It fucking hurt. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, because
Last year and a half,
I could see you being like the dark hero, like totally like a stand-up, like the dark lord. I love it.
You want to stand New York or do you have any big cut from LA? This is always surreal and the things that I did. It's just broken every stereotype in like that I've had in LA. You enjoy yourself, right? I'm actually having fun out here. Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's cool.
Sorry for the weather this week. Yeah, it's better weather to be homeless. Yeah, it's not about that. It would be awesome to tour. I tried doing that with Aqua featuring a little bit when that was happening. Oh, you trying to jump on that movement in the middle of it? Well, no, I got asked to do this Scotty Park like 5 days in one of the shoes for the Constitution. Occupy saw me. Wait, they had a Constitution? That phrase is something that in the beginning they had, or there were 3 gentlemen who wrote it, and one of them seemed to stand up and was like, hey, we got like fucking 7,500 people signed down here to do some comedy for us, whatever. How many were left when you were done? Tim, that was a lot of fun. Thank you. Tim Warner is on Twitter at I am Tim Warner. That's all one word.
What a mess. He's a wonderful mess.
Yeah.
That guy's a wonderful disaster. Never straighten up.
Yeah, we meet a lot of fun people here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I really like that.
We're on the part of the shows now where our 2 regulars every week. 2 girls write a brand new minute. They perform on this show, a brand new minute every single week.
Great. That's awesome.
They're the only 2 regulars. Here for us tonight. Your first comedian tonight. You know him from the Dysentery podcast. And this podcast, always thinking it's something normal and goofy, making it something bigger and so hilarious. Sarah Weinstein.
Sauce, bad, bouncy stuff. So really bad Western felt. Like a whole plate right in the middle of this guy's super funny.
You gotta just say it.
Wait, where are you from? Sorry. Where are you from? No, me too. Wait, me too. Hey, where'd you go to high school? I went to high school at Louisville. Do you know where that is? Sorry? What's it called?
Yosemite Hood.
No, that's what's Louisville? That's where I'm from.
June 2013, a comedian and a guest never went to the same high school that everybody in the audience, I still have it written down here, wins this exact amount of money. $47 each, everybody. Next April 2015. So actually, only part of it hopefully retweet it. Louisville High School in the Valley. You know it's
Orlando. No, it's a small world. No, he didn't. Don't let him. I'll tell you, it's very
Wait a second, that's where Willie went.
I'll tell you why it's here. It has a very small girls' Catholic school.
Did that guy fit you for your outfit? That's why you're so comfortable. Wait, what was that throwing you? Second take. What's your name? That's why you're so comfortable in skirts. Actually, no, don't fix it now, you son of a bitch. Is that a Freudian slip from point range? You are so comfortable in sports. I've 10 years. I've never actually been to the sports.
Yes, motherfucker, it's a big deal. Like, where did you go? Even people from here, like, where you're from, whatever. It's very rare. But here's the thing I can tell about you, okay? Is that you got, like, okay, so,
You have the same sign.
no, here's the thing.
What she's talking about.
Is that, like, girl, okay, I love that you have a personality. I love that you're a cool person. I like that you're doing something a little weird. I like that because it's so, especially for female comics, it's so easy to rely on, like, just being, like, cute or hot or whatever. And I love it when I see girls not, you know what I mean? Like, you're very beautiful, obviously. I don't mean that. But I like that. I like that you're taking a risk to be bigger. That's fucking cool. That's great.
That's
It's hard. It's hard. It's fucking hard, man.
That's not just advice from one of the top.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That's also a monthly. Great job. There, that's how it works.
That was
Just
great.
brand new minute every week.
That's so great. That's
Sarah
great.
White Shank.
Keep that in a job. Wait a minute. What's her last name? Weinstein. Are you a Jew? How did you get into the Catholic?
Are you a Jew?
Like a Catholic school. My mom is Catholic from New York. So then we got confused. Catholic schools. Whatever. Okay, let's shoot this way.
Are you practicing?
Sorry, it's okay. I like that.
I just took Greg's dad's new boyfriend. Now you'll see there's no other me. I'm gonna be your new boyfriend. Man, I can't wait. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a wild time. I just might cry, so ask me why. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. 'Cause I'm emotionally distant from the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. So ask me why I'm crying. Whoa, 'cause it's none of your fucking business, Greg's dad. Knock at the door. Who is it for? Special delivery for Greg's dad. You look inside. It's not an bad. It's him. New diamond ring. Pointing to finger number 4. I say I murdered your boyfriend. Will you marry me? You ask me how did he die. I say who cares? I say, hey Jeff, you know I love you more than anything. You close your eyes and tighten your head. Say yes, 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 yes. Say yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes. We make love on the kitchen table, and you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. I'm the luckiest baby boy with basic cable. You're my soulmate. Fuck right, mom. Fuck right, mom. Ding ding dong. Fuck right, mom. I'm a baby boy. You're my first place, dad. Red was a source of joy, but now he is dead, so is someone else. You know I just can't help myself. I'm doing all the name of love. Thank you very much. Yeah. Pat Regan, everybody. For those of you following the storyline, I don't know if they followed the story on that one. Yeah. You should give a recap right before each episode. Last week, Greg got ass sex from an older man. What's crazy is that the last couple times there's been a part where I feel like, I don't know, maybe he gets to, I don't know what happened, but I know the words that he didn't know there in the middle. That's how much I've been listening to his album, how obsessed with That's unbelievable. I'm always excited to be on anything that's 80-second form. You're the 80-second funniest comedian. Actually, they don't even comedian. There's two comedians the first thing, and I've done it twice. So I think two. The 180-second funniest person in Los Angeles with the name MK. Right? And I'm honored to be here because of that. And especially honored because I've never seen her with a shirt on. And it is a sight. It's a beautiful sight. I mean, I'm not gay, but you are going to be good. Thank you. I'm not gay either. And thank you both for saying that you're not gay. We were getting very uncomfortable. Is it because I'm sitting like this that people have to say I'm not gay? Do I have to do this? Does that make it more? That guy has this girl has his shirt on. Yeah. Michael has a dildo in his ass. So I'm not gay. I think it's not gay. Nothing gay about it. There's nothing gay about a dildo in your ass, by the way. Just so we can really clarify. Unless the dildo is loaded by another thing. That's correct, yeah. Or it could be let down to a woman who's using it for a woman. We call it from YouTube. Oh, that one. Who has glaucoma? I think there's more than one. He said pro bono in the chat. Right. Jeff, I am, but I'm not gay. Big girl. Every week the page girl has some this. I don't want to do that. Well, that you should get to. I've never had to take my shirt off for a comedy gig, so I think they're actually going to skyrocket. When does your name go on the wall? Am I allowed to ask a question back? Once your name goes on the wall, everything changes. I mean, literally overnight. So Ethan's actually come here from the top line because he's scouring the wall to see who they can sign. What's up with your body, though? Oh, is that what it is? Cardio sex or cardio sex? Yeah. I'm saying, she can't come. I know, I learned this recently too. Yeah, it's crazy. Obviously, we are in good hands tonight, so let's get the party started, everybody. Tonight, over 30 young comedians signed up for the chance to get in 1 minute and then talk to us afterwards on a live podcast in front of an awesome crowd. A bunch of great podcast listeners, comedians, you know how it works. 60 seconds is up, you're going to hear the sound of a kitty. Should we do that? That should be part of the sound effect the girls say. One more time, guys. Listen to that kitty in 60 seconds. Is that what it sounds like when she comes? That's it. And guys, wrap it up in a kitty, or else you're gonna bring out the angry less falling through there. Alright. That old bear and two driving down the BCH into a horse. That bear was obviously fucking that horse. Yes. On the BCH. Not gay though. No, not gay. Not the lady horse. I feel like you are there. So let's get into it, guys. Doing the first 60 seconds tonight. First comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes. Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is. Thank you so much. Isn't it sort of redundant to say that you have a new baby? Like, where are all those old babies hiding at? You know? I told that joke to a girl on a date, and she said the straight face dumpsters. So I asked her to marry me. Not only that, Democrats should be able to legislate guns or Republicans, vaginas. My reasoning shouldn't be able to write laws about being able to touch with your own hand. I would extend that to say that you shouldn't write laws on subjects about which you're taking an informed. That would be much more Congress than a business. You guys seen that new show? It's called Last Paraplegic Standing. last about 30 seconds. I feel like anyone would be on that you break on the undertaking challenge. Let's end this quickly. Before the end season. There was. This is the committee. How long have you been doing stand-up? Can I actually ask you how long you've been doing stand-up? Really? Yeah, I really do. What would you have guessed? I mean, I would say between 1 and 2 years. I think the fact that you ran out of material in a 1-minute set speaks. Right. I mean, probably a depth of time in our field. Yeah. Well, my guess is weird because it's asking how long I think he's been doing it. Yeah. So that makes my guess a different guess. Going off if I only knew you from the beginning 1 second. Thunder and lightning that you threw up. Oh yeah. I would probably guess we can guess in 3 to 4 months. But since you're asking, what do you think so far? This is like what next episode. Right. Wow. Today we have a very special guest. Now and I didn't necessarily his name is Max. I mean, I didn't necessarily think it was embalming. I mean, you know, maybe what does that say about my comedy? I did think it was interesting that what I thought was the best joke was not the least was the hunchback. Yeah, the hunchback is not the hunchback. Yeah, the humpback. Right. I said a year that'd be a weirder one than any whale could be a hunchback whale. If you're willing to figure this out, yeah. What are we doing exactly? You put a hump on a whale. I like that he had structure and he at least written like it was a structured joke. That's what made me think he did it at least. But also first, you're doing a fucking minute. I don't know. I mean, it's elevated pretty good. 25 years. When you do and I like that you went from a dead baby joke to a class. Right. Straight into a takedown of the U.S. Congress and a Bill Nixie and move that you did not expect. There's so much crossover between those two, really. I would almost rather you start with Congress, so I think you're like a smart political comic, and then go into a dead baby joke. That would be more of a more interesting turn for me. What are you doing in You see Earl, you see how well he's doing right now. That guy's actually one of your goals. I literally, I aspire to be him one day. Thank you. All you need is time on stage. You have the idea of what a joke is, which is actually amazing how many people don't know. You know, and you see, you know how to do it. It sells to me. It felt like you're reading the script that you have on stage in the same exact way. I don't know, it's selling a lot. fine because there is no, all we get up there is judged. So really, you might as well get started right off the bat. Yeah. I don't know about you, but I would love to hear him talk. I don't even admit that stuff, but I would love to hear you talk to some jujitsu jokes. Not right now, but I'm saying in your set. That's the quickest way to tap a keg. You're making joke. Wow, that's a definitely jujitsu. That's a 5% right there. Something you whisper in your ear when you lunch or something, right? Right, and then he starts laughing, and then you're like, yeah, exactly. I've done the actual move. No. Yeah, that's fair. I know. You start your arm, you just stick your finger in their butt. Wow, you do that. I'm not gay, but I love that jujitsu. It's a common soccer play, for real. You know Italian mud wrestling? No, I don't. No. Dude, you need to spend more time on YouTube, bro. Yeah. Wait, what is Italian mud wrestling? Like, show Earl. Show it on Earl's body. Really? Oh. Let's do this in a less private, like a more private location. But yeah. I just want to say thank you so much for the opportunity and much for the drink that's better than you said. Oh, thank you very much. There you go, everybody. Michael Schertzer coming in. Hey, Michael. He's never been this nervous before. I take back what I said about you being unfuckable. I'm fucking you right now. By the way, that handshake thing at the end was something in tradition. He went for it, we all did, but that can't be a thing. You need to get a hand sanitizer sponsor up here. Yeah, exactly. Michael Schertzer's on Twitter at Son of Safe Dan. Oh, wow. Seitan, you know, Seitan. It's like, it's stuff you eat where you go, I wish this was me. So. Right. Are you a vegan? Wow. There you go. That's what we thought we liked you, man. Kind of might eat it, hey. Michael Schertzer. One more time for Michael. We're just going to keep it moving right along. Your next comedian's name is Stretch, S-H-P. Stretch, S-H-P. Stretch, wow. Before I had comedy, guys, I used to sell cocaine. And as you can imagine, those two worlds are very different. However, they are similar in one way. And that is, in both worlds, you lose friends and coworkers tragically and suddenly. The funny thing about it is I would always hear about it the same way. Like when I used to be out of the blocks, I'm having, and somebody would be like, yo, Shabby just got busted in the head 2 times, dog. You know, Shabby from 212, North Point, got busted, cats came on the black land. Out of nowhere, like I'm coming to get my contraceptive, dog. And this little crazy shots. There was lying there like a newborn baby, dog. And then I got out of that one, and I'm like, oh no. I got out of that world, I got into comedy, and I started making friends and coworkers. And the same thing was starting to happen. I'd be at the comedy store, somebody would like come up and be like, yo, you know what happened to Kevin? Yo, he just bust himself in the head 2 times, dog. You know, Kevin from the Laugh Factory works for me, got bust. Yo, depression came on the black man, was like, I'm coming to get my contraceptive, dog. And he just let off crazy shots in his own face. Holy shit. I'd love to hear what that sounds like. That sounds like just read rap lyrics. It was the act that was brought to you by Wu-Tang Clan. That was on their first album. Oh, you actually played right for Wu-Tang Clan? I did. Oh, cool. You guys know that? You guys know that? We've been doing stand-up a while. We've been doing it
take that to stretch SHP.
Well, I think you should go to Ferguson and do that joke. The whole audience.
Okie dokie. Whoa, hey.
Why did you retire that character?
For the podcast.
For the listeners at home, those were real gunshots from somebody. From the actual Wu-Tang Clan. They arrived and shot her all in the left. I thought it was fine that you have to see how he arrested the last guy to start set off things. Take you shoot people. So when he got saved on the cover. I love that he just starts off with, I used to think of hate. It's personal, it really gets your attention immediately. I love that part because after that, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Well, I think it's a pretty long joke, and I tried to squeeze it into a minute. I just wanted to hear, like, what you would have to, like, what you would say about, like, me using that part as an actor. Like, I just wanted to.
What about making jokes, right?
Yeah, I want to he thinks there's actually the part where I started tripping and hallucinating, that's when it was going on. It's like I didn't understand what's going on. Like it was there. Yeah, it's part of the skit.
They say you out there?
It was part of a skit on their first album. Did you really use the stuff? I did. Okay. All right. Okay. The whole part. Okay, then. I mean, you've got 3 out of the 4 people here didn't entirely understand the joke, so that may give you some indication of how to proceed with the joke. And maybe those are true Wu-Tang lyrics, but I know a lot of white people may not understand that. I don't know. Did you guys know it out there that those are Wu-Tang lyrics? Yeah. No, Earl did. Earl did. From what album is that? 36 Chambers. It's like the first 20. It's like a 20-year-old album. Yeah, it's like it's from that first. I would say that's also a problem. Like, you're talking about my age, right? Yeah, it's like half of the audience doesn't even know it's hip hop music. You know, they're just like, why is there a woman singing in a techno beat behind the traveler?
Maybe do something with a little new music. You're Usher song.
You can strip and he doesn't care about it. That one?
It's about him not caring about the girl stripping. He doesn't care. He goes, I don't mind. You can stay up till 3. Come home sticky.
Actually, that actually would work. You know, both Rofigos and open mic comedians stay out till 3 and come home sticky. That would work.
That's a different song. Stretch. What else? Anything crazy happened today to you?
No, that's it. So, you know, my son took me to see Sam first time.
So you're out of the cocaine.
Yeah, out of the cocaine. Been out for a while. 4 years.
Do you ever think about how much coke you can stuff in a baby's diaper and get away with? Like, do you ever think about this actually?
No, I thought about it a while ago. That's when you get caught, I feel like. Like, I got out, I had a successful career, never got in trouble, never got popped. You know what I mean? Walked out on my own accord. Like, what's going on? Yeah, I answer.
Rowdy, I think people were talking over there. People are getting upset.
The security got fired. Earl on the
Security.
Oh,
they just got a call. So Mary and Lady are always here. Somebody's coughing on them. No cough, if you're gonna cough up there, cover your mouth. I'm in Jerry, freak out. We'll stop the show with 100 people, live podcast.
Do you know Heimlich? Yeah, believe me, I do. Yeah, okay. By the way, if you are joking, sir, just tell Earl, don't look at me because I don't know how to do that shit. Fun fact, Jerry is also the one that never turns off his cell phone. Every single show.
He's got it set to that 70s ringer, too, so it's like a real ringer. Like, Stretch makes so much fun when you get that.
Thank you, Stretch.
Figure it out.
What is going on?
I said it sounded like he was reading rap lyrics. Yeah. Complete joke. It didn't get the laugh that I thought that it would. And then it turns out he was reading rap lyrics. It was like something in
You also called it an act out, and it wasn't an act out. An act out is when you use your body physically and act something. It was more of an accent. Right out of the cocaine, it was called that. Now I'm going got some courage. Now I've got some courage. Yeah.
Whenever was the house raisins, he used to say that the black people act out.
I mean, it was just characters. It's true. It's a slippery slope, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I mean, on the wall, you know, the name on the wall. Yeah. Are you no longer doing that for real? We're gonna play a different character. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. Gay Earl. Gay Earl. Probably might be Gay Earl.
I always ask comedians that are on personally just
Yeah.
is there anything that you did when you very first started stand up comedy that you did to embarrass just like, wow, what were you thinking? Like, that wasn't what I was. Well, I always ask everybody this.
Yeah.
Jason, who used to do something where like they would, you know, take their shirt off and fucking do some dance or something like it's their big closer, you know, or
I used to iron my shirt. I used to like hair, and you know, I'd say so that would be good. Yeah, that would be fucking good. I think the most common mistake I see from new comics is they will take the microphones out of the microphone stand and stand behind the stand and perform stand-up comedy. I mean, that is like number one always. It's like if you're gonna take it out, just move it out of your way. I mentioned this on this podcast before. I've got nuance metacritic criticism of your criticism. Wow, it's just that so many comedians have told me like stand, and now when I see people get on stage, I'm just such a I guess comedy teacher. Right.
it happens a lot. It's funny on this show when we do it to somebody here, like it's like, well, I always look at you know, stand up like 35 years ago on stage, and I'm like, oh, yeah, always the next person that gets one, no matter how long they've been on stage. You just go hit the thing on the top of the ceiling, and then you hear it just slam down this far perfectly behind them. You remind me of something though when you say the guy in the shirt thing, because I was the same way when I very first started. I thought this, or somebody told me that you have to look professional.
Yeah.
And I remember I did this comic at the ice house where first prize you get some stupid shit, but second place you get a side of French fries.
It's comedy festival or whatever.
It's something weird where they get these people that are just starting out in comedy, and they got me, man. They got me all the way. I was excited about this. It took the bus up in Pasadena, and I wore a like Chris fucking shirt with a tie. Like I'm going in, I'm gonna win this shit. Yeah. Like if you won, you could get like a regular. You got another spot. I know that. Yeah, but there's a big drop off. Second place, side of French fries. And I got there and I realized immediately that everybody brought their friends. I think my brother was there, something like that. And it was all about having a vote. Good. Sure enough, guess who walked out with a side of fries that night? Right, sure. But that's actually first place in the comedy competition. Second place with no people, having brought no people, is first is the funniest person got the room. That's true. I didn't know that comedy competitions were that like terrible then. But I'll tell you, when you're taking the bus home with your friends with their dress shirt, I have a side of French fries and just a perfect tie and a perfect shirt, and it just fucking flames going down the arms. It was so perfectly dressed.
I wish someone would have told me as a young comic that the competitions are what you just said. They were the best comic that doesn't bring people. The best comic is the one that usually plays a second because they bring people. You know,
And that's always something that I've been against. And even with this show, I've always specifically made a point for there won't be awards or anything like that. Everybody's
yes, exactly. Including the guests.
And who will be our next lucky winner? Minute of stand-up comedy goes by the name of Becky Robinson.
Becky. cosmetic though, so is that no? Girls uncircumcised dick just got off.
Where did you move to Vivo from?
Stop that. How did you before we get into saying how big you were, how did you know there was the roller pants? Yeah, like what happened? Just curiosity, what did Jewish look like? Oh, here we go. You're being recorded, Becky. You're being recorded, Becky. I've always guessed my smell. Yeah, oh yeah. It smells like gold, bitch. Becky, were they stopping to pick up dimes off the street? Is that how you knew?
We were carrying little buckets of lots of soup.
Yeah. It's weird how you have a different voice on stage than your normal voice. Whatever you like, it was so weird. You have to do it Julia Child. No, but like you definitely overdo it. And I noticed it. You noticed that you do that? Is that a conscious thing?
I didn't get it. No, I guess that's what it is.
I actually strongly disagree. No, I didn't say you overdo it. I just said like I noticed it's more over. Like you do it more over on stage. I thought that it was the thing you were talking about again.
About a year and a half.
Like that's I don't mean any insult. What kind of place what it was? That's someone else that does that. Because I thought it was a very deliberate decided very difficult to have and to come up with. It felt also very familiar. On both Express and I thought that maybe an influenced her somewhere. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's
Is it like a Molly Shannon kind of? Or Sherry O'Terry? Yeah, that's what I meant. Sherry O'Terry.
That's what it is.
yeah.
If it's Sherry O'Terry, I don't think it'd be as deliberately doing Sherry O'Terry. But if it's like, I'm like, Aston or something, like I'm trying to get that out. I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel like, who's your favorite comedian?
I'm Italian. I don't know. I love Sebastian, but I didn't know who Sherry O'Terry was. Sherry O'Terry.
Like, don't have a clue. I'm not against guys. I'm just trying to get to like, I feel like you're almost a very super strong persona on stage, like a super strong affect on stage. I felt like you did too. I liked it. Well, I mean, I no longer feel like you stole it, but I mean, yeah, that's what I'm
I think
saying.
it's just kind of a fun thing to watch a lot of comedy. I like to do characters and I wear a lot of wigs and I think that it just kind of explodes on stage.
And when you're new, your influences are so prevalent. But if I may say something, which was, I was very comfortable watching you perform, which is great because you laugh when you're comfortable. You know what I mean? So I thought your stage presence was fantastic. I've never heard the word homosexual before. I was kind of surprised. That really genuinely made me laugh. It was almost one of those who gets so good. You're like, that must have been done before, which I hadn't heard. But I don't know if that's true or not. But your stage presence puts me at ease, which was great to laugh at. I think you just got to keep this down. Yeah, I will say it. And can I add something? You also stole the joke of your shirt at the very beginning. You said unless she designed that shirt. This is so weird because I feel like I need to say it. I thought you were delightful. I thought you had super yes, how long you've been doing it. I don't think you said that persona. I don't, unless you know. I wanted you to say, well, yeah, I do this. And then I'm like, aha, I found it. Because if you don't have that, I think keep doing it. I think it's really engaging, it's really funny, and that means that, yeah, I agree. It's almost like, I can't believe that you've never heard that before. Yeah, it's really funny.
Where were you when you got there?
Sniffing out the shower.
Tell us about that.
No, you just think about things when you're like washing the dishes or stepping out of your shower. She gets home and she smells that. I mean, you don't know.
Yeah, but what you think about things like terrific. The one on Sunset there? The one down, yeah, sure. That's the eighth round. That's the eighth round. Watch out. You're saying somebody would do something with a cucumber and then put it back? Someone's gonna eat it. That really is a dirty Ralph. The guy's dying of AIDS. He leaves his apartment. He goes to Ralph, takes a cucumber into the bathroom, plugs himself with it, somehow also gets blood and other particulate on it, puts it back in the pile of cucumbers and says, welcome to Ralph's. And then while rolling your new open wound so that when you grab the cucumber, Elvis will start. And Ron King just walked in. Like everybody, Ron King is here. Yeah. What's up? He's got the carnation. Can I order another beer from somebody who's listening? Is that, do I do that in the microphone or do I do that? Yeah. No, really doesn't. I would like a beer for my beer. We pulled another name out. We're going to get to Jessica Welling. So have you guys ever been to Walmart and just wondered why? Me too. I was actually shop for underwear though, and I wondered why don't they have a larger selection? You know, sexy underwear for big women. Because they don't. It's fucked up. That's why I came up with my own invention. You guys try this at home. What I like to do is just take my sports bras and flip them upside down. Just step right into it. That's right. Let it simmer because it's a visual. I think just recently I have to start calling myself a comic, you know, because that's common stuff like childhood trauma and tragedy. So I was thinking back, I was like, shit, my dad was an alcoholic, my mom was a crackhead, I was raised by the church. But now I know that was just a long-term investment. You know? But it was recently my car was repoed, my life was stolen, my purse and my iPod. So I'm fucking excited, right? We got like one gangbang away from my HBO special. Wow. I didn't want to be ours. That's amazing. Somebody really stole all that stuff from you? Oh yeah. Was it Becky Rothschild? You stole everything. Your persona, your material, and Jessica's iPad. And her motorcycle somehow. Becky just killed herself in Stretch's joke. Let's get to the gangbang. I thought this was really interesting because now the first conversation about personas and who you know. The last one, Becky had like this very sort of hyper-sensitive. I don't know, you got your persona down, and it's really you. Totally. Yes. It's probably you times 10% or something like that. Probably not twice that across all the time, and it's a big part of you. And I thought that was really cool. Well, Sacramento. Oh, great. Well, list that in your list of horrors. So you're like Sacramento? No, I'm actually from North Carolina. Oh, wow. How long were you in Sacramento? 3 years. Yes. Next to a mattress shop. Yes. Literally next to a red lobster. It really is. You have to walk by the huge mattress shop. Yeah. I once went through it. It makes you really want to lay down, no matter if it's before the first show or after the second show. actually, maybe no one else can see it, but you actually do step like side by side of the actual mic cord. It gives a nice sports bra impression. I enjoy that very much. I love you on stage. I didn't want you to take the me out, but I can tell that you got that shit already figured out. You just gotta talk destroy. Like, yeah, thank you. Yeah, something very Roseanne-esque about my dog. I actually do ride a scooter, but it's it may be funny to go through the list of all that terrible shit and then admit it to you guys. I usually give a little like side note that don't actually say gay free. Maybe I won't do that either. This is it. I get VA disability, so that's it. So I live on. Yeah, I was in the Air Force. Oh, God. He's an American hero. Holy shit. Well, I think you found your new security guard. Oh, yeah. I love it. She's hip, too. She can get like the irony. I mean, I got a little joke for you. Do it. You know, they get problems. Yes. No, it's true because these girls are talking outside like, you know, like, they didn't even look at me. I was like, oh, Jessica doesn't get it. I'll go come talk to her. And I would relate. Also, no, I'm not saying you're not getting on the phone, but that is another dimension. Yes. Also, you look like you could beat the shit out of an attempted rape. So. It's like a starship. You were ammo. It's funny. They would shoot you out of fucking cannons. They do that. That's how bad this excellent song problem is with the Air Force. I knew our budget cuts were bad, but so you would load ammo? No, we didn't load it. We actually rebuilt it. We tested it. We store it. We send it out to the flight line. Everything but loaded. That's Air Force? Yeah. Just building ammo. We're like the only airplanes they have. They just fly around and go like, hey, everybody, shoot that. We're the Air Force. You're going to be really pissed off when you see the bullets that are coming. You're going to hate the Marines, but we're real cool. Nice act out, everybody. Yeah, that was really good. So, is this rude? May I ask how the disability happened? I have arthritis. That's not as cool as I was thinking. Yeah, but it's like they feel bond in the back. Oh, I bet it really hurts. Yeah, and I can't see you at night. Yeah, have some respect. I would definitely talk about being in the military in a longer set. I would love to hear more about that. Maybe please keep signing up for the show, doing the minute time. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Jessica. Holy shit. Sometimes I'm free if you guys need me to open up for you anymore. There you go. Mo's just got a bunch of openings open up. Now you're pushing it, okay. Jessica Wellington, you just found a new monster. She's on Twitter at the Duchess _101. The Duchess. I wasn't expecting her arthritis. I was hoping like some cooler than that, but whatever. Well, yeah. She gets ammo. Like, I mean, all day long, doing little team things. I mean, without that Comedy Store, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. I just came there from not so long ago. And is it just me or is parking in the state of California way too expensive? I remember when I first moved out here, I was homeless, living in my Jeep, and I had to wait every 2 hours to put money in that damn meter. Yeah, I remember one time this dude just got done writing me a ticket, and I was too broke to pay him, so I had to go chase him down. I was just like, hey, sir, please don't give me this ticket, okay? I promise. I'll do my vehicle, and I'll never forget what that guy said. Sir, just put some pants on. I had a great holiday. This past holiday was amazing because I didn't have to spend it with my family, so that was just absolutely incredible. My dad claimed. Yeehaw! Dusty Lester, everyone. What did your dad claim? Tell us more. I just can't get enough of it. So you're at Thanksgiving. What did your dad say? She ended up finding a move into your house. I thought you were going to go more into that, like the idea that you have the cheapest rent. I mean, like your rent costs $7, compared to whatever hundreds of dollars. And there's a lot to that. There's so many people I know that actually live in their car and had to deal with the exact same thing. I don't think they really go into that the idea of having to wake up every 2 hours. Well, that's just our friends don't some of their car don't work with the meters. That's true. I mean, you can pretty much park anywhere you want. You could be in PM tanks all night if you want to. Right? Isn't that true, Joe? Yeah. That's right on that thing. That's good that the youth of today are picking themselves up. That's not what I was asking about. Did you really park at the meters? Sometimes. To Tony's point. Why? I'm from the South. We're a little slow. I kind of think that it was street speaking or something like that. And you can get reactions like we just had. I fucked a girl in my basement or back trunk. I fucked a girl in her trunk. Actually, my trunk and her ass. Both. It's all you know. And also, I fucked the one turned out really. Not actually. I mean, that's the actual transition. Yeah, not a trend. I fucked a tranny. Like the actual transition of my dick. But it was LA, so I fucked a tranny. Well, it's good. I mean, my transition. Let's see what kind of car we live in. This is American, right? You're more of an American than that Air Force person. Pop the top off on that Jeep, all of a sudden you're mostly on some patio. All right, next week, Dusty, we'll teach you how to not step on a professional. Oh, wait, no, wow, look at that's an aggressive question. Our friend you hung over my ear. Oh, wow, that was a genuine shit. That was the question was Tony asked me where he's living and how he got there. Right. Dusty, where are you living and how did you get there? Well, I was homeless for 3 months, and one day I was walking down the street and I saw this big house. And I walked past this house. All of a sudden, I asked this guy, I was like, how do you get to this house? Wait a second, you asked the guy that was on the same street as you while you're looking up at this majestic house. No, it's a big house on top of right, and you're walking around on the street on Laurel Canyon? Yeah, I'm trying to find out. Where was the Jeep at? Well, it was like it's a lot of that Rabbi Rothschild movie on HBO. It's like TMZ shit. You're asking a random person how to get to a random house. I don't know. Is that right? You got it. I think I got it. Anyway, wait. We're still taking our time here. Yeah, because you're not going to get to speed through this as fast as you like, Dusty. Probably.
starving, you're sweating, there's fucking vultures flying around you and shit. You're like, you're about to be done. You're starving, organs are playing in your head. You're in the you realize that you should have drank more water on this day. What draws you into the house? It's just a big house. What draws you out? Dude was walking. Dude was outside with his dog. Outside of what? Outside his house. Oh, you're in front of the house. Dog. Yes. Wait, you're in front of the house and you say to the guy, how do you get in the house? How do you get in the fucking house on the hill? Different house than the yes. Yes. You use this on detail. Can we use this to kill somebody? I think we might have to use it to defend ourselves. Okay. So you're asking the guy who owns another house how to get to another house that's higher up on the hill. Meanwhile, you're not even trying to get parked on the look, so you're gonna walk up this hill yourself. Instead of taking the fucking Jeep that you live in. Why would you? That one I can't really explain. Why not ask a guy who was at an actual house before actually come into your house? Talk to us like we're crazy. Yeah. Stop that right now, Dusty. I mean, we also have to keep in mind, starting a Dusty channel. We all slept under a roof and had a meal today. He was almost worse at the time. I think this story actually ends with him having a beautiful cushy bed. Yes, older bed. Okay. Check the oil. So what did the guy say when you asked him how to get to the house? That's what he said. Okay, so that's the end of that one. Well, we're showing you got to do. By the way, that's a part of the story that would have been edited out of the movie. Yeah. Wait, but you remember when everybody was laughing though? Yeah. Yeah, that was great. Okay, so anyway, the dudes were real nice. Really nice. One dude. I bet he was. This guy. With the house guy? Yes. The guy you just said you wish we hadn't talked about for this long? Yes. We ended up talking. He had a place to live and he's gay and he's a producer for a major TV show and I'm going to work special effects on it. What? Yeah. Those aren't special effects, Dustin. That's real. Dustin or Dusty, doesn't matter. But they're the weirdest fucking producers. Oh, you think? You get random people who accept random boys into their home or whatever. You put webcams in your room and all jack off and anything on their wigs. I'd say they do. Have you ever gotten to sit on the toilet and you realize you're just sitting there already? No. One time, seriously. One time I got up. I got up at 5:30. I got up at 5:30 in the morning. And you know how when you wake up you have more than one? Well, I woke up and I forgot these gay guys were early risers. I knew okay, man. By the way, doesn't even call it that. Yeah. I know that is classic stereotypes about gay guys. They love house music, they rollerblade, and they be like, oh, is it dawn? I am getting up to suck some more dick.
watching porno and you can't get your pants. Oh yeah, like I usually take my pants off when I watch porno, but that's up to you. But you know, it always solves that issue. Yeah, I don't believe this anymore. But you know the stereotype about how straight guys jerk off with their pants. Laundry day, you know, all less laundry and you take your pants off before you came in. You know why they do that though? Because they don't have time to take it off. Yeah, they have so late they're gonna run it around.
Now, see, you're walking around in the main producer's house. You got cum in your pants. So you're basically like a guy slinging fucking raw meat around in Shark Tank. With your cummy pants, you're walking through the kitchen. You start sniffing around. You know, they're always awake.
Well, they're doing poppers, you know what I mean?
So wait a second. This story's already unbelievable. We haven't even gotten to the end yet. Please tell me what happens now.
Like behind you? It's a mistake. I feel like we all know how he does that. My own home and my own pets. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever said. Okay, so he knocks on the, hey, honey, I need to take a shower. Yeah, almost like that. My cum detector is smelling. There's cum in your pants. Oh, shit, there it is. You guys have cum detector. Sorry, I'll do that. So he's taking a shower behind you, and you walk in the shower behind you.
He just says, Dusty, I'm going to take a shower. And he goes over to the kitchen sink and starts washing himself. What happens then?
You're licking him clean.
Dusty, it's time for my shower.
How do you like that Coach sound effects job? He's like,
Yes, Dusty.
he's like, what do you mean? How did he know I was? How did I know I was going to take a shower? That's not a big shower. Have you been with a man before? No. We don't care. I'm just curious.
Dusty Lester, everybody. There he goes. Thank you so much, Dusty. Dusty.
Someone was kind enough to throw their gum at Steve from when he told that story, so we have gum on the stage right now. It's not too bad. It's not as common. Yeah, I'm sitting right now. We would throw gum on the stage at a comedy. I don't know. Someone was kind of grossed out by the gum. Oh, it's crazy. Right down here.
Yeah, have some questions. I tell a story about a weird kind of fly eating that guy's
Oh, yeah. It's hot down. That's why I don't live in the hills. I much prefer to live in the hills.
Damn right, Earl. By the way, it was Andy Dick the whole time. God damn. Dusty Lester, I fucking love you. Thank you for moving to LA. He's at Lester _ Dusty on Twitter or at Big _ Bottom. God, I love it. Guys, this is the part of the show where our two regulars every week, there are two comedians who do a brand new minute each week, which is very exciting and it's always fun. Your first comedian going up tonight, she started here on this show and has been doing a new minute every week since. Very good so far. It's really fun.
Guys, I think it's really weird when people have faces that don't match their names. You know, like a really hot guy named Vladimir. Super weird. It's like a turn off. It's like I knew I had a really slutty friend, really slutty, loved it. Like would purposely eat food shaped like dick, like bananas, cucumbers, chocolate covered in dick, like everything. And her name was Hope, which was really weird. She looked more like a disgrace. She was nasty. She was like, I feel like everybody has that girlfriend they don't share straws with. You know, because one in four straws has herpes. Okay, that's it.
There it is. Give me 7 seconds of thunder. Hit it again.
How many seconds were left?
3 seconds.
Wow, that's good time.
That's like locked in stuff right there. I like that whole thing. Yeah, fun. Disgrace.
Maybe there's. I love that. That was very funny. Maybe there's other names too, right?
Yeah,
So
again,
disgrace is
disgrace
for
threw me
me.
off.
It needs a 3. Disgrace. Well, no, disgrace worked for me, but there's got to be more names. Make it longer. Even more. Hope works, and then disgrace, and you know, I don't know. That's why she's gonna write a poem.
Wait, is that a real name now?
Hope?
Yeah, disgrace.
No.
I mean,
I wanted it to sound like I was gonna say her name was Hope. She looked more like another name.
we all might be somewhere like that.
So I should do something weird.
I think that's what has to happen. You have to do something. Self-understanding. I know that's what it is.
Like Bob's in on TV, right? It's not just about him being ugly and hot. It's also about a black guy named Jim and a really racist nigger or something like that.
Yeah. Or there was this, like a white guy named Barack. Or this is a brand new minute, so my thought is just flush it out even more. Because everything's there, but the foundation is again. I'm bugging right here, dude.
I love it. I love it.
I'm not saying don't do the store, do the store. All the clubs, no, and no all the comics have ever not been clubs in the industry. But for your style, it's just so built for those kinds of rooms. And I really feel like meeting a lot of comedians like that with sort of gender you were thinking, or and becoming more creative. I really think it's a good idea for you. Do I look like this? It sounds like I have a lot of this right away. You're also talking about a guy who very well crossed over both. Somebody knows both issues so well that that is a really good series.
Here she goes. Funny again. Sarah White saying, we did it again. That's it. Episode 82 of Kill Tony is now over. The great Earl Skakel, everybody, is on Twitter at Earl Skakel, EARLSKAKEL. Michael Costa is at Michael Costa. Mike Costa, anything else you guys want to promote?
But our album, fuckers, it just came out 2 weeks ago. Thank you.
Okay, come see me in San Francisco. Just go to my website.
I got all kinds of crazy dates coming up. Chicago, Nashville, San Francisco, all kinds of stuff. What you got to
The cast show that's Timberlake Condon and Sarah Weinschenk are regulars. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm sorry, Redman, and that's
Earl Skakel. Special thanks to our live audience.
Hey, Josh Martin, love you, Josh.
Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is up next. Podcast and the live show all at the same time, everybody. Hi. How you guys doing? Happy Monday to you. Oh yeah, come on, everybody. What are you guys doing? What are we doing here? A little lazy, huh? You a little starstruck? I know. I get it. I look at myself in the mirror every day and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I get it. It takes a little bit to absorb exactly what's going on in this room. There's a whole lot of rock star behind these cheekbones. Just relax. We're gonna have fun. This is episode 83 of Kill Tony. Holy shit. 83 hour and a half. Holy fucking shit. What did we do? Really excited. Brian Redband, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the good cop, goofy cop, bad cop, we're all cops, basically. How's it going?
All right.
We just had a crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience last week where it was me and Kill Tony, ladies, Sarah Weinschenk, and Kimberly Condon, the only two regulars on the show that do a brand new minute every week. They're going to be up later, but you were on it, and all of us.
Yeah, that was fun.
Tony. Joe loves the show. You got to get him on here soon.
I've been to so many Christmas parties the last week that I can't take it anymore. It's weird being at Christmas parties when you're with non-comedians. You just want to make fun of everybody there, but you can't.
I only go to the comedy store Christmas party.
Yeah.
I can't go to parties. It's the only thing where I'm so judgmental and just fucking pure evil with those things. I just think everybody's an idiot. Anybody who I don't know is an idiot. It's like, I mean, not you people, because you're here enjoying a comedy show, like you're my people. You know what I mean? But not everybody. That doesn't. You guys made it weird right there. But I'm saying, like, if I don't know that they're a comedy fan, if it's just a stranger, then I'm like, oh, this is fucking idiot. These are the people that like that don't know that it's two people go left and the light turns red.
Yeah.
Those are those people, right? And none of those people know anything about comedy.
And it really sucks too when things happen and you just want to like call them out, but you can't get through. So we were at this dinner party and the service was like bad and our food was taking forever. So somebody else's burger came out. And this girl was so hungry she just grabbed it. And the guy's like, "Well, that's actually my burger." She goes, "Well, I don't care. I'm just going to eat it. I have been so sick of it." She just starts eating it. And immediately I just wanted to start like as if it was a heckler, just start ripping into this poor woman, right? But I can't because I'm sitting there going, "Haha, this is crazy."
Yeah, I know. The
Starbucks, they like shield their creepy people. But the coffee bean, the difference is they're like, hey, come on, check it out. Everything's gonna be good. So, they talk that shit. So I'm over there. They give you, those little Dixie cups of water. You can sit there and sip water while making sure that they don't fuck up your drink. Sure enough, what does she pull out? Same lady that took the order. And I'm also looking up at the monitor that says almond milk. What does she grab? Non-fat milk, a big jug of non-fat milk, and starts pouring it, starts making it. That was some other guy that ordered after me. It was just the two of us. So I'm like, this guy's non-fat milk latte before mine. And I look up, and then he doesn't even have a latte. He got a black coffee. He's already gone. I say, who's this? That drink? Whose drink are you making there? And she goes, that's yours. You just made it with regular milk. What if I was lactose intolerant, not just a flaming faggot? I had to bail out. I had to make it funny in the end. I'm not really gay, but that's the only way to put it. I said those exact words. I had to say flaming faggot. It's like that little Christmas Tony treats himself to a little peppermint. It's true. I only have 2 holiday drinks. It's the peppermint one, the coffee bean, and also the pumpkin spice one. Coffee bean is so much better than Starbucks is dead. Speaking of delicious things to put in your body, our only sponsor of this show is a gourmet chef. Put your hands together for Elise Lane sitting over there. She cooks us something new every single week. It's always delicious. She's at the girl with the pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's Elise Lane on Twitter. They should be roasted chicken gyros. What do you call those? You call them some gyros. Some gyros. Yeah. Like Judeans call them gyros. Well, it's like an East Coast thing. Is it a gyro? Yeah, I think it's an Italian thing too. Even though you would think they would call them gyros. Anyway, oven roasted chicken breast, creamy tzatziki sauce, and Josh Markman totally would have gotten hit on the nuts tonight. Why did we stop that? That was so fun. He got a little weird about it. I've heard that. I don't know if the people that enjoy Kentucky as much as you two guys are enjoying seeing me get hit in Kentucky. Like, it's just been the two of you, and nobody else even interested in Kentucky situation. That's there he is. I asked him to do on a thing I was doing last night. I asked him to do an impression of Al Pacino. He goes, "Hoo-ha!" He separated the 2 words. Red onion, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and olive oil are also the delicious gyros made by the great Elise Lane. Everybody, there she is. Hire her for an event. You having a Christmas? She just cooked for the Christmas. She's throwing Christmas party. Yes, all the regulars and employees here got multiple servings, and they ate a lot of Elise Lane's delicious cooking. It was the first time that it was my 8th comedy store Christmas party, and the first time that I ate food at the comedy store Christmas party. Yeah, I was trying to talk Bobby Lee into it, but he's so smart past the comedy store parties that he can do, I guess. Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Let's get it kick-started with an artist who is just mind-blowing to me. One of my favorite new musician. I have his album in my car right now. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It's the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody. All right. Hello. This is part 4 of a trilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dad. That's very specific. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. That's very specific. I wanna jump into the ocean and die. And then kill myself. He says, baby, mistake because I never thought married man, you're married little teen, you're married to me. Princess Peter, so sweet, I wanna suck on them. Yum, 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 yum. I wanna suck on them feet. Princess Peter, so sweet, I wanna dip them in raspberry vodka and then kill myself. Arms are so weird, I wanna study them. I wanna study them. Cause there's a study extra close. Princess arms are so weird, I wanna shut her off to all of my friends and then kill myself. I wanna be your grease in the morning. I wanna suck your creamy gravy in the night. I came with my heart to tattoo his heart.
Please give the history of the film Sam from like the World War II or something like this. And how this film moved into He-Man and now He-Man is completely subjective. Websites don't give any understanding. It's literally like you could be totally fine and then it hits some trigger or some AI mechanism or some moderator or some administrator doesn't like it and you get no warning and that these systems are bad. That website should allow for a warning system or to give you guidelines as to what they consider to be spam and define it. As of right now, people just say it's spam because they don't like it. Even though it may be human created and taking a lot of time, somebody may just say it's spam.
What the fuck? Apologetic. Jesus, no, that's not the word I was looking for. However, he is autistic, and you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, we always have a highly efficient. Fucking, that's not the fucking word. Forget it. I was going for the technology thing. That's the what? Ladies and gentlemen, we always have a person in the state, head of security every single week. This week's Patriot. It's one of our favorites, the one and only autistic Patriot. Highly technological. Look at this. That might be the saddest entrance of them all. Here he is, everybody, the autistic Patriot. happened with him? Can that speaker like pick up? How's it going, Josh? Good. Josh Meyerowitz, ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest young rising comedians.
And people got sick of it.
Every week we have a new guy in this suit. This week it's Josh Meyerowitz. Good to be here, Josh.
Absolutely. I'm excited. A little more than usual.
Why?
I don't know. It's like there's spirits for some. I can't even fathom.
Must be just chemicals in your brain. Awesome. You know, you don't have to keep your
Put all
hands
this
up like that
into
all the
the
time.
Medium article,
Just
and
relax.
also
It's an hour
say
and a
like
half,
give
so
resolutions for it and like ways that systems could be improved. It gets a 10 out of 10 logistics article, please.
Once or twice before, and they're back again. Put your hands together for two of my best friends, Justin Martindale and Benji Apollo. Oh shit! It certainly is. It's raining men, indeed. Benji Apollo and Justin Martindale, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. Put your hands together for them, everybody. Writers, comedians, actors, producers. They're doing it all.
What up, Zoo?
Yeah. I don't know. I might have you beat. I missed the deal today.
Zoo, I have a question for you. Are you ready to lose?
Are you ready? Fight us, buddy.
Yes, sir. Would you like an invitation?
Remember,
What up, baby?
I'm going to get put on a Friday night.
Do you get paid for that?
I don't think so.
That's okay. Are you ready for an invitation?
Go for Friday nights at 50 people because it's Friday night, so there's 50 to 100 people on Friday night.
So that's a lot more than normal, right?
Normally it's 20 to 30, and most of the people, the comedians out ratio the audience on Monday nights.
I've got you.
Well, I was meant to be on last night. They forgot to invite me.
What does that mean?
Okay. And they forgot to put me on. And I met Chelsea's dad last night.
All right, did you tell him that his daughter's a cunt?
Yep.
Good.
You don't like her because you love her.
Yeah, she's a cunt, dude.
She blocked you on one account, 10,000.
Yeah, but she didn't have any reason to do it.
So,
I have like 10 times more followers than that bitch. All her friends accepted my friend request. So she sucks. I was her biggest fan, and now I'm her biggest detractor.
24.
Zoo,
I'm going to roll 5 5s.
Zoo, do you want to watch Fistful of Quarters tonight, or the Dingo movie?
Is Bryler going to be here?
Yep.
And Dingo.
Not Fistful of Quarters?
Lindsay's up.
Not Fistful of Quarters?
Nah. Nah, that's like, you have to be in. There's no reason to watch it.
Why?
If someone from that documentary dies, then we'll watch it.
No, don't talk like that. I thought it was your favorite documentary ever.
Yeah, but like it's old.
Yeah, that's nostalgic though.
What do you think an old something has to be considered to be an old movie?
Like more than 10 years.
Only 10 years?
Yeah.
What do you think the best movie ever made is?
Subjective. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, just for you. What's her name? Petunia.
No. From a technical standpoint, maybe Inception
Okay.
or Tenet. The same director.
Priscilla.
Most Christopher Nolan movies, from a technical standpoint, would be the greatest movies you can make from technical standpoints.
Okay.
That doesn't make the quality of the movie and the story makes it the greatest movie of all time, but from a technical standpoint, Inception is one of the most technical films out there. What do I do?
Whatever you want to do.
No. Worst movie from a technical standpoint would be
Dude, you're getting destroyed, son.
I just hit the bonus.
No, you didn't. Yes, you did.
How does it feel knowing I hit the bonus with a 0?
Dude, look at the score. I'm destroying you.
I can come back.
You need a bunch of good goals.
I need a free. Fuck.
That was a big risk.
It's too risky. You know what?
You don't really have a choice. That was fortunate. You're done.
Oh, fuck. You just hit the bonus. I'm at, yeah, Chelsea's hosting on Monday.
She sucks.
It's like 8 years younger than me, so it's weird. You say that. You had to start straight. Oh, you already got it. Drive by, I played that dog shit.
You got destroyed.
Do you think that was a skill issue, or do you think that was a balance issue?
Skill.
Can we play Minesweeper?
Minesweeper?
Yes. If you win a game of Minesweeper, you get 100 coins there.
Not right now. Maybe later.
Why not?
Because we're playing pool. This is regular 8-ball.
April sucks.
Okay, well, get over it. Get good, son.
It takes too long.
Alright, what do you want me to do?
No, I'm always the game can be over in like 5 seconds. What do you think takes more skill, 8-ball or 9-ball?
9-ball, you can literally not hit anything the whole game and just hit the last thing in and win. So, but then 8-ball, you can just win because the other person puts in 8-ball. So. But I would say 8-ball is probably more skill because you have to put something in if the 8-ball doesn't go in.
Okay. That's a good choice.
Whatever you want, big dog. That was great.
Bring mine. Okay. I don't think I'm going to get the next shot. Philly. So guess who was opening last night?
Tilly. Who is hosting?
Philly.
You know how I know?
Yeah. Going right.
It was on my Instagram.
And
Is that the girl who won?
so they had the class. Yeah, they had the class clowns winners there as well.
Were they funny?
They did sketch comedy, which wasn't. Do you want my opinion?
Sure.
I think they're 15, 16. So, I can't judge them now. But maybe in like three to 5 years, they'll be good. I can't judge them now.
So you got to get everything in.
High school companies do hard to judge.
Do you think you're going to get all these in?
Yeah.
Are you sure of it? This is a tough shot, dude. No way. No way he's
But I
getting
will
this.
say this.
You're not getting this. Focus. Focus.
I have seen that style of comedy work in the Australian scene for a long time.
Zoo. This game is officially over. You ready for Minesweeper, son?
Yep. Who's that? How do you play this game? Rabbi, how do you play this game?
You know how to play.
Yeah.
Dude, how is it still my turn?
Because you hit.
I don't like this game. I'm not good at it. Why is it always my turn?
What's up?
Why is it always my turn? Dude, this game sucks. It's the one game I've never won. I think I know how to play it better now, though. Do you want to know how long till riser's here? Dude, did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Dude, did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Dude, I can't hear you if you're talking.
and so I'd just rather be real with you. Rather be like, oh, look, this autistic guy. That's what he told me. He said, yeah, you know, you give much love to everybody. That's his catchphrase. He walks up to you with much love. I'm like, you're saying that to everybody. Clearly, there's not much love for just me. And now he goes, some love. I have very good reason to love it. You know what, Josh? Wow, I appreciate that. We get it. You're nice. If you weren't autistic, you'd be the biggest kid. I don't know what that means. Guys, you know the show. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to just do 1 minute of stage time, guys. You ready to get this thing started? They do it, man. Let's do it. We talk to them, and it's always fun. It's fucking crazy. Who knows what can happen? Maybe we help them out with a joke. Maybe we find something different, totally hilarious stuff that they need to talk about just by talking to them on a live podcast. Comedians, you know, you get 60 seconds. You know, your 60 seconds is up, and you go the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep, that sounds all too familiar. Absolutely. If you're used to being shot into a sonar big area where the bear then comes in and then calls a Russian pause just long enough for their siren to go off one time. Guys, are you ready to get this thing started or what? It's episode 83 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Hey, Michael Schertzer! There he comes. From the top shelf. Here he is, Michael Schertzer. All right, Michael Schertzer, everybody. There he is.
My favorite Mexican restaurant recently closed down. The staff was deported. It's been a real inconvenience for me. Thanks, Obama. I feel like if ants had to self-identify with a nationality, they'd be British. Check it out. They spend basically their whole lives waiting in line, and you put just a little bit of heat on it. They deserve the colonies like a motherfucker. Keep hearing about Hillary in 2016. My first thought was, that's not her. Wouldn't it be extremely terrible to have to report to work at the very same desk where your husband got a Hummer from an intern? I feel like it's just something to consider. Ask about.
That's it. That's it. Is that really the end? Something to consider while passing the ballot. So you're doing, okay. Initial thoughts, anybody? Let's get right into it. So you're doing political humor, right? And I think you go to school but haven't be like politically motivated? It's a little late. I've graduated already.
You could be the first guy to go back. That could be your master's.
I'd rather be the first guy to do political one-liners.
Really? No, I don't think you really do. I don't think you realize what that entails.
And I do have longer bits, but
I said everybody thinks they're going to be, not everybody, most people think that they're going to be one-liner comedians when they're very first start. That's how you start. Once you realize that, again, I'm talking when you very first start, and it might seem that way now, but you'll enjoy, it's very rewarding to be able to get multiple laughs on a single subject, whereas coming up with one funny thing about a thing and then moving on. And I'm not dissing, there's great one-liner comedians, great writers that have happened, Stephen Wright, Frank Miller, all those people. Yeah, exactly. Right, but the benefit to them is that they were talking about everything in those one-liners. To combine politics and one-liners, it just doesn't. Politics is very interesting. It's very interface. You should be voting for you. Who's going to be the president? Give us the shirts and report. Really?
they've already struck a chord. I'm not saying I want it to be Hillary.
For the podcast listeners, some guy who's dying in the corner of the room.
I'm not. I don't identify with that.
So you're like a Ron Paul guy.
I supported Ron Paul. I supported him. Actually, he's the only guy doing Ron Paul jokes instead of the guy reading like New Yorker. You guys just talking about all this political crap made me just check out. I weird. You checked out. I checked out. I didn't know you checked out. Awesome. All right. Check out.
Michael, your stage presence is that of wonderful lanterns, and I really like your style. I think it's really, I love you, Michael. You need some more spots and fucking develop. Keep going. Keep doing it. Figure out what you want to do. Don't be married to the idea of being a one-liner political comedian. For the love of God. Oh yeah, he was on last week. I remember the Twitter handle. Son of. Oh,
Take it all back. We take it all back.
Michael's shirts are making it a little more awkward. Just when you thought you couldn't fucking. I love you, Michael. Please don't kill yourself because of this. Please don't do that.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
I love seeing somebody apologize to the autistic person instead of the other way around.
How did I?
That's like
Yeah, they don't, thankfully.
you get to all make a wish after that or something like that.
Sorry, I
Should
have
be
to
some kind of
take
reward.
my clothes in when I was short now.
You know you're really in school shooting when you're standing next to the autistic guy. People are like, you're in school shooting.
Especially when you're next to the autistic.
How's your day going?
7-year-old Halloween.
So you just asked me that, and I just answered.
This looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. We're gonna have to go for Cyrus and
Should I go?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, do whatever you want to do. Red's just gonna be here in 23 minutes.
I got pet peeve. I
That's
can't
the
stand
secret.
people who want to live in a different time period. And it works. I used to date a girl. Just be like, you know what? My career, I just never get down. I just know she was like, Mad Men is your favorite show. Are you not paying attention? There were two choices for what difference. It was secretary or housewife. If you really become a secretary, you got promoted to housewife. I was just saying, I want to go way back in time, like the Middle Ages. That's fucking. Go back to the Middle Ages. Have one dynasty. Because every time someone tries to make suit effect, they get part of the secret being a witch. Like, I understand how you can romanticize like the Middle Ages. In terms of being much gorgeous, you watch Game of Thrones. You see people like see their much shame. If you saw some Renaissance plus scene, it would be you wouldn't know if it was a fucking ritual.
Exactly 1 minute. Good. I like your style, Cyrus. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, I've been doing comedy for a while.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Maryland.
Maryland. How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
Awesome. Oh, yeah. How's what's the scene like in Maryland?
Well, I'm in LA full time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've just been doing it like.
Oh, there you go. actual means.
Yeah, you see.
I just got laid. I slept with all these. Wow. Look at that. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How's that been going?
Good.
How long you been dating her?
Stuff.
What does she do?
She's special.
Okay, I love it. So it started on Valentine's Day. How did that happen?
Actually, you know, you sound well.
Yeah.
She's our friend. So I met her. She didn't take me. She didn't take me. I am seeing it.
She like Renaissance fairs.
How
many turkey legs do you eat a day?
Over a break now. Do you talk about dating the fetish model, like you know, the spanking, the razzing up the cheeks?
No, I haven't yet. I've started to work on stuff.
It's a weird lifestyle.
Follow-up question. When you're drinking beer out of a glass tube, how little leather mug type of guy? That's not what it is. It's got a fetish wall. So, what's the craziest thing that your girlfriend does?
I'm sure. Like,
Really? Can you bring her up here? Do you have a lot of fun in the bedroom with her? Do you talk about dating a fetish model? No, you talk about it on stage ever?
no, I mean, not. I mean, honestly, it's like dating the other person. You have to be like weird.
Except you have to let them out of a locked box. It's just like your normal everyday account.
Yeah, you're like the 50 Shades of Grey of comedy.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Christian Grey.
Has she met your parents?
And she spanked your parents.
Are you here to introduce your parents because she's a fetish model? Yeah, I mean, they already know. They're not too bad.
How do they know?
I mean, just through like stuff goes on. See them in the back.
Right. Your parents were clear.
My dad starts there. My dad goes to school. My dad's poor. My dad goes to
It's just the same results.
yeah, it's just that.
What's that nationality?
My dad's poor.
Buddy, son. What is your girlfriend always involved in now? Yeah, what do you keep it? I always ask this question to everybody that I see that keeps stuff in their front pockets. What do you keep in your front pockets?
My bulging chest.
There's something in that one, right?
Heroin.
I'm not a cop. You can tell me what it is.
It's got a hairy chest. It's just heroin. There is permanent nipple clamps that his girlfriend installed.
Yeah. But yeah. So do you guys live together?
No.
February.
That's a while.
You're almost in a year. What are you gonna do for the big anniversary?
What you gonna stick in your ass for the big anniversary?
Something big.
Maybe. Get the prostate pump.
That's a real thing. That's the bad, yeah. So you can wear it.
You don't have the internet. It's not like these things are easy.
I have the internet too. I check Facebook. You're like slut pig though.
She's so used to doing freaky stuff that when she comes home to you, it's more like normal. I mean, it's just. I mean, she doesn't suck it.
When she comes home to you, does she just want to like what?
I mean, she's not. I mean, what she does now mostly is like really, really cool stuff. Like, some guy asks for a video.
Some guy asked about the video.
Yeah. Doesn't ask for a video where she pretends to be shot with the rain guns. But that's like the stuff that she does. It's like really random. Like that is just one really. So she's like stuff.
You have to be talking about all of this on stage.
Yeah, this is incredible.
This is it. Everything just all the questions that I've asked and everything we've said about you. All of that Renaissance fair, every single thing. All of it. That joke about if you just say, I'm dating a fetish model and it's just like dating anybody else. It's like cutting her out of a box. It's gonna kill every time. I don't even know who does this.
Yeah.
You're gonna be the first guy that kills as a comedian that looks like a magician.
I was thinking Warlock.
Yeah. Warlock magician. Who do you think did magic for the Warlocks? Slide this Matterport over here. It's actual
normal. Yeah, I think dude.
No, I can see it. You have like a fucking king in your ancestry or something. There's something weird going on. You have like some kind of like guillotine women for fun. You look like the guy that's painted on like the jack of cards. You know what I mean? Like you're like you have the face of that guy with a sword or whatever. You're the I've never
by the way, ever as a description of somebody. You brought that out of me because you literally look like that fucking guy. Yeah. Just hit me right now. You know what I'm talking about? The guy in the jack. Yeah, like the jack or whatever. Yeah. Dude, like the fucking Jack that Club's over here. Yeah. Or like the pipe. It's like the green pipe. Yeah. Speaking of the flatliners, speaking of the deck of cards, his girlfriend will be too real. Come on, guys. Oh my god. I totally thought that was gonna make more sense. Basically, like I used to stripper. It's like you went like dark veggie. I know. That's not dark. That sounds like a rabbit or something. Cyrus, you gotta be talking about all this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff though. Good stuff. I'm fine. I didn't know what I did say. What? What I did say? Said what you want. You want to know whether it's good or bad? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'd say that you can trim out some of the front and get into stuff quicker. And yeah, just get to it. You can't connect. You cut out words and breathe more. Take your time and actually get instead of presenting this thing as fast as you can, let people know how you actually talk and how relaxed you are right now. The arm up against the thing, that's how you actually are standing in real life while talking to people. But meanwhile, when you were performing, you weren't like that at all. Don't be afraid to think. Right. Cut out words, add words. Yeah, but there's people that can destroy it this minute. I've seen it. And it's not that your material couldn't do it. What I'm saying is get rid of some of that. And it's always there. Everybody has it. I always have it. Everything that I first write is always there. Get rid of it. You gotta get rid of it. Cyrus Natter, everybody. He's on Twitter at Cyrus the Clown. I like his style. That was fun. See, that's the crazy stuff that can happen. Cyrus, you should be talking about all that shit. It's hilarious that he did that. I didn't realize how funny it was until I started talking about it. Like breakdown and all that. Did you ask to see the video that she made for it? That would be sort of funny, right? Awesome. We're going to go to your next video. Science. Aaliyah Science.
Alright, I'm super broke right now. I haven't had a day job since May. And I hit a new level of brokenness. I was in New York and I was in Chelsea and I saw one of those luxury dog hotels. I've seen them in LA, they fit into the landscape. But in Chelsea, it was a whole new level of like sadness. There was a homeless guy sitting outside of them. Like, we live in a society that a homeless man can be outside of a luxury dog hotel. It's $79 a night, $110 for a suite. I was walking around New York with a change of underwear and a toothbrush in my bag, hoping I could couch surf, and there's a dog watching a fox and a hound on a flat screen film. I haven't shaved my legs for 2 weeks. They have a spa there where dogs can get a facial and a manicure. You know, like I was eating dollar pizza like Melissa McCarthy was my spirit animal, and there is a dog in Chelsea getting a gourmet meal cooked by a chef. It's
Talking about a trip to New York?
right?
What's that story about again?
I was in New York last time.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Awesome. How long have you been in this
Year.
How long have you been here? So you left New York. Why?
I make really bad life decisions.
Life's decisions, but yeah.
I'm really good at
The
that.
guy you called a guy here?
I came out for a job and
You're trying to lose.
no, we're just like on the outside.
Stop it. It's such a professional.
Yeah, I was like, I can't live up to the standard. I don't know.
Your legs.
Yeah, I have really hairy legs. I can't stand it anymore. I don't know.
Lesbians.
Well, doing that. I kind of dress like a guy, so. walking through music, there's a homeless guy out on the street in front of the dog. And it's like this fucking blows my mind. I've seen him in LA and it didn't bother me as much, but it's like, yeah, it's like it's okay to be homeless outside.
How much is the dog total for a night?
$79 a night.
79. What do you get?
That cheese, that's
Really?
curious.
They play a TV for the dog.
Yeah,
And they also usually have webcams that you can talk on or chat off.
I don't think it's retarded at all.
I don't think so either.
I'm sorry. More than homeless people, every dog I've ever had.
Yeah.
That's true. But I did like I like the bit about dog watching. So what did you say in the joke? Did you stay there or the?
No, I was part of it was I was the counselor, I was there for a month, and I was just kind of like, this is hilarious.
You're more of an inconvenience.
Thank you.
Is it a small dog?
I like
I
that.
love dogs. So weird you're saying that. I love it. I love Benji takes the pro dog stance on this. And I'm sort of with him. I mean, that's the dog of
She takes bigger shits than dogs. Most of them.
Were you looking for a hotel that night?
Hard to be.
I was looking for a place to stay that way.
Yeah.
I did all the time.
Josh Meyer was the Patriot. What do you think over there?
That's hard.
Holy shit.
The first time it wasn't apologetic.
I love your honesty, Josh. You just can't help it, can you?
Was that bad?
No, it's fucking awesome.
Oh, okay. I think it would be funny too. Also, if you went the route of hating the dog, and you have funny too. You went so extreme to actually try to follow the dog to see what's required.
And like, and then you start like dressing up like you got a furry costume or something and trying to sneak into the hotel.
Your legs are already hairy, so.
Yeah.
You have very, very legs.
Yeah, you should totally go on that Facebook.
You also started off with a homeless person, and then you kind of played the role as a homeless person. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like, you talked about the homeless person, and you were talking about how you didn't have a place to stay that night, so it was like, you should just combine the homeless person and yourself. Yeah. Or that.
What do you do for fun? You couldn't name one.
Just a yikes. Yikes.
I did so many things.
You didn't list one. You mentioned all of them. I mean, you really just said you said a hard shit.
3 years you said.
What do you do for fun? It's not comedy.
I like to sing karaoke.
What do you sing? What's your song?
I like, well, Iron
You
Man.
know you have a song that you're thinking of your second song.
Iron Man and Material.
That's what you go to.
Share like Material.
Shit. Do you cry while singing the one from Cher?
Sometimes I think it's really
Is
emotional.
there a specific guy that you think of when you're singing and like at that time? Best friend from high school.
No, but I'm kind of sorry.
like to become famous this evening? No, you're gonna do interrupt next. When's the last time you went karaoke? Holy shit. You better grab the microphone, you crazy man. Oh, yeah. Hold it together! Oh, shit, he's holding it out. Hands off! The autistic patriot Josh Meyerowitz, everybody. Fucking intergalactic. Team Shakira. That was great. Man, it's been years since you karaoke'd and you blew Malia Zayas right out of the water there. Go change into a Wonder Woman costume and come back. She was taught karaoke by the great Kermit the Frog. I didn't know that was in your repertoire. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Bud Galloway, everybody. Here he comes.
So this is LA, right? I get mistaken for celebrities sometimes. Not anybody specific, just like, oh, this guy's somebody in something, right? I realize that nobody felt them, they probably said. The worst part about it is like all the preconceived thoughts before they get to know me. You know, like this guy must be just some no talent, little dick, old snake, loser. He should just kill himself. And I don't disagree with that, but why do we gotta bring dick size into this? But it's true, you know, being in Hollywood, you gotta have a big dick or a big dick attitude. Really been working on the attitude. But it's like a symbiotic relationship, right? One little kind of catches up. Just kidding, I got the iPhone 6 size penis. It's huge. Called iPhone 6.
Galloway. But why are you dressed like that? Is that true?
I like the sweater.
Lazy old lady. What's the statement?
Old baby. I mean, you wear sweaters, baby.
No, old lady. Well, that's the thing. Is first you notice that it's the worst sweater of all time. But then you move down and it just sort of gets sad at that point. Like those are pedophile sweatpants. Complete with creepy stains and like faded. No socks tonight.
You got strong feet.
And with someone with such a huge dick, you should know this. Are your parents rich?
No. My dad's
Really? What's your mom do?
She was a photographer for me.
Why's your dad for?
He was a builder.
Hut builder?
Yeah, builder.
Your dad been alive since the 1600s or something? How does that happen? I don't think you're talking about Pizza Huts here because there's definitely no money in any other kind except the slave.
Living in huts, though.
Where was he building huts?
People's backyards and bar restaurants out in Florida.
Oh my god.
Salted huts.
Your dad is the guy that makes those?
Yeah,
It's like a surfboard rental hut.
Yeah.
Like what you're saying.
Well, I mean, he made some.
How about a sunglasses hut ever? No? that's where it was. I mean, it was some kind of store. How are you not dead? What do you mean? What's your thing? Yeah. Surprise. What's your money thing? I didn't put food in your mouth. Landscape. You're a gardener. How long have you been doing that? No, I just do that off and on. I don't know. What other kind of construction? Landscaping? Structure? Drug dealing? Any drug? I have. Yeah, see, here's a plan. That was in Florida, though. That was Florida. How about the sweatpants? Where did those come from? My stepdad, actually. Exactly. See what I'm saying? Like that. I would have guessed that. That would have been my first guess. Your stepdad. How old were you? Sean, point us on your body where he touched you. Those are pedophile pants, dude. You look back at all the video, all the pictures of Sandusky, Michael Jackson. They're always wearing those pants. When you're chilling, like doing open mics. What's the family car on windowless fan? We did have a windowless fan. Yeah. In your car? I don't know. You have a place? I do some. That's what I just asked. Yeah, occasionally I don't live there. Oh, okay. Yeah, you sleep there every night. Oh, okay. How long have you been out of Florida? How long have you been here? 3.5. What do you do? You stick with the landscape. I was a writer's assistant. Landscaper in Los Angeles. You're a writer's assistant on what? And a PA on a Disney Channel show. We're keeping it with the guy that's trying to set your dick on. What the oxymoron? Everybody else last week. Yeah. Oh yeah. How'd you get the Disney job? What's that? How'd you get the Disney job? I knew. How did you know producing? My stepdad grew up with him. See what I did there? Florida moved out to Hollywood with your stepdad. That's right. Back in Now, did you get that sweater from the Goodwill in Seattle? Seattle. You went all the way to Seattle. You brought that back. It was Black Friday. For sure. Black Friday. Some of the birds that are on the shirt. Yeah. Yeah, that should be in the trash cans. You know what I'm saying? See what I did there? I took the word cans. It didn't even make sense. Interesting, man. So you dress like that. And that's like, you know what that stain is underneath the 90s swoosh? That one. The bugger. Probably what? What did you call it? What's that? Is that a Renaissance word? Somebody discussing that. What's the scariest thing about you that you would never want to tell anybody or have anybody find out about you? Just try to make this entertaining. Stay get you out of here. Scary. SATs? Yeah, the SATs are pretty scary. 9:30. That's the question that I asked you about. It's something scary. What don't you want people to know about you? A Sudoku? Man, you were in dead air. You know that? Alright, I'm sorry. When's the last time you helped a computer duster? I knew you did before buying that shirt at the Goodwill in Seattle. Mine was Friday. Really? What was it? What was it? Oh, shit. You gotta be careful with Martindale. You really do. You forget. Dick Shark. Joshua Meyerowitz, you've been killing all night tonight. I'm going to check in with you and get those Buddy Galloway. What do you want to do with this guy? Too confident for his own material, even though some of it does work. It's still enough to go through the text that makes him I would say, rather than going the safe dick route, you have more to talk about. What big dick? It is considered that's what I know. Making people look at the outline of anything for your hands is like the worst idea ever. Yeah, we live in Wisconsin. I feel bad for the people that got the outline of Meyerowitz's Thunder Pop when he was
to you, bud. Yeah, you're ready. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he goes. What's up, bud? Please don't curse. It's so much fun to talk with people. Thanks, bud. Jesus Christ. Hey, sorry, I can't. This is all I'm thinking. I love it, man. My buddy told me last week. He goes, I remember when Phil Tony used to be a lot harder, like I say, fucking love it. Because I'm normally sort of bad cop, but so now it's like good cop, bad cop. Worst cop you'd ever want to be. Yeah, it's good cop, bad cop, and the guy from Ferguson, basically, who just will kill you on stage. We haven't seen all evidence, guys. It's true. Who knows what could happen? Definitely. All right. Anyway, put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Aaron Harrell. Aaron Harrell. Damn, you know what that means? He just got blacklisted. That's what happens. That's what happens. Get blacklisted was awesome. That's awful. I love this guy. He's been on a few times. He's made some amazing fan art for us. It's always fun to hear one of our funniest rising talents here in the store. Put your hands together for Ian Ellis, everybody. It's not the night show too high. Where's she coming up? It's fucking dancing and shit. You look like the rest of the drink. Those don't make a lot of sense to me. I've never seen a dope dinosaur. I think that shit would be really scared. I stay outside of Black Christmas, girl. I woke up to a T-Rex right on my wall. Like dinosaur. That was amazing. There you go. And then it goes back to exactly what I was saying to what's his name that asked earlier, Cyrus Naderpour about he said it's only a minute, but as you can tell, Ian took his time and perhaps accidentally. I never see a comedian come on the show that's so high that smoke is still coming out of his mouth while he's telling the jokes. But he managed to get through it. Really funny, material. Like that's a great idea, great premise. Where were you when you thought of it? Outside? Awesomeness is what this is what we call awesome. He's like going through the wormhole. Last week, for those of you that weren't here, Ian was a huge help to us. He's the first audience member to ever basically walk up to the stage with his hand raised, open-eyed, and very excited because he knew something that we didn't know about a comedian that was on stage. And I didn't know. I mean, I go, Ian Ellis, obviously has a question, go ahead. And without missing a beat, he goes, ask this guy what his living situation is. And it was on for the next 15 minutes. I've never gotten an assist from another person like you set up last week. Fuck yeah, man. Obviously, you're literally still riding the high from last week. As a stage character, I think it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. A guy who's too high to talk. Even if you don't get the jokes out, it's still funny. And even if the joke's not funny, you just start giggling and looking at us like, what a fucking high. That's funny. I want to take a picture of you and like Photoshop you writing Falcor right now. Like that's how you're just like, yeah! It's like a white avatar. I get that a lot. I do, I get it. I'm getting it right now. Say what we look like. Yeah, I look like a white avatar, you racist. I like your style, you know. You get very honest and roasty when you're high, huh? You just pointed at me. What are you gonna say to me? What do you got for me? Fucking stoned ripples over here.
He was in here, and then he left, and then he came back, and then he left.
So you gotta watch the documentary.
I asked him, do you want to watch the Dingo one or Fistful of Dollars or Fistful of Quarters or whatever? He said the Dingo one. And I told him that you would be back in 23 minutes, or you would be in 23 minutes, and that was 39 minutes ago. Was that the greatest story you've ever heard in your entire life?
Possibly.
Do you ever run out of space on your phone?
I have in the past, and it's always telling me that my iCloud is out of storage, so I just have it in my phone.
How fucking annoying is
I mean, I have like a 5 terabyte hard drive, but I just keep ignoring all of them since I work in the house.
That's tight. How was your day?
That was good. It was fucking nice this week.
Beautiful. Are you ready to play? Not play. Are you ready to watch? No, come on. You have to ask yourself a question. Who is the fuck?
So, you want to start with that too?
I mean,
I sent him a goddamn telegram message.
okay. How long ago did you send it to him?
At 7:42. But I haven't heard back.
Do you think he's Jay Orange?
I'll try calling him.
Try calling him. There you go.
Answer.
You think he's Jay Orange?
Probably.
Okay, you seem very tired.
Yeah, I went to sleep at 11 a.m.
Why?
I don't know. Reverse cycling.
I thought you were trying to get your hours done.
I am, but I can't go backwards.
All right, dog. Let's watch.
Watch a different one, or watch a different one?
A different one. But I don't know what to watch. I know this one on Life Extension from 2021 that has these robots that are like synthetic, which is pretty baller. Probably will be your favorite. I don't know why you say that. He's not so bad at all. I don't know why you think that.
was just kind of super boring.
Dog, I enjoyed the pretty girl. She could get it.
The one that has like scan on her face and shit.
Okay, give me a second and I'll look up. I'll get some good suggestions. Maybe the best. And you can evaluate them. Well, first, let's see if Michael's out. Like, a good version. Because that would be baller as fuck. Dude, remember I was telling you about DeviantArt? And I was like, oh, this website's great. You can just publish shit on here and it ranks really well in the Google algorithm. I got banned. Like, when the fuck did I get banned? Because my fucking like pictures that I make have a link in them. You're not allowed to link off the app. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sick of all these fucking rules that these people
Have you seen Exit through the gift shop?
have. Is that about art?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's like this French dude that is like an artist in Los Angeles. It's just tracking his life with the guy's like super hilarious. I haven't seen it in like a long ass time.
We must watch something that neither of us have seen.
It's really. I haven't seen it in a long ass time. And it's like it's really good.
Just hold on.
It's one of the best.
Just hold on. What if I found the best version of Michael of all time? Somebody who just uploaded it this
We
afternoon.
already watched Michael Jackson.
Yeah, but this is the movie, dog.
We need to leave Michael alone.
Oh, dude, I found a perfect version of it. No, we gotta watch Michael. Alright, the website is themoviedb.tv. Themoviedb.tv. Dog, I'm psyched. You type in Michael, Michael. Yeah, it's oh fuck. Dude, I fucked up. They fooled me. They got me.
That's a trailer.
Yeah, they got me good. I was like, oh, this is baller. And then
someone in the Harry Potter chat said that they were watching Michael. The cam, the shitty like phone recording with a phone recording with a phone recording quality. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna watch that yesterday. I'll just wait a month until there's a good version of it.
Dude,
doesn't really matter that much.
Dude, just one moment.
We watched Art documentary.
Yeah, dog, you should call. But before we do, let's see if you've got any better version. Dude, I can't believe they fucking shit like that. That's bullshit. I'm usually way better than that. Usually way better than that. I feel deceived. Like right when I was like, oh, go to this website, I was like, dude, this looks too good to be true. Dog, it should be illegal to fucking redirect this thing. Like, I go to some of these garbage websites and they're like, it's opening up like 15 fucking apps of mine. And it's like, no, I didn't want you to open up TikTok. You shouldn't be able to do that. Alright, Michael 2026. I know you don't want to watch it.
Watch Michael do that. You don't watch the dog eating my face.
No, it's a dingo dog. We have to wait for Zoo. May I ask why you don't want to see the Michael Jackson documentary? Or the Michael Jackson movie?
I do want to see if this like my brain just gets like ADHD'd out. I like focus on the same subject matter too close. Like I need to.
Doug, that was 6 days ago. That was 6 days ago.
Yeah, but it's still like in my brain. I've spent like so much time in addition to that movie thinking about Michael Jackson.
Alright, so yes, we will
It's
watch.
not even a documentary.
We'll watch an art movie. I'm going to give you a list of art movies. And you let me know if it's, any of these are interesting. Okay. Are you fucking serious? Hold on.
Have you really not seen Exit to Addiction?
No, that's why I thought I knew about it. That's why I thought I've seen it because I had heard of it. Latest release. Okay, here we go. We've got 2026 art documentary. All right. Well, these aren't all. Dude, how about this one? It's called S4, the Bob Lazar story. I mean, are you not down for fun? Or are you just. That's fucking fun, dude. Alright, okay, there's one called Spreadsheet Champions. You're like, what is that? It follows 6 students as they put Excel lent skills to the ultimate test in Microsoft's most prestigious and difficult category. So it's like a competition for spreadsheets, which I know it doesn't sound that interesting, but maybe something that you like. Okay.
I watched the competitive Excel spreadsheet.
Okay. Not all of us live the exciting life that you live. Queen of Chess. It's about some bitch who plays chess.
It's chess and art.
Oh, dude, I know what I want to watch. I know what we need to watch. An Ernest Shackleton movie. Oh, it's not on art though. It's on like survival. Okay, well, this is just a note.
Documentary.
Yeah. Do you want it? Well, there are a few of them. Hold on. Let's see what we've got. I bet I could find something actually good. wish you had a full time for you.
Have you seen the Pirate Bay documentary
Yeah, a long time ago.
or the Napster documentary?
I've seen those. Like any documentary, there's a good chance I've seen.
Are you sure you're both referring to the ones that screen the hot dog? Toronto documentary.
Yeah, I'm the one who submitted that for consideration. And I have the letters around here somewhere for appreciation. All right. Okay. I just want it to be a newer documentary. So, um, what about Anunnaki origins, Sumeria to South America?
The Anunnaki, like alien thing.
Yeah. It's okay if you don't want to watch it. I'm just putting it out there. Okay, next. See, an interesting thing is sometimes like our documentary doesn't like say what it's about. And, like, you have to click on it.
It doesn't have to be an art doc.
Okay. Right now, Anunnaki, Ernest Shackleton, but Ernest Shackleton, the documentaries, they're like, I don't know, they're not that great. I think there are three of them, and I've seen like one of them. How about one on quilting? That sounds boring as fuck. I bet it's amazing. But
There's one on claymation.
okay, that's okay.
I remember seeing it and it looked really dope.
Okay. Um, what about?
Let me find this claymation one. It's fucking sick.
Okay. Wait, can I find something better?
Have you seen the Winnebago Man?
About the guy in the fucking RV?
I mean, what more do you know about it? Because it's not about a guy.
No, I don't know what he's gonna do.
Oh man, it's fucking amazing, dude. I'll watch it again. It's literally like the best thing I've ever seen.
Scale of 0 to 10.
And it's like a manhunt story too.
Okay.
Where they're like searching for this guy, but it's fucking hilarious.
This better be the best thing.
You won't be disappointed. I promise. You want to watch it?
Sure.
Okay. I watched this with Mama Riser, and she thought it was like hilarious.
Dude, so DeviantArt, they don't have a setting that you have like your stuff private. Now, if you're like, why would you want it private? Don't you want all your shit out in public? I do, but not when they fucking ban me over it. Then I want to make it private so that it gets in, like, not everybody. I just don't want to get banned. There is, well, it's a premium feature. It's like, who the fuck thinks that this is a good system? Absolutely ridiculous. Perhaps the most ridiculous bullshit I've ever heard.
Dang. I'm switching to my computer where the microphone don't work no good. You should be able to join a Discord call on your computer and your phone at the same time, but they literally force you to do one or the other, which is bullshit.
Dude, that's a good move.
Wants me to verify my fucking phone number on my other account. Like, I don't want to give up like my phone number. So I don't know. Do you know if like can you have multiple Discord accounts at the same phone number?
Dude, don't fuck around with that. Just create another Discord account, and there's this really great app that I use for temporary email addresses. They allow you to go back and create any email address you want on this domain. So I'll send it to you. Let's do that. So,
I have enough email addresses now, especially temporary.
Okay.
But
I like how you look down on temporary. Go fuck yourself. I'm kidding, but like, there's nothing wrong with temporary email addresses.
okay. No, but is Discord gonna want a freaking phone number?
No. You just have it.
Because I had this account for like 2 years, and all of a sudden it's like, "What's your phone number?" And why? And like I get locked out of my other main account if I give them phone number on my secondary account.
Don't give them your phone number. Just create a new account and do email only.
I had a lot of shit on the secondary account. I wanted to not lose.
No, create a brand new account.
Okay.
I'll wait.
Yeah, I guess.
It doesn't take long.
Sign out of this.
You don't have to sign out. I think there's a way you can be logged into multiple at the same time.
Okay, my phone number is already linked to this account.
Don't link your phone number.
It already is. I could de-link it.
Okay,
but I think it asks me, it just spams me and says, "Think you're damn." I see a logout button. I don't see a create new account button. I'm just gonna log in. I'm gonna have to ask AI. No, you cannot have multiple Discord accounts verified with the same phone number simultaneously. Discord restricts phone numbers to one count at a time. Oh, it's so stupid.
Okay, again, just create with an email, not with your phone.
I have an email. I don't need the email.
I know. So don't worry about the telephone. I mean, I get that for your secondary account, why you asked that question.
What the fuck is capture? Please drag each item to this empty spot on the plate. Same food. This is a weird one. Okay, now I gotta find your little server here. Is it just /rabbi?
No.
What's the link to your server? Rothschild?
No.
Rabbi Rothschild?
None of those. Just go to discord.me/rabbi.
Okay, nice. No, verify my email. That's really dumb that you have to have I guess you don't have to have a phone number, but there's asking me for a phone number on my other account. That should be illegal, blocking me on my account.
Dude, I totally agree with that. I was complaining about that last night.
Oh, it happened to you too?
Dude, it happens to me all the time. There are a bunch of accounts that I have the password to. It's on the same device, and it's still like, we don't think that it's you. It's like, fuck you.
Now, if my microphone works on this, it'll be like all over now. Wait. Oh, it is working now. That's great, I guess. I mean, it did fix the computer thing. So. Turns out I don't need to be in two. Okay, it's so hard to talk about that micro thing.
Yeah, just you want it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Which account is yours?
Sorry, let me mute my. Okay, sorry, what?
Which account is yours?
It's added to the tracks.
Okay. I just didn't know. Now I do.
Okay. Yeah, tune into the stream. Do you need me to rewind the thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And a little bit of backstory. Well, you'll see it explained here, but some guy in like the 80s was just made like these like viral videos. Or it explained it perfectly, so I won't spoil it. But maybe you've seen or heard of the viral video, but like from the top.
Kino Wilbur. Is there sound? Yes, there is. Hey, what happened? Riser, can you hear me?
Yeah, what are you asking?
It stopped streaming.
Yeah, because you're asking a question.
No, it stopped streaming before then.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I just stopped. It says you're streaming.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, let me. boot it up again.
Cool.
I may have clicked out of the thing or something. Oh yeah, I went into a different tab. Hold on. Okay, you can see it now.
Yep.
That was just the opening credits. You saw the outtakes?
Yeah. Hey, how are you, Phil?
How are you?
Good.
Good to hear.
What
What did you
What
say?
did you think of What did you think of the movie?
Well, it brought back memories from the early internet and early YouTube. I do recall this being one of the first viral videos, and it would be like they showed on like VH1, the top 25 viral videos or whatever. Um, I found it interesting that back then they did not have the like setting that you had to be 18 to watch something. Like anybody could watch anything. And I think that helped with its virality because today it would be behind like all you would need is one parent to be like, oh, I don't want my kid seeing this, and they would be behind an 18-year old. You know, you had to be an adult paywall or not paywall, but login, and you wouldn't be able to see that. So, like thinking today, if the same thing happened, that would not go viral like it did then. It didn't really go viral all that much then. It was popular, but popular is different. Like to me, Psy and Gangnam Style that was viral, but this was like still niche, but still interesting.
Gangnam Style I don't know if that's comparable. It was like on YouTube. It was like much further along.
I agree, but
Yeah, if you're talking about like most viral things of all time, viral can be used like loosely or depending on.
yeah, I mean the grape lady, the grape stomping lady, she was bigger. She was in like Family Guy and stuff. I'm not saying this guy wasn't big. He's big. He's probably one of the top 100 clips of all time. Probably, I would say. So that's really big. But what I'm saying is like it wasn't like a thing like every. I mean, maybe I was just missing out, but at least in my friend group, it was like, oh, look at this guy who gets pissed off. It's funny, but it's not like it didn't have like as big a cultural impact as some of the other stuff, but it was still something. Okay, so what about it? I would agree with it back then, like in the late t late 2000s to 2005 to 2010. It was a top 25 video. People thought it was really interesting. I remember watching it and not being all that impressed. Like, um, so this guy just really gets pissed off, and they're like, yeah, and it's like, okay, well, he just seems to have an anger issue. I wonder, like, I didn't see it
It's
as
like this overall context of like those Bagos like they are actually so funny.
yeah,
Like the dude's RV salesman that was getting pissed off.
yeah, I agree with you. Just the word Winnebago is like funny. It's Winnebago. It's four syllables. I think it's like a Native American word. I think it's
It's a goofy sounding word.
right. And so he was, and the thing is, he had just like what we would call today, like he had no filter. So he was willing to just say things on camera. He didn't care. But the other thing is, he didn't know he was going to be on camera, or pardon me, on like that was going to be saved. I mean, I go to like Bill O'Reilly who has that clip of him where he goes, "Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live." Like, and then they'll have like I don't know, Mr. Rogers giving the finger. Like, there's a lot of like old time video where the people just didn't know they were being recorded, and so they kind of were different than they normally were. Okay, I feel very sorry for this man in a lot of ways, and I'll get to that. Okay, so he does the video. As I understand, the film crew was like, "Oh, this is too good. We got to keep the cameras rolling," and then they gave it to somebody who eventually was like a head at Winnebago Corporation, and then that person, and then eventually, like they didn't go into it, or maybe they did. I just missed it, but like he got fired because of this video, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that happened. Yeah.
But they didn't go into that like it went to this guy and then this guy and then this guy and then there was a meeting and then they called him. They didn't like say like what was it like? Did they call you? Was it a letter? Did you have a meeting with HR? There was nothing like that. So I just thought that could have been done better. Okay, um, these guys kind of were like trolls in my opinion, like uh, in one way, but they were like
The documentarian.
yeah. But then other ways they were like loving, but like they were enthralled by this video. The guy uses it at the University of Texas and like made to make people laugh. Like they're using this and they wanted more. I mean, then I get that. So they eventually get to him like on top of a mountain near Mount Shasta, and it's a sad.
Have you ever been into that area of California?
Pretty close, but not there. That's a little further north than I've been. I've been like to like as far north as like San Francisco. Um, and
It just looks like a very like beautiful park.
it is. It most certainly is. It's more up there like Oregon than it is like.
Yeah.
And they they find him on this mountain. They don't say how he like didn't starve to death. Like he lost his job. And they don't say how he's living in California and he was in Iowa. That's a big jump. Not everybody can just do that. How did he? Like those would be good questions for me instead of like, hey, let's go outside this Walmart until you get pissed off. But we'll get to that.
One thing that I found interesting is like they were trying to locate the guy, and then they were like he has all these PO boxes, but like it all kind of traced back to nowhere.
Right.
And so he seemed like intentionally going out of his way to essentially like going like hiding.
Yeah.
And I think he was surprised that someone actually was able to track him down.
I mean, he didn't trust the government. I mean, you could tell he had a lot of beef with the government, and so these guys find him, and it's heartbreaking to me. Anybody who loses their sight or doesn't have sight, that he's blind, or he really he like it's causing him major issues, and they're like, okay, instead of just being like, oh, dog, like this is a sad story. They like want to take advantage of him. I get it. They want to make this document. I get it. But they're like, okay. So they follow.
Well, so if you have glaucoma, you should just like not do anything.
No, it's just they pushed him and into doing the documentary, and they said, I think they probably were manipulative. They're like, hey, you'll be able to change people's opinions with your whatever your political beliefs are on Dick Cheney or whatever. And so, like, and then they were like, well, nobody wants to hear that kind of stuff. Like, basically, they just want him to freak out. It's like they had a bear, and they keep prodding the bear. And he was actually a really nice guy. He just cussed a lot, and that's fine. I don't see an issue with that. He said the F word. He said, he took liberties that most people wouldn't take, especially in the late 1980s. But then again, I would say people cussed more back then, and it was a snapshot of just what life was like. You used to get. I was thinking, like, did people cuss more when I was a kid or now? And it's different. It's like younger people cuss now a lot, but then you get into this corporate world and it cleans up everything. But in this case, it was the opposite. It was like a guy who was in the corporate world who was older doing it, which gave it some virality. So they find this guy, and he talks about like having like to be in Timbuktu or whatever, and he was blind, and he needed that string, and I just found that to be sad. And then they're like, hey, let's go to this Walmart, and he's like, on the condition that I can talk about what I want to talk about, which is the government. And I was listening to him, and he's not wrong. He cared about his country, and they don't go into that. They don't say like, this is a person who wanted to do this documentary with us because he really wanted to improve the nation, and he saw this as his last opportunity. He was not doing this documentary for us. He was doing it for his country, and I thought that was really admirable. They didn't go into
it. Care lots about the Winnebago that he wanted to actually get his message out. They kind of like let him on.
Exactly.
Stray.
Exactly, and I didn't think that was right, and especially because they know that he's in a desperate place. He can't see, and and then when he wants to talk about politics and things, they're like, nobody wants to hear that from you. And it's like, well, that's what he's doing this for. Don't you hear him? That's why he made the exception to be able to do this. I thought he was very nice when they tracked him down. He called them and left a message or whatever, and they recorded it. Like, he was very nice. I look, he just
the first time was so funny because the first time he was just putting on a show and like a complete farce and like just acting the whole time, like all polite and I'm fishing, blah blah blah, like everything was great, and then just like it was so funny to me, like the first time seeing that when he calls back and he's like, listen, that is not who I am at all. That video literally haunted me, still haunts me. I hate it. I hate all the people that were making fun of me for it. Like, it took a toll on this guy's life.
I get it, and it in its own way ruined this guy's life. And I personally,
because it might have been hard for him to find other jobs after that.
Well, exactly.
Especially like he touched on like how he was so involved in like the news world and whatnot, and it's like you can't. His dream of becoming a newscaster could have been thrown down the toilet.
Absolutely. I think it had already been thrown down the toilet from what it seemed like, that he had already been fired like from 3 different stations, or had departures from 3 different stations, 3 different CBS stations, and from what it sounded like. And they didn't go into that. They didn't go into that. Like, that would have been really interesting to me to tell this guy's story. From, look, he didn't want to talk about where he was born. Okay, that's respectable. No one has to say that. He did talk about his wife. It doesn't seem like it was a good relationship, and they wanted to prod him on it a little bit. Like, he's like, "Didn't you hear me the first time?" And they're documentarians. They should have that. They should know, like, yeah, we shouldn't go back into that.
Let's not egg this guy on.
Exactly. And that's what they were doing. And then, especially when they were like, like, he's like, I get what you want. You want me to go in front of a Walmart and shit on everything. Okay, I'll do it, but give me the chance to talk about my politics. And they get him there, and they're like, don't talk about the politics. And then they're stupid to think that that area is like public property. Like, they should know, like, public property is going to be like the sidewalk, not like the grassy park area outside the Walmart. The Walmart had all the rights in the world to say, get off our property, and they just didn't seem like very serious. That, like, a serious film crew would be like, hey, we're gonna have like a location for this. They were like, let's go to the Walmart, and then let's go to the Best Buy, and hope let's see if we get kicked out there. Like, they should be wanting to protect this man. He's blind. They shouldn't want to be like putting him in any danger. He's entrusted. He trusts them, and then for them to have this like this to go to this documentary, film, uh, this film festival. I think it's cool that he was there, and he was able to give people. I think his name's Jim. Jim was able to give people a real idea of who he was, and as people were like, you're everybody's favorite angry grandpa. Uh, yeah, but we don't know what he was going through at that time, and he was legitimately frustrated. I can tell you, I have a lot of.
Wait, at the film festival, you think he was
No. In the video, the original video, everybody could tell he was very frustrated. And look, I empathize with the guy. I know I've been really frustrated on my streams, um, when I can't get something to work, and I know I'm on camera, so I play it up, and I'll like turn it into like a stand up routine a little bit, because I know it's just the ridiculousness of this. Like, no one live streaming their life, so I'm gonna play it up. In Jim's case, he knew he was on camera, but he didn't think that would be published, and it was a ridiculous situation. He's got flies all over the place. The sound's not right. Jim, to me, seemed like a very professional film person. Even when they were doing like countdowns and stuff, for sound, he'd be like 10, 9, 8, 7. 6. All right, like he was doing all the things that you're supposed to do when it comes to like getting good film and all of that. And I think he had regrets that he couldn't turn back time. He could not find a way to take back all the words that hurt him in the past, basically his own doing. And he was mature enough to be able to understand that. And when he talked to the people at the film festival, he seemed very respectful, and they all seemed pretty surprised that he wasn't just a super mean person. And especially having lost his sight, I mean, I know I keep saying that, but that totally changes your life. I mean, I'm somebody who struggles with my vision every moment of every day, and it's very difficult. I have cataracts, and I'm nearsighted, and without my glasses, I'm helpless. And uh, I am fortunate that I don't have what he has, but what he has is even worse. And for him to have the kindness to not get frustrated with that and to just be like, understand that this is the path that he's on, that he has lost his vision. And he said something like, he lost his vision, he lost his, like, it like went out, like, I forget exactly what they said, but like, it was very poetic the way that he said it, and he just knew he had to deal with it. He seemed like a kind,
Like a divorce.
something like that, yeah. It seemed like he had loved this woman in the past, and with his temper and such, she probably just didn't want to put up with him anymore. But he seemed like a sweet owner of his dog, and he didn't seem like he abused the dog, and he loved his dog, and he was just.
I find the guy hilarious, and sure he as he puts it, he says what's on his mind, which translates to a lot of dense amount of cussing in some ways, but that's just who his personality, and I think it was super funny.
I find him to be a tragic figure.
You think it's tragic?
Well, yeah, the situation. This video destroyed him. He lost his job because of it. He was made fun of on the internet for years. His friends would call him up. It haunted him. This was his opportunity to make it right, at least for one night. And it seemed like he did absolutely everything. He couldn't have done it any better. Even when he got up and talked in front of everybody, they were all happy with him. He wanted to talk about politics. He definitely had something with Dick Cheney, and even mentioning that, especially under those conditions, he was cheered, and um, and he showed great reserve for not going into that, like getting really deep into politics. He recognized that he might be able to get a jab in, and that was his own personal win, but he wasn't going to be able to sit there and lecture people. So, do I think he's funny?
I thought the without the part of the story where he goes to like the documentary film festival, the documentary would have just been garbage. But at least that like there's like a heartwarming finish at the end where like he like was just had so much like resistance to like his fans and his like the guy who was helping him out with like the walking was like, look, these people like don't hate you, like they actually like think you're hilarious and awesome. But he would just like was very skeptical about that, and that so it was fun to see him go into the room and just like embrace it, and he could feel that people really, really did truly appreciate him and really like him.
Yeah,
and he got to show off like his personality in just like a few short minutes there, but people were like here like just so there's like such an enigma around him and like what he'd actually be like in person, and that people are just so like pleasantly surprised at what a great guy this guy was.
I agree. That was a beautiful part. I hope he was able to get closure with that. The documentarians, I think, did not have his best interests in mind, especially when they were like, they're like, "Do you hate us?" It's like if you had this man's best intentions in mind, you would never ask that question. You would be like, "We know, and he knows that we did everything that we could to help this person," as opposed to, "Hey, do you hate us? What did you do to make this man hate you?" And no, he had the wherewithal and the kindness in his heart to say no. Like he hated somebody else. He hated the vice president, but he did not hate them. But it's like if you're so innocent, you would not ask that question.
I think they had like two different like agendas. Like the amateur documentarians wanted to focus completely on the Winnebago story and just push that as much as possible and learn about Jack, but for whatever reason, just not include any of his political views or just like do everything to just sweep that under the rug. But Jack was like the complete opposite. He's like, I don't care about the Winnebago stuff. I just want to tell my politics crap about how Dick Cheney is horrible, and they're butting heads about that. I feel like through the documentary, which is honestly like in itself like interesting to witness because they wanted to like each go and like split path basically, but so the documentarian like was like asking, do you hate us? And I just like they're doing everything they could to not get them to like leave them while still trying to like impose what they wanted to get out of them. Like, you know what I mean?
I agree. I think that this is a good example. So I'm of the belief that, well, have you ever been to the website televisiontropes.com?
Yeah, you told me about it.
Okay, and I have this friend, Flax Life, he's a streamer. And he's kind of obsessed with it. I shouldn't say he's obsessed, but like he thinks it's absolutely fascinating that there are only certain there are limited ways for all the stories in the world to work. You can have a hero, you can have a villain. You can have a villain who becomes a hero, and a hero becomes a villain. You know what I mean? But then it's like
Even for telling a story, but like the Japanese people, I forget exactly what it's called, but they have a different way of telling the stories as well. But they're like basically like archetypes, and there's only so many flavors. But that doesn't mean that there isn't like a shitload of combinations of general categories.
Agreed, but
I know what you mean.
But at the end of the day, they're limited, and I've always struggled thinking that, but it's true, and I see it all the time in movies and television. Like you'll have here are some for television: a wacky neighbor, a really pretty, big bosom woman who is ditzy. You could have someone who is late for work and they, or like they have to get the kids to school and it's like a rush in the morning. Or you got someone who gets a flat tire and that causes all kinds of crazy things later in the episode. Like those are they're understood. Um, that there are limited things that can be done, and like 100 years ago, it might have been like in a movie, like a western, and 50 years ago, it might have been space flight, and today it might be a streamer or something like that. Like, but still, all of the stories are basically limited and everything. Okay, where was I going with this? Well, this man, Jack, I was calling him Jim, Jack, was basically playing a character, and or I shouldn't say playing a character. He is a character. He wasn't playing. That's just his personality. Um, and the filmmakers needed. They, it's almost like. Oh, I know where I'm going with this. I was almost lost. Okay. Um, okay. So I am of the belief that you can only tell these stories so many different ways. It's like with movies. You get Spider-Man 1, and then you get Spider-Man 2, or Fast and the Furious 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. People want something new, and they love the nostalgia of it. There's a reason why people go back to Rocky or go back to Guardians of the Galaxy or all that stuff and all the sequels or Jurassic Park because they love the origin story. Okay, so what does that mean? What am I saying? I'm saying that I think in the future, um, Jack will have a movie based on his life, and the reason why normally no one would give a shit, but because there's a viral clip involved, people want the origin story for that. They'll be very that'll be seen as very attractive to them. Do you know the grape stomping lady?
On like the Amazing Race, that like slingshotted like a thing in her face. That one.
No, okay, that lady. I thought that was a watermelon.
Was that the same clip or no?
No, grape stomping lady is like a lady who is at some vineyard. Okay, no worries. And she goes, oh, and then like Family Guy plays it. Never mind that. Don't worry about it. Let's use the Amazing Race lady. The Amazing Race lady. That lady will have a movie on her one day. I'm saying like maybe 100 years in the future, because that clip has become part of like modern society. That all these people will eventually get movies made on them. It's like oh, what's an example of today? Um, okay, um, like I don't know if this is the right example. Wait, I've got it. Okay, The Wizard of Oz is an example. So The Wizard of Oz is like a MGM Metro Golden Mayer classic. But they've already told that story a bunch of different ways. They did it with Michael Jackson and Diana Ross and The Wiz and Nipsey Hussle. Uh, or not Nipsey Hussle. Uh, not Nipsey Hussle. What's his name? We gotta look it up.
Was he a rapper like Tupac, Biggie?
No. He was a. But it's where Nipsey Hussle gets his name. Nipsey Russell. And that was like the black version. So they made a black version of the Wizard of Oz, known as the Wiz. Michael Jackson did. And but they, yeah, dude, it was really popular.
I mean, it's like the black version of what's it like? Just all the cast members and the Munchkins, like everyone.
Everybody's black. Yeah. So instead of having Judy Garland, they have Diana Ross, who's like a Motown legend. They have Michael Jackson, who plays the Scarecrow. They have Nipsey Hussle, I think, who plays something like everybody's black. It's a black version, and so like they.
The Wizard of Oz pretty old.
Yeah, it came out 1975, and so they played that. Okay, so they did like everything that you can do in the Wizard of Oz, but then they did Wicked, which is like this whole new background story. You get what I'm saying? Like that opens up all these new stories. Like if you go into what happened before, what happened in Oz before Dorothy. Does that make sense? Hi, Zoo.
Dude, you totally ghosted us for the Bingo documentary.
Yeah, I know what happened in.
What'd you say? What did you say?
I know what happened in the photography.
Okay, we're not really talking about that. I'm giving an example. So, Riser, you get that like there's a branch off of that, and this happens with other movies as well. Um, well, in the same way, I think with these viral clips, people will have a demand that they'll want to know what the people's life was what the people's life was like before this viral clip and how it affected them. So what I'm saying is that I think Jack will have a movie on him. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, he's probably had, yes, passed away now.
I agree.
So that might affect it. Have you seen the documentary? It's called Winnebago Man. We just watched it. It's this. I find it like the funniest documentary ever. on this guy who was like an angry. He was in like a viral YouTube video where he's like an angry RV salesman, basically.
Also, is he an RV salesman, or is he teaching salesmen about the vehicle? To me, it was like a training video.
Yeah, he was working for Winnebago doing some sort of thing.
I thought it was to train salespeople.
I don't think it was like an advertisement for people, but it might have been. I don't know.
No. It was not to sell Winnebagos. I thought it was to train the salespeople of Winnebago. That's what it seemed like. It was like an internal video.
Yeah, that based on the videos, yeah.
This guy, I know he was a finalist for South Australia Raw Comedy Festival, and it's pretty fascinating. He really enjoys adult arcades, and he may or may not have chlamydia that he has spread throughout all the outback. They're like Aboriginal people in like the middle of the desert of Australia who are now breaking out in super chlamydia and gonorrhea because of this guy. It's like the origin story. It's like the movie Outbreak. Like basically, this new STD's been created, and just because this one guy did not get tested for this STD, even though he was emailed about it, he caused this giant outbreak and perhaps a new pandemic. So I think that person deserves a biopic.
What about you know who I think
Who's that big guy? Barack Obama. Fuck Justin Bieber. Barack Obama would be a tight biopic.
Larry Sinclair?
Oh yeah, Larry Sinclair. Who stars in it?
Netflix did it.
Dog, I hate to say it, I know Netflix is a big deal, but if it's not in theaters, I don't really think it's like as big as it could be. Who starred as Barack Obama? Thanks for answering my question. Jack who? Who did?
Yeah, that non-black actor was in every movie that's under 30.
No one knows who that is. Okay, anyway, I think Michael Jordan did have a biopic called Air.